Long ago, in a galaxy far, far away, a young dwarfing planet, an up-and-coming planet was looking amongst the stars and dreaming of conquest, of destruction and death and other silly things. And one young man on that planet had an even bigger dream. He had studied the galaxy and seen the technologies of war of all civilizations across time and space. And he saw one planet that had a technology that he just really fucking thought was cool. Earth. And on this planet, he saw tanks. And he thought they were fucking sweet. And so, this young little alien dedicated his life to studying tanks of these earthly creatures and decided one day, I'm going to beam it straight for that damn world, and I'm gonna challenge them. I'm gonna challenge them to a challenge that they've never had a challenge like my challenge before, and I'm going to destroy their planet with my very own tank design that will rival anything these foolish Earthians can come up with, because they're losers and they suck. And this young alien's name was Edaglorp. And my god, did he have big dreams. Like, really big. And the guy was kind of known for, like, look at that cranium. Think of all the thoughts he could hide in there. A lot. And the cat ears, too, so he can transmit his thoughts to other planets. Edaglorp has made his presence known to Earth. And he is coming. I mean, excuse me, he's going to be there soon. Don't take that out of context, please. And also, warning, it's happening right fucking now. Chat, this is the Edit 320 Sprocket stream. Challenge Sprocket live stream. Boom! There it is! The stream! It's stream time, baby! Yahoo! Yippee! Are you guys excited? Oh my god. Alright, I'm not gonna lie. I meant to click on the... Where are you guys? Where's chat? Where is it? Is it there? No. There it is. Hi guys! Yay! Welcome! Oh my god. It has been a hot minute since we've streamed, and a hot minute since we've streamed Sprocket, no less. Oh, excuse me. Hold on. I need a more appropriate... let's get rid of that. And pop up this, please. I think this is a little more accurate. Everyone hold. Schizo is talking. I'm going to replay... Actually, we don't need to replay that. So, let's explain what the hell's going on here. For some of you who do not know, it's been a long time since last stream, and a long time since last Sprocket stream, so I have a lot of things to catch people up on. Firstly, no stream. To be quite honest, I have been just running around with volunteering at Fort Lee. Recently, they've been having me do, like, more stuff other than just going through their library. Like, I'm actually helping them with things. Just talking to them about a lot of cool opportunities that I might be able to help out with. Sorting out my own life and job search and, like, what the fuck am I going to do with my life in the next 5 years. And making videos. So, researching for Stuart Video. We're going to start recording for that very, very soon. Tank Enthusiast Reacts to Battlefield 6 is on its way very soon. So, keep an eye out for that. And just other fun little things. I went camping and burned the hell out of myself in many, many different places, keeping up with social life and things. Just crazy, crazy times. And it seems like every single time I always have that excuse, but that is, it's what fucking keeps happening. But we're back, and oh my god, I'm so happy to be back streaming. Like I always say, it's always so much fun to stream. It's a good, like, creative outlet for me and everything. It's a good relax. So, we are back. We have a stream schedule set up. So Thursday is going to be, I think I had said Red Dead 2, and then Saturday would be something. What the fuck did I promise you guys? Because I want to stick to it. Saturday was Red Dead 2. Thursday is Arms Trade Tycoon Tanks. Yes, because I definitely want to play that game again. So anyways, so that's been what's going on with me lately. And don't worry, guys, there will be epic stuff coming to you very, very shortly. In the meantime, what is today? Today is a Sprocket stream. So not just any Sprocket stream, we're taking part in a Sprocket challenge, which is something that Sprocket challenges have been running on the Discord for a while now. So if you have not been a part of Sprocket challenges in the past, I highly suggest you try them out, because every time I look at them, it seems like they've got really, really cool concepts and ideas, and I really think the team over there who are running the Sprocket challenges is doing a fantastic job. So if you play Sprocket and you want to get involved, check out the Discord and join the Sprocketeer challenges channels and things like that. And keep an eye on that because it's really cool what they do, and this is obviously one such example of the cool stuff that they do. So this challenge, I'm going to be involved, and basically the setup for the challenge is as you just heard. So I'm coming to Earth, me, Edaglorp, this little guy. By the way, thank you so much to Teddy for drawing this. This looks so fucking good. It is so awesome. Wait, hold on, I need to delete a couple elements. This is not a, as far as I know, this is not a commissioned art. I think Teddy like actually drew this, and it looks so freaking fantastic. I mean, the resemblance is uncanny. I'd love to turn this into a t-shirt design possibly at some point. And speaking of t-shirts designs, merch, I have it. I have it now. I have my own merch now. In case you didn't know, link in the description. I changed the description of this live stream, so now it includes the link for, merch. Merch. It's actually pretty good. Look, you can scratch at the label and it doesn't come off. It's actually a quality print. I put it through the washer a couple times. It's great. You should take it. You should check it out. You should buy it because it helps me. It gives me money. But it's actually cool. Like I felt really scared. Obviously, like I promoted the merch on the main channel, in the most recent video, most recent video. But I obviously didn't have an example of merch to like show off at the time. It was on the way, but it hadn't arrived yet. But the deadline was coming due for when I wanted to post the video, and I was like, oh man, this is gonna be so awkward. Like convincing people to buy merch that I haven't even like properly tested. Like this is kind of fucked up. But I had faith, and the faith turned out to be good. These are actually nice t-shirts, thankfully. Now that I have my hands on them, I can tell you they're comfy. They're actually made with a nice material, and they're good. So if you buy them, you're getting a quality product, in my opinion. So yeah. And then also, actually, I can't speak for the stickers. Actually, wait, no, with the sticker, I did get an 320 sticker, and I threw it on my computer case, and it's good. As far as I can tell, it's a good sticker. I don't know if they're like waterproof or anything, but it looks really nice. So yeah, anyway, merch, check it out. It's in the description. Let's play Sprocket, right guys? So let's read the official description real quick of what the challenge is. So to give you guys the full official setup as Teddy set it up on the Discord. Quote, and I quote. Oh, let's go a little quiet on. Oh, okay, that's the minimum music volume I can possibly do. Okay, quote. The year is 1954. All across the planet, mysterious meteorites consisting of an unfamiliar element have been showering down for months, littering vast areas of land from the European countryside to the Russian steppes and to the great American North. Screw you, South America, you don't exist. Nor does Southeast Asia or Australia. Oceania, excuse me, and New Zealand. Don't forget about New Zealand. They do exist. Often left out on maps, but they do exist, believe it or not. Filmed a whole trilogy of movies there, it's amazing. The element is called Yarkonium, and it's a fuel source compatible with contemporary internal combustion engines, giving them unparalleled performance and reliability. But before the different world superpowers at the time had time to take advantage of this new resource, they would be cut short by a message from outer space. Beep, 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 beep. My cat ears beaming in Morse code. Beep, oh, beep, 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 beep. Beep, 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 beaming message, beep, 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 beaming message to Earth. Edaglorp is on his way. Beaming message. What do I say? The meteorites were bringing with them a threat humanity had no chance against. The Imperial fleet of Zarbabulon, which is my home planet, by the way. I think I failed to mention the name of my home planet. Zarbabulon. Yes, I came up with that name. No, it's not stolen from Charborg. And its fierce admiral, Etalorp 320. Preparing for the coming attack. Etalorp has spent his time studying human military history and strategy, and was intrigued by the existence of a specific family of war machines called tanks. Not wanting to miss the opportunity to prove his strategic and tactical might, I didn't write that, Teddy did, so thank you, Teddy. I'll take that compliment. Etalorp announced on his proclamation of war that all major governments should design a tank to be capable of matching the technological prowess of the Zarbabulonians. I'm going with the Zarbabulonians. That's not what Teddy wrote, but that's what I'm going to say. In the earthly practice of tankery. So, I basically made Girls in Panzer real, but it's alien. With the scene set and Earth's fate on the line, tank designers from all across the world gathered up forces to defeat this alien threat and save humanity. Do you write as the music ends? Oh my god. Could I have timed that any better? No, probably not. So that's the setup. The year is 1954. I, Edgar Glorp, am coming in, and I decreed to all Earth governments that they need to band together and design tanks to go up against me. And we're gonna fight them. And that is the premise of stream. So I have designed a tank. Oh, I forgot that Garen is not up. Oh yeah, Garen's not up. I went shooting, and Garen needs to go get cleaned. Sorry, everybody. He'll be up in a minute. He'll be up later. What was I going to say? Oh yeah. So I have designed a tank. I've gone off on my own, and I built a tank. I thought about designing it and building it on stream, but I didn't have time, and I kind of wanted to just have like that complete creative freedom. I knew that you guys were going to want to interject and like add your own things and do this, that, the other, and I wanted it to be a tank design of my own, like meditative, like put on some music, turn off the lights in my room, and just like focus on this rather than doing it for like a big stream. So that is the premise. We are going to fight your tanks that you submitted. We're going to take a look at them first, so we can analyze and make our little tactical beep, beep, beep. I can analyze the tanks. I go beep, 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 beep. I'm not going to beat this. Beep, 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 beep. And then we're going to fight them, basically. And like that is the premise. So for those of you who submitted designs for this challenge, you already know who you are, and we'll be going through your designs. I'll try to give shouts out to the actual people who submitted them, if I can find the channel for it. There, all right, I see all of them. So yeah, so I will give shouts out to everyone in the Discord who submitted designs. Thank you for doing so, by the way. Anyway, let me read chat, because I saw somebody saying fucking Edda not reading chat minute counter 8 minutes and 25 seconds. Edda, when's the glorp gleeping? Right now, bro. You better get ready. Can we get the styre this stream? You promised? Yeah, I guess we could put the styre up. Chat, where are so me likes for Edda? Can we ban that guy? Glorpzoon Panzer? Yeah, that's what this is. Basically, I came to Earth and I said, I've also, in addition to studying your art of tanks, I've also found this cool thing called Girlzoon Panzer that I really vibe with, and we're gonna basically do that. I've yet to be recognized as the official director of Lurking. Pointman, you are the official director of Lurking. I don't have to recognize you now for that. That is a thing. Oh, Toast drew it. He's the painter guy? Okay, Toast drew it, not Teddy. Alright, I'm sorry. I don't want to give credits that are not due. I don't want to not give the proper artist their proper credit. Oh boy. Oh boy, I'm gonna get gleeped for sure. Yeah, dude, so true. The aliens are goddamn weebs. I'm not a... Okay. We're just gonna let that one slide. You know what? I'm just gonna let that one go. Stay calm. Stay calm, Edda. It's okay. Not gonna lie, I didn't fight against my tank at all, so I might get cooked. See, that's the thing. When model stream, we won't... I don't think we'll have a model stream. Oh, but we will have a stream. Hold on, actually. This is a big shout out. And take this clip and share it with DJ Bear. DJ Bear on the Discord. So, as you guys may remember, Fort Lee had an open house like a month ago. At this point. Not a month ago. Earlier in September. Earlier this month. And I met a lot of you guys there, met a lot of fans, and it was really awesome. And one of the people on the Discord, DJ Bear, was there and met me, and he gave me this, which I am super hype about, and we definitely are going to need to build this on a stream. I don't know when, I don't know how, I don't know why, but we're gonna find a stream and we're gonna build this, because I really thank you, DJ Bear, for doing this, and it's gonna go on the shelf of dreams. We're gonna find a space for it somewhere. So this is gonna be pretty freaking cool. Now for the model, I don't know, because the only thing I have left to do on the model, well, actually it's done, so there is no modeling to be done. But the next model that I build, I guess we could do it on stream. I'm not sure. But yes. Anyways, so keep this in mind. While we do that, real quick, I suppose I can give you guys a look at the styre. So let's put that up real quick. Give me 2 seconds. I'm gonna do beep. Bop. Please wait, hold on. I have a great... Check this out. Bam. Oh, but all this has to... Okay, hold on. This gotta go... Wait, hold on. There you go. And then... There you go. Check that out. Isn't that great? Alright. In here. Which one is the styre? Mosins. There it is. Oh, Have patience, young Padawans, have patience. I'm bumping into all sorts of stuff. Yeah. Get out of here. I actually wonder, I don't think I've ever actually put the Steyr up. Maybe I have. I thought I did. Maybe I haven't. Oh no, I definitely haven't. It's so long. Chat, it's so long. There we go. That ought to do. Close that back up. Okay, ready? Are you guys ready to see something? Are y'all ready to see some shit you ain't never seen before? Check this shit out. Ready? Boom, boom. Wait, boom, boom. Check that out. Oh, I didn't mean to. Sorry, guys. The stream is not starting soon. It's starting now. The stream is now. Can I? Oh, well, I gotta. You guys gotta get the fuck out of my way, man. Check this out. Ready? Check it out. There he is. The Steyr Mannlicher M1895. It is an original long rifle, chambered for 8x50. Not the stupid... For those who don't know, a majority of these rifles. So the original chamber, this is the original configuration. 1895, that's what they looked like. And they were chambered for 8x50R, okay? Keep that in mind. That's how they were in World War I. If you play Battlefield 1, that's the gun. That's it, right there. Like, exactly it. After World War I, Austria, the new Austrian Empire, or I guess Austria, because Austro-Hungarian Empire collapsed. Austria and Bulgaria are going to get most of these rifles after World War I as surplus, okay? Both Austria and Bulgaria will have extensive refurbishment programs for these rifles where they cut most of them down to carbine length and they rechamber them for 8x56. So especially by World War II, that is the much, much more common version of this rifle to find, is the carbines in 8x56. So those are the ones that you actually, like, that's actually when, you know, those are the ones that you see today in the collector's circle. And they were very thorough with those conversions. So, to have an original long rifle chambered for 8x50, this is actually quite a rare piece. And I'm very excited to have it for that reason. So pretty cool. So if the goal of my collection is to get the guns of World War I, and so this is the proper, if you were an Austrian soldier, Austro-Hungarian soldier in World War I, that's what you had. That is the exact rifle. Correct chambering, correct length, everything. So I'm very proud of that, actually. Also, actually, wait, if we go here, the Calliope, I think the Calliope is going to replace that little M4A2 Sherman there with the tan sandbags on his side. I think I'm going to swap him out for the Calliope when we eventually build it. That's sort of what I'm thinking. Yeah, there's my if you guys haven't seen that background before, that's what it looks like. That's all the fancy stuff I have. Anywho, let's go. You guys ready? Is it a Steyr factory one? Yes, it is. It is an actual Steyr or Steyr, however the fuck you want to pronounce that bullshit. All right, fuck you. Let's play this game. Just because I was talking, shut up. Okay, so let's drag my music over here. Let's open Sprocket. Now, I'm not completely inept. Although I only downloaded the designs just today, I did test them. Or, well, not test them, but I opened them to make sure they weren't broken. And I have to say something unfortunate. So, there is no... The decals, translating decals for this game is really a pain in the ass, and half the time doesn't work. So, unfortunately, a lot of these designs are going to have custom decals, and we couldn't transfer them over, unfortunately. So... You need a Mannlicher 8890. So I've said it many times before, but the goal of my World War I collection is to get all of the major service rifles of the major combatants of World War I. So, like, if you were an Austro-Hungarian soldier, chances are, more likely than not, you got one of those. I want to try to represent, if you went back in time and you were a grunt, conscripted, just like boots on the ground, nobody soldier in blank empire at that time in World War One. This is what you got. That's the goal of my collection. So like now I need to get an M91 Carcano, full-length Carcano in the original chamberings. I want to get a Type 38 Arasaka, a full-length Arasaka. Those are not hard to come by, and they're actually pretty cheap too, depending. But yeah, so I want to get a Type 38 Arasaka to represent Japan. I want to get a Carcano to represent Italy, and I need to get something French. I've really been struggling between a Lebel and a Berthier, because the Lebel and the Berthier, it's kind of the same thing as like the Springfield 1903 and the M1917, where the Lebel was like the official rifle of the French army for World War One, but in reality, the Berthier outnumbered the Lebel. Like, again, I think it was like 3-1. Like, it's a scarily similar story to the 1903 and the M1917. I do have a 1903, so I need to get a 1917 now, right? But anyway, yeah. So we not enough talking about guns, guys. We're here to play Sprocket. Bro, the tentacle beard. Yeah, it's a fucking great picture. When I saw them share it with me, I was so freaking. I thought it was like the coolest thing ever. Okay, let's transition to serial mode, gameplay sequence. Let me do game capture. Not Helldivers. Dude, the last thing we streamed was Helldivers 2? Fucking hell. I am so sorry. Check this out. Okay, so this is it. So this is the tank that I designed for the challenge, okay? So this is everyone's first look, especially if you submitted for this challenge. This is your first look at what I built for the challenge. So obviously the year is 1954, so I had a lot of sort of like freedom, I guess, to design something MBT-esque, you know? Obviously, my whole shtick is World War II, so main battle tanks are not my specialty, but I figured I could come up with something cool. And I thought the whole premise of this, like, the year is 1954, aliens are coming. Like, it really leans into that very classic, like, space age, like, ray guns and UFOs, like, flying saucers era of sci-fi. So I kind of wanted to lean into that with something very sci-fi. Not just, like, 1954 MBT, but, like, again, sort of sci-fi. So, I thought something with just a unconventional design would be really nice. And I say unconventional, I mean this is somewhat conventional, but you know, turret in the rear. It's actually a mid-engine design. So I threw the engine in the middle, and then drivers up in the front, and then turrets in the back. So I thought that was interesting. I thought that was kind of cool. Which I believe, I mean, this is basically the Ferdinand in that regard of it being mid-engine and all that. In case you guys think I'm actually smart enough to build oscillating turrets, I kind of am, but also for the most part, I found some designs on the Sprocket Discord and copied a couple blueprints from there and mix and match. So the turret is a mix and match of a couple different blueprints and things. It is not completely original, but I have definitely changed a lot of it to the point where I think I've made it my own. I think I've very much made it my own. But yeah, it's basically a big ol' thing. Obviously, Halo Scorpion vibes, big time. So, for those of you who designed a vehicle for this challenge, my requirements were, I think, a lot looser than yours. You guys, your maximum armor, your maximum size, maximum requirements were smaller than mine. So my max armor is way more. My gun is way bigger. My tank was allowed to be heavier. Yeah, my weight limit was between 60 and 100 tons. And dude, keeping this thing under 100 tons was actually so hard. The armor values on this, in case you're wondering, my maximum armor value, oh shit, sorry. My maximum armor value was, I believe, 130. That was like the most I could do for armor. Let me double check in Sprocket staff talk, I think, because they pinged me and gave me my... Alright, edit requirements. Max length 15 meters, max width 6 meters, including tracks, max height 5 meters, and maximum weight between 60 and 100 tons. We just barely got it under 100 tons. Maximum armor plate thickness. So maximum armor plate thickness for the front was 130. I dropped it down to 120 to save on weight, but the angles, the pike nose, I think that helps a lot. I think we managed to get 130. Yeah, we got 130 here. And I think on the front of the turret, we got it to 130. Yes, 130 on the front of the turret as well. So that's there. Maximum armor plate thickness for the sides was 80 millimeters. So we got 80 on the sides of the turret. And I think we have 80 on the sides of the hull, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, so 80 on the sides of the hull. And then max armor plate for the back is 50, but most of that I dropped below for weight reasons. Because again, otherwise this thing would have been over 100 tons, and that is just blatantly not allowed in the rules. But for the turret we have 50, but for the rear of the hull we do not. Which actually is probably a problem considering the fact that all the crew and ammo is in the back. I guess I was maybe relying too much on having an engine in the back to absorb shots, but now I don't. So the provided module. So if you participated in the challenge, the judges gave you this module that you had to stick on your tank, and this is basically that alien module that mines the mysterious meteorites to be a substitute as a fuel source. So that's what this is, and this is on my tank, and I thought putting it on the back there made the most sense. Obviously, you guys know me. I love my administrative decals. I love a transport decal, lift here, sticker, an infantry telephone, all that. It's a surprisingly human design for being alien. Also, I don't know why my taillights are flipped. I thought I actually undid that, but whatever. I can't change it now. It's too late, guys. The design is finalized. I've got like fuel tank. You guys know I love these decals, so I always put them on my designs. So it's a very human. It looks very human. It just looks Swedish. Yeah. Yapoholic. Guys, I'm literally the streamer. I'm supposed to talk. You've read about Greece and Romania too. You need a Mannlicher Staudaun 923 and a Romanian Mannlicher. Yeah, I get that will come later. I'm trying to get like the major nations, and I know Greece, obviously like all nations contributed to the war effort and all they shall be respected, but I'm trying to do the big boys first, and then I will slowly isolate in on the smaller ones. I think my tank might be more alien than the alien tank. No, I know. I've seen some of y'all's designs, and yeah, you guys understood the prompt a lot better than I did. But yeah, and then obviously a 50 on the roof, because you have to have a 50 on the roof. I think it's pretty cool. I think it's a pretty good design. I'm happy with it. Late war era, no file editing as well, so there's no file editing allowed. So this is my design that you guys have to go up with. The Zarbabulonian heavy tank, Mark 9000. That's right, we built 9,000 tanks before this, and this is the design we set it on as being the absolute best. Whether that holds up at all, I have no fucking clue. So let's check out what the competitors are going after me with, starting with this design. Let me go find the submissions channel. So the AMX 33 110 Sogoigoian. Oh, because when Discord's on streaming mode, I can't see the full name of people, which is actually such bullshit. All right, hold on. I gotta just for a second. This was submitted by Reuafor, Reuafor. It is a French experimental medium tank. Auto-loaded system. Very epic. With a 110mm gun. So obviously this, I think, instantly looks more alien, simply because it's French, than my design. But he says this is supposed to be more of a medium tank. I really haven't, like, investigated these in depth too much. I actually don't know totally what we're going up against. 80 mil. Oh man, yeah, this is gonna be. All right, this is gonna be pretty easy. I should be able to one-shot most of these tanks, I think, if that's how this goes. I assume 80mm was the maximum thickness allowed for these guys, so that makes things a little easier on me. Because again, I think I have like a 120mm gun. So unfortunately, we have some decals that are not working, and I severely apologize for that. But at least your little French roundels are working. So I love the look of the custom. Yeah, look at this custom mesh he made for the. Oh, is it the whole turret? Oop, no, I want to grab the whole thing. Oh wow, look at that. Oh, that's cool. It's all one like ball turret, with the bustle and everything. God damn, dude, y'all are fucking talented as balls. I don't know how to do any of this shit. I like the overlapping rubber road wheels. That's pretty cool. Although with no center guides, I'm not sure why there's such a gap between the front and center, the front and back layer of road wheels, but it does look cool. I love the track slack. There's the module, so you got the module on there. Good for him. Oh, I guess you could. Could you rotate this and like? Oh, I think you could probably rotate this and position it how you wanted. I didn't know that. I didn't do that. Very cool. Very epic design. Can't wait to kick this thing's ass. Next up, let's take a look at. I think I had. Yeah, we're gonna have to scroll through for a lot of these. The CT01 International. This also seems French. This was submitted on the Discord by Will, who is a previous Sprocketeer champion. The CT01 International. This also looks. Ooh, this is very American. This looks like an M60 had a baby with an MBT-70, had a baby with a object 279, which I know Object 279 might sound weird at first, but it is, I think the hull and the very squashed dimensions of it. This is fitting into exactly what I imagine, which is the whole, like, 1950s sci-fi aesthetic, because, like, the 1950s was a very interesting and odd time for tank design. I think you have a camouflage and some decals that are obviously not working. Again, I highly apologize for that. However, I can help out a little bit. I'm looking at the screenshots that you submitted, and it looks like you just have like an American olive drab, which I think I should have something like that. Let's see. Like this. Hue. No, not that. Value. Yeah, there you go. You had like a something sort of like that. Yeah, that was more or less. I think it was maybe a little brighter. There you go. Something more or less olive drabby. Which, those who don't know, olive drab is actually more brown than it is green, despite being called olive drab. Anyway, so that was basically the color scheme that he had it on. Yeah, so you have to go through, you have to change the file path for all the decals, and it's a lot. So we can't do that, unfortunately. Long ass gun. Yeah, this thing is big. What's the caliber? Oh yeah, let's read the stats that he put on this thing. So this is, oh, he included all the decals to download. Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, but it's mostly like headlights and reverse lights and things like that. Damn, look at this spotlight, dude. That is sick. And obviously a very American design for the spotlight. And M60 or M48 style manlet. Yeah, this is like an M48 on steroids. Very cool. I like this a lot, actually. This is a really cool design. So, let's see. Oh, it's in French. He wrote his entire description. He wrote his entire lore description in French. He wrote everything in French. Oh, it's Canada. Oh, this is French Canada. Ooh, okay. After Zarbopulon's 1954 broadcast of the invasion, nations set aside their differences, recognizing their common threat, came together. Coalition of the United States, USSR, France, West Germany, Yugoslavia, Canada, Brazil, and Australia would come together. By vote, Canada was chosen as where they would test the tank, giving the country naming rights, and thus the International was born. Instead of mass collaboration, nations were selected to work together on parts of the vehicle. US and USSR developed the cannon. US, France, and DDR made the armor model. USSR, Brazil, and Yugoslavia came together on the powertrain, tracks, and suspension, while Canada and Australia opened test sites for production, consulting major nations on doctrinal and developmental techniques. The culmination is a surprisingly streamlined development, with mass production starting in November of 1957. That is actually pretty cool. So this is, yeah, so I was actually kind of right in the MBT-70 lineage, the sense of like a tank coming together. All the nations coming together to build a common tank. Also, yeah, sorry, I see Will Taylor saying it's bilingual, so you just have to scroll and you get English and French, but very cool. So what was the size of your gun? It's a 120. Ooh, okay. So that is gonna be a lot. And then max armor at the front is 80 millimeters, sides is 50, rear is 30, belly is 50. So yeah, I think 80 millimeters was y'all's maximum armor capacity. I am gonna fucking wipe the floor with that. Big time. Yeah, this thing looks really sick. Oh yeah, wait, let's see what the interior look like. Oh wow. Ooh, lots of ammo. Lots and lots of ammo. But it was a different time. Ooh, this guy? Oh, the poor commander having to sit. Actually, this is really cool. This is a very, like, Abrams-esque, isn't it? Very cramped, though. Very, very cramped. But I guess it'd have to be for a turret of this size. But, man, you guys are so good at, like, space efficiency in your designs. Look at the fuel tanks here. Oh, that's so cool. Yeah, you guys are much better at this than I am. So, very cool. The International, submitted by Will on the Discord. Let's see. What else we got? That's not one. That, though, I think is. The LH-33. Yes, LH-33. This one's clearly Russian or Russian-inspired. Yes, Soviet-inspired. This was submitted by Panzerkampfwagen 6 Tiger Ausführung B on the Discord, also known as the Tiger 2. Hell yeah, look at this little thing. Yeah, I can definitely see the Soviet influence with the red stars. I like the bulge here on the sides of the hull. I tried to do something similar on a design of mine a while back. I like to do the custom fenders, custom everything. Bro was definitely experimenting with freeform in this build. Oh, all the ammo on the whole floor. Oh, look how thin those shells are. Tiny, lengthy shells. There are no stats for this tank on his submission in the Discord. Well, how big is this gun? 80 millimeters gun. 80 millimeter gun. But look at that. The muzzle velocity and penetration. Look at that because the shells are just so long. Those are absurdly long shells. 725 millimeters. That's like what? That's like... No. Hold on. Edda, you got this. A meter is 100 centimeters. A millimeter is 100 centimeters. Or sorry, 100 millimeters is a centimeter. So this is 0.725 meter. These shells are almost a meter long. Is that how I'm reading this? Because these are not 7.25 meters long. That doesn't make any sense. That's not how long these are. But these are, I think, 0.725 meters long. So it's almost a meter. Oh, 10 millimeter to a centimeter. Okay. So, all right. Is my conversion still correct, though? Hold on. I thought everything was by 100. 1,000 millimeters to a meter. Okay, yeah, 10 millimeters is a centimeter. Okay, gotcha. Hold on. Millimeter to meter. I can do it. 725. Okay, my conversion was ultimately correct. I just, for some reason, still got there, even though somehow I got the answer right, but my work was wrong. So yeah, these shells are almost a meter long, that is very long. That is crazy. I at least know how long a meter is. 72 centimeters? Yeah, it seems like it. Almost a meter long. 72.5 centimeters. So very, very long shells. I would imagine they'd be very difficult to maneuver in the confines of this admittedly rather large turret. But did you look at all the little custom hatches and stuff he made too? Custom little hinges. Well, yeah, like he actually made like individual little hinge parts. All these, I assume these are vision, like little scopes. Yeah, scope 1. That's cool, dude. It's got some pretty good skills with freeform. The custom exhaust too. Oh my god, look at this. Look at the little grates on the back. Dude, this is sick. And then of course the unit on the back for powering the vehicle. Dude, very cool. Where are the fuel tanks? Oh, back here. Nice. Oh man, you really crammed everything in here. Whoa, look at that dual transmission setup. Whoa, yeah, one transmission on either side. Oh wow, I didn't even thought about that. The engine is in there nice and tight. I don't know how you would get this engine out. There don't seem to be any grates or doors to open. It seems like the turret and the hull here gets in the way of removing the engine. I guess maybe you would open up the whole back and it would like slide out. Yeah, that's probably what it is. This is like a handle right here. Wish I had this level of modeling skill. Dude, you can get here. I also am the kind of person who thinks there's no way I can do that, but you can make it work. You can put your mind to it. Anything can happen. Very cool. So Panzerkampfwagen Tiger 2 on the Discord submitted this one. Very epic. That's going to be an interesting one. 80 millimeter gun. It's got like, what, 200 mils of penetration? This guy might actually be a major threat to me. This is actually, but also he's so lightly armored, and he's gonna be quite fast. So I'm very, very curious. And then now, next up we have the M110 M1, submitted by Will, a different Will. This is a different Will. This one, once again, very American. Although this is like a Centurion with a Sherman turret. Wait, that's like basically what this is. It looks sick, though. It's like a British Sherman Firefly Centurion type thing. 120mm cannon, V12 engine. I think most of us went for V12 engines. Oh, bro even had, like, the prototypes. Oh, that's cool. Bro actually has a whole story on the Discord of the evolution. Yeah, all the decals that we're missing here are, like, British. Like, this one's like a yellow... I have these decals. I have decals very similar to this. Hold on, bro. I'm going to do you a favor. So you have a yellow triangle, which I should have. There you go. So here, he's got a yellow triangle. He's got that there. He's got a little kangaroo for like the desert rats. I don't think I have that. Or kangaroo, I guess, is not the desert rats. The desert rats are the rats. But he's got like a kangaroo on the back. I don't think I have that. But I can give you... Where's my desert rats? They're there. I can give you the desert rats. What was on the turret? Oh, just another triangle. Yep, just another yellow triangle on the turret. So... there you go, buddy. You are the one tank that gets the distinction of having your decals restored. What's on the front of your tank? Is it the kangaroo? Yeah, it's the kangaroo. So I'm just gonna put the desert rats back on there. Where was it? There you go, buddy. So yeah, that's basically... Oh, I assume this is also... I'm just going to assume this is the Desert Rats. It probably wasn't, but there you go. Why must you stream at 5 a.m.? Because I have to. Tog, but 1950s? I mean, I don't know. This is more of like main battle tank size. I mean, again, it's like a Centurion. Very cool. Yeah, the decals are just the triangle and the kangaroo. After the alien Etelort made his demands to the governments of Earth, the Australian Defence Force... Oh, this is Australian, of course, not British. How silly of me. I'm sorry, chat. My massive respect to all the Australians who are... It's 5 a.m. for you guys right now. Government had cut funds to the Australian Armoured Corporation. Yeah, built closer ties to the US and UK's tank companies, with the main battle tank for the nation being the Centurion Mark III. There you go. So there's the Centurion. Panic emergency funds were supplied to the AAC. Corporation was given one goal: create a modern MBT that can utilize the new Yarkonian fuel source that can compete with Etelorp's tanks. The main challenge faced by the AAC was its lack of machinery required to make a new tank entirely historically correct. As a result, the tank utilized modified parts from both the imported Centurion and American tanks sent for testing by the ADF, I assume Australian Defence Forces. This results with the M110 series of tanks featuring the Centurion style of hull and turrets similar to American Sherman and the homegrown M120 anti-tank cannon. This tank was nicknamed the Shermturian by its crew. That's actually funny. That's cool. I like the idea that like actual army tankers do understand and are also tank nerds like us, so they would understand that this is a Centurion Sherman mashup and they would call it the Shermturian. Well, it's 6 a.m. now. Oh, there you go. See why why are you streaming at 5 a.m. when by your own admission it's 6 a.m. Checkmate atheists. Checkmate liberals. Sorry guys. I just had to eject. I had to eject real quick. Okay, so very cool tank. This is again basically a Centurion with a Sherman turret. Engine in the back. Oh, I like the... Oh, these are like nice and short stubby shells. 120 by 531. Look at that. That is going to be juicy. That's going to be real juicy. What's the armor? I assume the 80. You guys took advantage of 80. 75. Ooh, but you do have angles, so you're not totally helpless here. No, click on the hull, please. There you go. 80, 80. Yeah, no reason not to give your front armor all 80. All right, now hold on. I have to do this, and I'm sorry, but I love the look of the Centurion tank without the skirts. Oh, yeah. Oh, yes. Dude, doesn't that just look sick? It just looks sexy, man. I actually literally, my little Lego Centurion that I have down here, my little Lego Centurion that I have on my shelf, or I should say Kobe. The kit itself comes with skirts, and it usually has skirts, but recently I took the skirts off because I just think it looks so sexy. I have kind of a thing for tanks that usually, like by default, came with side skirts, but then like you take them off. I think they look really cool. I love the exposed suspension. Like there was a photo that I saw of a Bradley in testing, and it had the skirts taken off, and it was like, ooh, like that looks so good. Anywho, yow. So yeah, that's pretty awesome. So this is very cool. I'm gonna put the skirts back on though, to protect her modesty. Very epic. So this is an Australian. So far we have a pretty good round the world. We are genuinely getting submissions from around the world. We've got like an American-esque design, we have a Soviet-inspired design, we have a French-Canadian-inspired design, basically. We have a French design, and now we have Australia. Yeah, so far we've managed to hit different nations of origin every single time. So this is really coming together as like a nice international effort from the entire world. This is really cool. Okay, the M27 Coyote V2. Chat, how do you guys say it? Do you say Coyote or Coyote? I always switch between the two. Coyote V2. So this is submitted by Panzerkampfwagen 6 Tiger Ausfront E. So not Tiger 2. Yep, there are two people on my Discord who both have Tiger names. Upon the end of the M24 Chaffee service life and the alien threat, the USA needed a new light/medium tank with a 90mm cannon that packs a punch. The Americans made the T-27 Coyote, M27 Coyote, nicknamed Hornet because of the cannon that can leave a sting on the enemy tanks with its cannon. Okay, no offense to you. Love it. Actually, you know what? Now that does make sense. I was gonna say, like, wait, is its name the Coyote or the Hornet? The Coyote or the Hornet? Like, which one? But I can see the Coyote being the official name on paper, and then the troops name it the Hornet because of the sting of its cannon. Very, very cool. And the decals you have are... The only one you shared was just a basic American star, which is interesting because I'm pretty sure that's a default decal in the game. Like, I don't know why... Oh, no, it's not. Yeah, yours is the one... I have that exact same decal, actually, so I can spot you, brother. Or at least I have one just like it. So he doesn't have just the basic white star, which is default to the game. He put this one on it. So, you are lucky. I am also able to spot you. I am also able to spot you for this decal. I'm gonna have to thicken this shit up and do that. I actually like that Sprocket gives us the ability to do that at the very least. So this one, oh god, now I have to, actually wait, I can just copy, paste right there. There you go. So, I'm probably saving. Oh, you know what? I didn't save the Australian one. Oh, whatever, okay. So, this is supposed to be a light medium tank, so this is basically the M7, but like it actually happened, I guess, where it was a light tank that developed into a medium tank, but also its lineage stemmed from the M24, so this is also sort of an alt history Walker Bulldog? I like that, I like the concept of that. Very, very epic, very cool, very simple design. So we have another American design. Let's see the inside here. Whoa, your transmissions, whoa! Another interesting design where you put the transmissions on either side. I never thought about that. I legit just didn't think about doing that. I always packed them together like that, but that is a very, very interesting design, especially for maintenance. Also, the fact that the turret ring is clipping through it, but we're going to pretend that's not how that is happening. We do have shells underneath, which is great. Once again, we have absurdly long shells. This one's even longer, 8 by 24, so this is truly, these are really almost a meter long. 0.8 meter. These are 80 centimeters. 82.4 centimeters long. Very cool. And that is the only location of the ammo, so there's no ammo in the bustle. So I assume this bustle is just for the radio. Theoretically, if their radio would be there. So the loader has to reach under the floor to get shells, and you only get the one rack of 45 shells. So this whole tank only carries 45 shells, which, depending how bad the gun stings, may not be necessary. Penetration 231. Ooh, wow. That is a big sting. Yeah, 90 millimeters, but again, we gave it even more propellant than that other tank. Yeah, this gun could actually probably really, really hurt. It's interesting because it doesn't look like a very powerful gun, you know? Like, it needs a bigger muzzle brake, but I like it. I love the custom mantlet too, by the way. Shout out custom mantlets. Very Sherman-esque. Yeah, dude, this is sick. Very cool little design. I love the transmission housing too. You kind of designed like a Sherman-style transmission housing. Wee, wee. Sorry, guys. Yeah, I gotta love how the Australian joins the chat while you're talking about an Australian tank. Yeah, perfect timing on it. You could hear it. You could sense it over the oceans. Someone better made a Bob Simple style tank? I don't think so, unfortunately. Alright, boys. Let's move on then. So thank you, Pentagon Wagon 6, Ausfrung E, for that submission. I think I'm going to rip you to shreds, by the way. Oh, wait, actually, we didn't check armor. I assume armor. Which is interesting for a medium tank. Oh, I guess it's about the weight. So 38 tons, that is still a medium tank. Yeah, 80 millimeters. Yeah, no reason not to make all this 80 millimeters. I assume your man... Actually, this is going to be interesting because he's got this multi-layered mantlet. So there's 80 millimeters to go through here, and then there's obviously this mantlet here, which is also, also 80 millimeters. So, and then you've got the actual plate here, which is also 80 millimeter. That mantlet is going to be, that's like actually a crazy mantlet. So, very nice layered mantlet design. That's actually really nice. Very good. Very good. Okay, that was the Coyote. Where was that? What? You... Saber. Oh yeah, there it was. Oh, the image loaded, so there it is. The Coyote. Cool. Let's see. The T-59Y, that is one of our submissions. The T-59Y/100, this sounds very Soviet. Yeah, it looks very Soviet too. Unfortunately, your decals are broken, but there's just, you had a red lamp, which is pretty sick, and you just had like some dusty cover and some non-slip texture on the roof. But yeah, this looks very Soviet. The suspension is... Oh, not enough road wheels, though. That's interesting, actually. That's a very cool suspension design. I don't mean not enough road wheels as in, like, functionally. I mean, it just doesn't look quite right, you know? Like a Soviet tank, I'm so used to having 5 or more road wheels. Unless it's a BT. I think the BT's had 4. Could be wrong. But very nice. I assume this hatch also... Does it actually rotate? No. See, I don't know how to do that either. That's okay. Very cool hatch design. Custom hatch design, though. Shout out where it's due. Oop, I went on armor, not that. Very clean interior. Oh, look, there's actual interior elements. Wait, bro actually made... Oh, look at this. Bro actually made little stowages. Are these like batteries? That's gotta be cool. He didn't. Those aren't custom parts, but still very cool. Attention to detail. Ammo way in the back, which is good. Ammo in the bustle, very nice. Well, 100 by 613. Oh man, this 100mm gun. Yeah, that's gonna pack a fucking wallop. Armor. The hull is 70mm. Surprising, although actually not that surprising considering how steep your angles are. Turret is 80mm on the front. Cool. 100mm gun, 78 rounds. Very nice. Power is the V14 engine. I assume it's a 12-cylinder. I assume most of us went with 12-cylinder engines. Oh no, it is a 14-cylinder engine. Whoa. Bro, turn it on its side. What, the shrimp? I'm not sure. I guess actually theoretically that is possible, but you'd have to do a lot of interesting stuff to make sure it functioned reliably sideways. But yeah, bro, turn the engine sideways. Very cool. Very Soviet. We do not have a backstory for this one. This was submitted, by Supra Shen. I apologize for not saying your name right off the bat. This was submitted by Supra Shen, also, to keep up with some of the traditions. Oh, yes. See, like, doesn't that just look cool? Just looks cool. Looks very cool. Yeah, this is a really nice design. I like this. Again, very Soviet, This one's a bit more Object 279 than the last one, but... Again, mostly just in, like, the, smushed, low profile, very low profile design. The Soviets were really good at that. We love Australia in this house? Yeah, we do. Shout out Australia, dude. I want to go there one day. I want to go to the Australian Armor and Artillery Museum. That is on my bucket list. This looks like it was designed for an early 2000s RTS game. Yeah. This is one of the Halo tanks in Halo Wars. It's very cool, though. I'm interested to see how it performs. That 100mm gun, I think, will pack up. Actually, wait, yeah, how much pen does it have? 232. Yeah, I think most of y'all were able to crest the 200mm threshold in armor. So I am actually very interested to see how I hold up to this. Because honestly, I might not. Okay, next up. We only have a couple more, don't worry, gentlemen. The Udez 01 Fenrir. This is submitted by Visev... Oh god. Visev Olodc. Visev Olodc? I don't fucking know. Vesevolodc. Vesevoloduk? Voloduk? I'm so sorry, dude. I am so sorry. This is... The lore of this vehicle is told in sort of like notes. Like we're playing a horror game, we're picking up notes as we go. Note 1. Who thought that we would meet aliens this early? I need to call French engineers. I really need their help. Yeah, this is... Well, Swedish, but okay. Note 9. French guy helped a lot. They gave us their prototype tank called Batchat 25T. Turret is okay-ish, but needs some upgrades. Hull is totally useless. We're going to use some blueprints of S-Tank. Note 18. Yes, it's all coming together. I am genius. I am genius. My baby is rising its power every day. Soon, project will be ended. Note 35. God, Loki blessed me with his power. Fenrir, killer of God, is almost ready. Note 50. Fenrir is ready. All tests were passed good. If this Etalorp thinks he is a god, so be like this, because Fenrir, son of Loki, will be Ragnarok for you. Damn, we got the fucking... the Nordic mythology references in here. The Udez 01 Fenrir is a Swede/French project. It is based on the S-Tank chassis and has a heavily modified Batchat 25 turret with autoloader and a 120mm gun. They started to make prototype right after Etalorp announcement. Development was ended in 17th of September, 1956. Oscillating turret, hydropneumatic suspension, deployable front dozer. Armor. Hull armor is 60mm upper and 80mm lower front plate. 50mm size, 25mm rear. Turret is 80mm front and 80mm gondola, which I assume is the hold for the vehicle. Very nice. Now, what is the texture that I'm missing here? Okay, yeah, it's just like a non-slip type texture. I think I have something similar. Let me try to help you, buddy, because this is, obviously this one is quite... There's a lot of white on this tank as a result. I think I have something like this that I can use. Something similar to a non-slip texture. There you go. That'll do it, right? Yeah, that actually is like a non-slip texture. So let's just try to... Sorry. I'm gonna assume that all this is the non-slip texture. Actually, that machine gun is probably like black. Oh, I did not want to do that. Man, you put this shit everywhere. Again, I deeply apologize, but this is how it must be. So let's try to make this as big as it can be. Slap this on here. Boom. And copy this. Copy it up here. Yeah, there you go. That more or less creates the illusion we're looking for. I think that's pretty good. I'm gonna save that. So very nice, and obviously super creative, being based on an S tank. I can definitely see the influence. Very heavily modified though, and I love the camo netting, by the way. I can't believe I didn't really get a chance to look at this, but how did you do this, man? This is so cool. So obviously we have a lot of decals for it, but what is the? You just made the shape? Hey, you really did. You just made. Oh wow. Wow, look at all those points. Oh my god, dude. You are insane. That is crazy. Crazy work. And then same thing on the gun barrel. Wow. But it looks so good. I mean, it's worth it, right? It looks so good. Hey, you even have the jerry cans underneath. All the detail hidden underneath. You still have the jerry cans, just like the S-Tank. Wow. Like, you can't even see... You would never even know unless you took the camo netting off. But I guess that's the beauty of Sprocket, is that you could, right? Very nice. Yeah, you just need black decals? Yeah, we got it. I think this is probably the closest I can get for now. But it looks good. It looks really good. I seem to have an error on the interior. Oh my god, look at this. Oh, is it the... Oh, the ammo is like clipping through... Oh no, it works. Okay. I thought it was going to not let me use it. Oh man, that turret traverse. Damn, it's so fast! Oh man. I'm starting to get worried about some of my competition here. Oh, we got a little guy in the back. What's his role? Is he a driver? Or a mechanic or something? He's got in charge of the autoloader, maybe? Look at that. Rear bustle autoloader, commander, driver. Or driver down here, commander, gunner, excuse me. I guess loader. That's the only thing I can think of what this guy's use is. Laying drive operator. Oh, he's like for the... Well, I guess mechanically in Sprocket, he's helping operate the turret traverse, but very cool. Engine in the front design, respect. And look at the transmissions again being like a shield. Oh wow, yeah, this is a very, very clever design, especially for Sweden. That's about on brand, right? Very clever. Very cool. Thank you. I'm gonna call you VSev. Thank you, VSev, for your submission. Okay, we have a couple more. I think just like 3 more. Yep. The XM1 Liberator. XM1 is a very familiar name. This is clearly American. Oh, this is a honker. Big boy. Oh, this reminds me of my Patton, my M47. Oh no, Eisenhower. My M30 Eisenhower tank, where it was like if America basically just copied the Tiger II. Not bad for. This was submitted by Krieg Smith, who I do recognize as very active in the Sprocket chats. So I think he's a good builder. Not bad for a tank that got thrown together within 8 hours of work. I normally take weeks to months. Yeah, man, this is a beaut. Mantlet is composite, however, its effective thickness is no better than the rest of the turret. 250 to 300 millimeters. Whoa. Oh, right. Wow, yeah. Bro did compositing layers of armor. Wow. That's going to be tough. Ammunition stowage on the bottom. A small rack in the bustle. And then once again, like unique stacking of transmissions. Like, this just looks so good. You guys are so good at this. And then engine in the back, once again turned sideways. Very cool. Fuel tank attached right on it. Very, very cool. Yeah, very simple design, but like it's simple overall, but once you dig in, like obviously there's a lot of interesting detail. One big hatch. Oh no, there's a big hatch here on the side. Yeah, the gunner is just sort of, as always, the gunner's kind of fucked. He just doesn't have a hatch to pull from. What's the caliber here? 105 with 800 millimeters propellant length. Damn, that is a lot of pen. That might be the most. No, I mean not that I've checked every single vehicle, but that might be some of the most pen I've seen so far. There is no specific lore given for this one. Use the search function to find our tanks faster. Yeah, I guess that's a fair point. Make a faction folder specific for challenge tanks. Yeah, I thought about doing that, but the stream was about to start, and I was like, we gotta go. So, yeah, 260 millimeters of pen with a 3.9 second reload. Oh, 260. Oh, yeah, that is 60. Did I say 280? Well, I don't know why I said that. 800 millimeters of propellant length, but yeah, 260 millimeters of pen. So wait, no, that probably isn't the most pen we've seen today. But that is a lot. Very a lot. And 240 to 300 millimeters of effective frontal armor. You know, I actually don't even know exactly what my tank is rated to pen. I actually really haven't thought about that. The Zarbobulonian heavy tank. What's my penetration? 250. All right, so we might be fucked on a couple of these guys. Man, I actually didn't realize how big my shit was. 120 millimeters, 852 millimeter shell length. I did not quite realize that. Well, we'll see how the cards fall. All right, the AMX-7 Stork. This is a fucking sweet. I remember loading this one up just like to check on it before we started stream. This was submitted by Napalm in the Discord. XM67 Stork was an experimental medium tank project by the United States, an attempt to produce a quick maneuvering, heavily armed vehicle that would be able to utilize its mobility to get into advantageous positions, similar to U.S. tank destroyer doctrine during World War II. Incorporated an autoloader and a low-profile cleft turret to reduce the chance of critical components being hit. Its nickname comes from its resemblance to a stork. Very, very cool. This is a really cool design. I mean, the turret on this is obviously very reminiscent of some of the American oscillating low-profile turrets that we tried in the Cold War. The hull is actually quite Sheridan-esque, actually, now that I'm really looking at it. Lots of really interesting detail. Oh, this is a clever use of the brackets. Simple little doors and hatches. Simple little oval there. Very clever use of hatches and assets. And see, like, it's all these simple things of, like, you don't have to become, like, an expert 3D modeler, but if you can just, like, make very crisp and detailed hatches and panels and things, and you just slap them on there, it just makes stuff, it gives stuff so much more detail. Very cool. So this is a 105 millimeter gun with 231 millimeters penetration. Yeah, chat, honestly, actually, I don't think this is going to be as easy for me as I thought. Some of you guys have very, very powerful guns. The drive shaft on this one going through a wall of fuel tank armor, which I guess is good. Very cool. Engine right next to the driver, like literally touching with the driver. I don't think there would be a firewall in that situation, but maybe there would be. And then all the crew is hunkered down low in the turret, operating the gun, yeah, basically from beneath. Very cool. And the ammunition is actually quite lacking. There's not too many. How many rounds are on here total? 24 plus 18 is 36? No, 32. I think. 32. I'm going to go with 32. 32 rounds total. I can't see my total ammo count. Wait, where? Can I not see my total ammo count? Wait, chat, where do you see the total ammo count? Am I stupid? Not when you select ammo? You don't get... 24 plus 18. All right, wait, hold on. This math is driving me nuts. 24 plus 18. 42! Damn it, I was 10 off. I'm just bad. Oh, well. Very nice. And I assume the armor is going to be 80. I assume a reason not to. Yeah, 80, 80, 80. And now this turret is going to be very interesting, because even if you knock out the turret, you don't kill the tank. But you can knock out the gun at least. This is how I feel doing math? Yeah, I'm not good at math. Those Zarbobulonian forces are stacked. I mean, yeah, they are. Oh, now, thankfully, we have the benefit of fighting one at a time. Or rather, one design at a time. I think I'm going to let you guys spawn in like 2 or 3 tanks at a time. All right, and finally, The Goon on Discord has submitted Alpha 2Y. Very similar to one of the other American designs we saw. Actually, this is also just a very American mashup. We have sort of an M48 style hull. Actually, this kind of looks like Starship if it was tweaked quite a lot. Obviously, the turret is basically Starship, M60A2. This is M48 belly style hull, but a little more slanted, like slightly different proportions. The engine is obviously, the back is kind of totally different. But it's very, very cool. Little remote control turret on the top. All right, the Goon. Sorry, my nose is acting up again. The Goon lore for this tank states as follows. Oops, excuse me. After the success of Alpha Industries' first post-war tank, the Alpha 1, the engineers were already at work on its replacement, the aptly named Alpha 2. It was almost complete and ready to be released on export market when the Yarkonium had begun to rain down from the skies, and the evil alien overlord Edalort made his presence known. With this new material and a sudden need for a cheaper and less mechanically complex vehicle, the leaders at Alpha Industries created the Y variant of the Alpha 2, with a new turret able to mount an IR spotlight and an innovative remote control high-elevation machine gun turret. Sorry, there's no periods or commas in this. This is like one giant run-on sentence. The Alpha 2Y also incorporates older technologies, such as the M41 gun of the Patton and a simpler engine modified to use Yarkonium fuel in order to facilitate larger scale production, as the gun and engines could be taken from existing vehicles. Wait, that's actually sick. So it literally is. It's a 90mm, 600, 210mm of penetration. Wow, so you just took the gun from the Patton and the engine. So that makes the M60A2 Starship lineage even clearer. Very cool. Hull armor is 80mm, of course. Turret armor is 80mm. Now, of course, yeah, these are all of like the raw stats. Effective thickness when you get slopes and things involved is going to be much different. But I just want to know if any of you felt confident enough in your slopes to not give your tank the maximum armor that you could allow. And dude, 27 tons? God, you guys are just so smart and efficient with your designs. Very cool. Decals. Oh, dude, bro's got like a little dashboard decal. Wait, is there like an interior really modeled in here? Not quite, but he would have had some dashboard. Oh, that's actually sick. I might have to steal some of that. And just like some headlights and taillights and grime decals. So we're not missing too much, but still looks really good. Dude, very nice. So that is all of our opponents. Let me also blow my nose. Sorry, guys. Woo. I don't know why, but my allergies always act up once I start up a damn stream. So, these are our opponents. It's time to do battle. Now, I have been given complete creative freedom when it comes to the battle. Like, they have said, I don't care what you do. You can play it on any map you want. You can do whatever. What do we think? Dunes, fields, no tanks land, railway. Oh, railway is kind of a sick map. But I also kind of feel like fields, like I kind of feel like you would want to do an open battle on open ground. So I think we will start first with, I think we'll go from sort of the order that I have them here in the challenge submission. So at the top of the list, we have the M11, they're the M110. M11, M110. I don't know, I keep saying M1110. I think, actually, these guys should be the defenders, right? Because they, so they're Earth, so they're defending, so they can be defenders. I'm gonna do 5 of you guys versus 2 of me. Oh, and then I was also told... Actually, hold on. I need to download one more blueprint. What was it that he said? Where was Sprocket Staff Talk? I was given one more thingamabob blueprint to download because apparently if I just have those tanks, the game will count my tank as dead even if like the tracks are blown, and I can just lose the scenario. When obviously we want to make sure that the tanks are dead. So documents, my games, Sprocket, factions, Edda's tanks, blueprints, vehicles, drag this thing in there. The thingamabob. I assume this is just like a shitty tank with like no gun or anything. Thing. Oh, do I have to like back out? Oh man. Custom battle. Thingamabob? Oh, it's called Tingamabob. God damn it. Okay, Tingamabob. So I think that's there just so that, like, you have to actually fully destroy my tanks. You can't just knock out the tracks, and that counts as a kill. That's how it was described to me. You can do whatever you want, but yeah, but I suggest a 3v5. Oh, a 3v5. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's actually, yeah, let's do a 3v5 and let's see how that does. I'm confident in my tank, but I want to make it fair. Sorry, the gentleman who submitted the M110, Will, you are going to be sort of our trial by fire. Oh, player team is over budget. Oh, we are over budget. Unlimited budget. Fantastic. Let's try this, chat. Hold on. Let me get some proper battle music here. And now the battle begins. The Zarbobulonian fleet. Oh my. This is not what I expected. There we go. The Zarbobulonian... There it is. There's Tingamabob. Looking fantastic as always. I want to bring my volume down just a little bit. That might be too much. Alright. So it is 3 of us versus 5 of him. Now, my turret traverse is non-functional. What's going on? What's happening? Why is my turret traverse? What happened? What's happened? Help! My turret traverse! Can I switch, Alright, you're good. Are you okay, bro? Are you just, like, broken? What happened? Oh, there you go. Alright, weird. Whatever. Anyways, so our first is our Bobulan tank is just flying off into the distance. What is the... Yeah, line... Come on, boys. Let's get in formation. We have to be smart about this. And now where the enemy is, I have no clue where they're gonna pop up. Obviously, as you can tell, my vehicle is much more of a heavy tank, whereas all you guys were sort of cocooned into building mediums. But I have faith, I have confidence in the Zarbobulonian army. The traverse speeds on my tank are horrendous. But we don't need, if we're far enough away. Target spotted. Tank, open fire. Oh, we got a bit more drop than that. Hit, not pen though. Oh, never mind. 1 down. 1 down, 4 more to go. Good shot. Good, beep boop beep. Good shot. Good shot at the glorp number 2. Beep boop. Thank you at the glorp number 1. That's how they talk, by the way. They go beep. They go beep boop. Oh, middle click freezes the turret. Oh my god, how did I not know that? I'm literally so stupid. I was always looking for a way to freeze turrets because I think it looks cool. Ooh, we have more targets. I believe we have more targets spotted over the hills, cresting the hills. Nope, that's just the guy's turret. That's just his dead corpse plus turret. Continue to push. The mission is not won. Beep boop. Beep boop. Gleep gleep glorp. Beep boop gleep glorp. Yeah, you know, using an actual camo scheme on my tank also probably made it look a lot less alien. Whoa. Beep boop over the hill. Beep gleep gleep gloop glorp. Commence glorp formation. That's the glorp formation. This is the glorp formation. We practiced it. We practiced it a lot. Over the hill, cresting. Whoop. Gun is up. Oh, is he shooting at Thingamabob? Oh, he's shooting at Thingamabob. Alright. Crest the hill. Give him a fair shot. Glorp. Gleep glorp. Now this guy, though, I'm gonna kill this guy immediately. Gleep glorp. Target spotted. Engaging. Oh, shit. Oh god, there's a lot more than I thought. Glorp. On the way. He tanked it. Continue shooting. Oh, Gleep, Glorp, Glorp. Etta Glorp number 3, you're in my way. I can't open fire. Glorp, no. We lost a Glorp. Glorp down. This is emergency Glorp. Gleep, Gloop. Oh, shit. Swing the gun around. Come on now. I know it's got momentum and shit, but you got this. Oh my god, that is terrifying. Fire! Glorp. That's the War Thunder weak spot. It didn't work. Reloading. Glorp gun is up. Gleep on the way. Fuck. I am actually generally having trouble pinning this guy. Unless is this guy already dead? Did we kill him already? Wait, the ammo. Go for the ammo. Fuck. I don't know if he's alive or not. My tracks are out. Oh, that looked like a good hit. I think. Beep boop as a Glorp is down. Oh, I think that went through him. Glorp, Glorp. Oh, he's flanking. Glorp number 3 is... Oh! Tank Glorp destroyed. Beep boop. I think. Is that Glorp destroyed? I think so. He got... You guys saw that, right? He hit a little burst. Glorp, are you dead? Honestly, I think he's dead. He has not shot back in forever. Glorp, our tracks are fucked. Glorp, Gleep. Readjusting. Readjusting Glorp. Firing. Fuck. Is this the tank with the super well layered mantlet? I actually don't even know. Glorp. Hold on, let's orient our armor. Glorp number 3, check in. Glorp number 3 is doing some bullshit. What the fuck? Glorp number 3 going in for the big flank. Beep boop. I don't know why they beep boop, but they do. It's because they have to use their little antennas to communicate. Beep boop. Glorp moving in. Glorp number 3 moving in. Yeah, imagine that these things are being crewed by a bunch of those little guys, the little drawings. It's just a bunch of little Etta Glorp clones. Etta Glorp is one real guy, but he also has a bunch of clones. Beep boop. Glorp spotted. Opening Glorp. Glorped. Victory! Glorp is ours. Beep boop. Beep bop boop. Fuck yeah. Alright. I think it is fair to also then do a best 2 out of 3. Like, to me, that makes sense. That way we can account for all sorts of little things. Now, here's what I'm going to do, honestly. I'm going to try this one without Thingamabob. Because I think that was a distraction for some of the guys. Yeah, just a bunch of Etta clones with alien antennas. Well, no, it's a bunch of, hold on, I gotta add in. It's a bunch of these little guys. Oop, fucking hell. Just imagine the tanks are being crewed by a bunch of these little dudes. Gleep, Gleep, Glorp. My name is Etta Glorp. I'm glorping. I'm glorping. I'm glorping. I'm glorping. Literally glorping right now. Literally glorping and crying RN. Crying, shaking, and glorping RN. You do not understand our ways of glorp. You do not understand our glorp ways of life. You are cringe. Oh shit, man, my boys are all the way over there. All right, we got a flanking. Maybe I'm the flanking force this time. We have a solid little duo over there. I'm gonna roll out to the sides. Full throttle. While I turn up the music a little bit. Let's do this one. This track I think will make a lot more sense. We can't let the aliens win if they're this freaky. Boop. We do not understand this term, freaky. What you consider freaky, we Etta Glorpians consider just totally normal and regular behavior. Yes, we be glorping. Yes, we be glooping. It's not that weird. Get over it. Beep boop. That's basically that's what the aliens transmit over the... That's what they're transmitting over the net when they're hearing the tank crews. But these fucking aliens are freaky, dude. We intercept your communications, and that's what we say back. We go, beep boop. We're not weird. You are. Alright, Glorpian. Beep boop. Glorpians, report in. They're not saying shit, bro. Our little alien antennas. We can't communicate. We're too far. Oh, Glorp spotted. Beep boop. Cresting the hill. Spotted on the way. Solid hit. I think we disabled his tracks. Ooh, rest in piss. You won't be missed. You just got pwned. Sorry, all of the Etaglorpians' study of human culture is like stuck in 2012. So it's all like MLG, like Mountain Dew, Doritos, Xbox 360, MLG, wheat speak. You just got wrecked, pwned. Get pwned. You got absolute pwnage, noob. Here we go. Cresting the hill. Now we're on the attack. I thought you guys were supposed to be on the attack. The Etaglorpians are ready. You will not survive. Boop. Etaglorp has penetrated you. What will you do now? Surrender before I penetrate you again. Penetration, boop. Oh, that was a bounce. Look, penetration unsuccessful. Re-engaging. Beep boop. Glorp glop. Damn, that armor is actually pretty fucking good. Come on, gun, come on. Ah! Ooh, that looked good. Glaive Glorp, another victory. That's it. That was it. That's 2 out of 3. Dunzo. 3 of me against 2 of you. Did you actually manage to kill any of me? I don't think so. Alright. If it turns out that I absolutely wiped the floor, we may redo some battles with like 2 of me, or we might change some things up. But I think that's 3 of us versus 5 of you. Maybe 2, but we're gonna stick with 3. We lost, yeah. So far, Will has lost. The M110 was not enough to defeat Etaglorp. Let's see. Who's next? We have the LH-33. LH-33. 5 of you versus 3 of me. Begin! The fight begins! 1 confirmed kill, 1 mobility kill. There you go. Not too shabby. Etaglorps. We will find... Oop. Turn into Eta formation. Glorp formation worked. This time, let's do Eta formation. We're gonna take them head on. When they crest that hill, they'll be done for. Can we take some sort of like slightly hull down position? I think this tiny little hill here, like this might be enough to be like just barely a hull down position for us. And we'll try to spot them cresting over the hill. Glorps report in. Glorp 1, Glorp 2, reporting in. Glorp 3, reporting in. Fuck yeah. Hey, by the way, I just now realized there's no binoculars in Sprocket. Like it really is just you're either aiming down your scope or you're not. What the fuck? They added birds? Bro put birds in Sprocket? What the shrimp? Wait, are they circling? Do they circle over tanks so you can like tell where enemy tanks are from a distance? What the glorp? What the glorp? We did not study these animals. These creatures are major gaps in our earthly knowledge. We did not study them. Cringe. What is bird? Glorp. Can I do anything more advanced than just a line or a convoy? I thought there were multiple options for that. Do I press the wrong button? Oh, that is backwards throttle. Oh, I can J out. All right. He added Jing out to the game, but there's no binoculars. You can also... Oh, turn off the engine. Oh, that's actually cool. Man, I never knew that about Sprocket. All right, Glorps. Keep your eyes peeled. Where are they? Are they waiting for us? Maybe they're waiting for us. Oh! Glorp spotted. Coming over the hill. Engage, engage, engage. Whoop. Glorp incoming. On the way. Oh, Glorp destroyed. Continue. We got 2 more on the hill. Oh, they're fucking turreting. They're hold down. Hold down versus... Oh, what an arc. Oh. Oh, this might not be enough. They're not shooting at us though. That was a good hit. I got hit. Oh, bro, 1 shot pops. Oh no. That is 3 destroyed. We got 2 more. Glorps advance. Their forces are broken. They're crying and shitting their pants right now. Charge. That's Glorp tactics, is once they start crying and shitting and pissing their pants, then we charge. Dude, this is pretty cool. You know, Sprocket, it's one of those things, like, I always... And it's anything with the creative process, same with making videos, too. Like, partway through a build, you're just like, man, this shit sucks. Like, it's not gonna come together the way I want it, and like, ugh. But then, once you actually get your shit out here, and you're rolling, it's like, nah, you know what? My shit is cool. There is a relatively easy way to make binos? Okay. Whoa! I've been hit. Glorp. Bleep Glorp. Target spotted. He's not shooting us. There's another one. Ooh, was that a hit? Oh, I think it was. Damn, that's actually a mighty fine shot. Oh, he's out there. He's out there. Oh, he's long-shotting us. He's not penning, though. On the way. Glorp. Ooh, just short. Too far left. I mean right. At a Glorps, we don't know our left from rights. Beautiful shot. One more. Oh, actually, that was not a beautiful shot. I think I took out his tracks, and that's it. Glorp. Ooh, direct. Oh, from this distance, we can't penetrate. Our shells lose too much kinetic energy. Fuck. But also, he can't pen us. We have to close the distance. Ooh, lower Glacius. Come on, that has to be it. Yeah, the lower Glacius shot. Alright, that one was not a kill over there, I suspect. Alright, let's test the Glorp's ability to traverse very, very rugged terrain. I actually really didn't put my tank through its paces in terms of, like, climbing slopes and shit. Like, I actually don't think I messed with the suspension dampening at all on this design, which is probably not a really good idea, but I think we can climb. Come on now. Yeah. There you go. She's got it. Shells do pen and overpen, so you saw a shell that penned a tank. Oh, sick. Okay. Zlorp, Zleep, he's hard scoping. Zlorp, Zleep, he's totally fucking camping. Barb. Let it be known, you did hit my fuel tanks. You penned, you went through the front. Ooh, you went through, yeah, at a very cheeky angle. You did make it through the front, but my fuel tanks remained. All right, round 1 complete. Glorp victory, beep boop. We're so fucking awesome. Bleep gloop. Commence Glorp formation. We're just gonna go straight at him, boys. Full attack. The best defense, bleep bloop. The best defense is a quick and decisive offense, bleep blorp. We heard that in Star Wars. Come on, boys. Charge! For the glory of the Zarbobulonians. The Zarbobulons. Zarbibulans. Hold on. There you go. This who you fight in RN. This who you fight in RN. Just so you guys know, you guys can stare your opponent in the eyes. This is we beamed the transmission of this image PNG into all of your tanks, so you could look into our eye, our one glorping eye, as we suck the life out of your vehicles. Oh, glorp spotted. Gleep gloop on the hills. Engage. Zlorp. Tomahawk throw across the map. Zlorp. Get wrecked. One more. Bleep. Ooh, right in the mantlet. That was not a kill. Oh, it was a kill! Dude, I'm not gonna lie, seeing the turrets pop is so satisfying. Gleep gloop. Get wrecked, noobs. Are you even trying? I swear to God, I always get matched with noobs. Gleep glorp. Where'd the other two? Or no, 3 actually. Oh, actually, it's an even match. 2 down, but there's still 3 to go. It ain't over yet. Oh, is that one? No, surely not. I'm totally exposing my side here, but... Was that one? Is that just a rock? I think that's just a rock. Bleep glorp. It's nothing. Move on. Must have been the wind. Etaglorp is kind of a sweat. Shut up, kid. Glorp. I'll fuck your mom. Gleep gloop. The Zarbabulonians would be the kind. I mean, they're aliens, right? So they would say the N-word in a Modern Warfare 2 lobby, and like they don't know what it means. Like they just absorbed human culture. They don't know. That's definitely one. I think we have one, boys. Glorp up. Is that one? That's definitely one. Glorp. Tank spotted. Gleep. Come on now. Ooh. Fire! Skipped. Push further. There's still 3 of them left, right? Like, we only killed 2. This is actually quite risky, I'm not gonna lie. The closer we get to them, the easier they can flank us. But I do have 3 of me, and there's also 3 of them. Yeah, this is a risky... Bit of a risky maneuver here. But I'm pulling it for the sake of Zarbabulon. For our honor. For glory. Zeep zoop. Oh, come on. Bring it back up. Oh, come on. There's no way. Gloop. We got glooped. We glooped him. He's not dead, though. Charge. Oh, here they are. They're in the pit. Glorp. Kill them. Mods, crush their skulls. Glorp. Oh, sorry, that's not 2012 speak. That's, like, pretty recent. Oh, that's a one with the turret popped. Oh, it was a decoy. Glorp. They think they can fool us. Die, peasants. What's he doing? Hey. Excuse me. You okay, pal? Glorp. Are you feeling okay? Hey, bud. Is he dead? My guys aren't shooting at him either. I want to get a turret pop. That's the only way I'll know if he's truly dead. Alright, well, he's clearly dead. My fellow Zarbabulonians, where the fuck are they? They're hiding from us. Glorp, they're camping. He's suppressed, don't touch him. Yeah, the AI is dumb as hell. Yeah. Is there more? Where'd they go? That's 4. We missing one? Wait, Glorp? Is that one over there? Bro, I cannot tell. Is that one way out there? Did they do a massive flank and get way behind us? I think so. Look, those are where my guys are facing. Glorp, why didn't you tell me? If you saw him, why didn't you say anything, Glorp? Gleep, he got behind us. Oh, no, that's not him. That's just a rock. Dude, what the fuck? Do we have to restart this battle? Oh, Glorp. I don't think that's him. Oh, some tanks just die when in the spawn. I know on this map specifically. Oh shit. Well, goddammit. Alright, I think we should restart and try again, just because we're gonna give you a reset on that one. Maybe we'll change maps too. At some point. If there's a known bug that tanks like die in spawn specifically on this map, then That's really, like, that's really obviously unfair to you guys. I'm not gonna do a formation this time. I'm just gonna let my boys do what they do best. Oh, we got the throttle. Glorps. This is it. For honor, for glory, for tanks. We are the best. We are the best at designing tanks, Glorp. Gleep, Glorp, Gloop. Attack with everything we have. Beep boop, Glorp. Gleep glop. The Zarbabulonian language is just real ugly. It's just a real piece of shit of a language. Charge. Gleep Glorp. Makarov knows you. Gleep Glorp. Bloop. Did I ever tell you the enemy of my enemy is my friend? Glorp. One day, Makarov, you'll learn that goes both ways. Or no, one day, Captain Price, you'll learn that goes both ways. Glorp. Do not trust Shepard. Gleep. Tank spotted. It's the whole fucking platoon. Gleep Glorp. Unlock the turret. Open fire. Beep. One down. And they're just not shooting. Are we out of range? Oh, there we go. Ooh! Glorp. My tracks are down. Glorp, help. Gleep, Glorp. Turn the tank. No! Glorp 1 is down. Glorp 1 is down. Oh, shit. Man, that's what you don't want to see. Glorp, Glorp. Tank is down. Glorp. Crest the hill. Engage, engage, engage. Their guns are lethal. Fuck. It turns out they actually... Damn! These hands do slap. Good bounce. Double penetrate, get through both of them. 2 kills in 1. Glorp. Gleep. We hit our tracks. Gleep, Glorp. Glorp. Tracks are down. Glorp. Fuck. He's hiding behind his friend. Gleep. This shot is a hard shot to hit. Gleep, Glorp. Fire. Glorp. Over. Readjust. Down 5 degrees. Glorp. Target identified. Fire when ready. On the way, Glorp. Gleep. Fuck. We become quite fond of human swear words. Bitch. Fuck. Glorp. Alright, I'm gonna let this fucking Glorp take that shot. Gleep, you go around. Glorp will continue absorbing fire. Gleep, you move around. It's all up to Gleep now. Gloop glop, we bit the hand that feeds. What do you mean you can't unhear the droids from Star Wars? The droids in Star Wars say Roger, Roger, not Gleep, Gloop, Glorp. Obviously, these are totally different creatures and aliens and stuff we're talking about here. Glorp has taken hits from 2 different directions, too, but his frontal armor is holding. We shall perform the flank of a sentry. Oop. Glorp. Enemy spotted. Ugh. Glorp, take the shot. Beep. Over. I mean, under. We don't know our lefts from rights. We also don't know our ups from downs. Glorp. Ricochet. Fuck! Wow. These are actually some tough bastards. Roger, roger. Glorp. Good hit. Fantastic Glorp. Glorp. Mods, Glorp him. Gleep incoming. Pow. Yahoo! That's it. 2 out of 3. I mean, technically we gave you 4. Actually, we really did do 3 matches. One confirmed kill and 1 mobility kill, just as good as the previous. But you lost the official best 2 out of 3. All right, next up, we have the XM1 Liberator. Beep boop beep bop beep XM. The XM1 Liberator. Let's roll. Yeah, Teddy, dude, when I was a kid, Rainbow Six Vegas 2, my memories of Rainbow Six Vegas 2 was that game. That was the one game that my older brother wouldn't let me play because he was like, it's too violent. You're not allowed to play it. My brother was usually really chill about like, yeah, man, you can play whatever. Because when I was a kid, we would get games for our birthdays and things, and it was always like, oh, that's my brother's game, that's my game, that's my sister's game, whatever. So this was like my brother's game, and usually my brother was really chill about letting me play his games, like GTA 5 and shit like that. But this was, for whatever reason, this was the one game where my brother was like, nah, you can't play this. Like, we gotta wait till you're older. Which, looking back, I'm not sure why. GTA 5 was way worse. But I remember, as a kid, I would sneak downstairs in the middle of the night when everyone else had gone to bed, and I would play it anyways. Like, just because it was the game it was the one game my brother wouldn't let me play, so I snuck in and I'd play it anyways. And then eventually when I got older, him and I would play it together. I fucking love Rainbow Six Vegas too. That game was so good. The character customization went so crazy. Damn, dude. Yeah, we were a 360 family. LARP. Welcome to stream, Lamborghini. We are the Zarbabulonians, the Etzaglorps, the clone army of Etzaglorps. We're challenging on Earth's best tank forces, and so far they ain't shit. Glorp. Advance, full advance. Don't give them an inch, Glorp. Beep bop. Attack the D point, Glorp. Gleep gloop. Attack the D point. Zlop. Blip. Blip bloop. Zlip zleep. Target spotted over the hills. Fire when ready. Traversing. On. Fire. On the way. Glorp. Low. Fuck, they're adjusting. Shoot back, please. Glorp. Fuck, over? You suck. Glorp, we're bad at the game. Bleep. Hit. Oh, instant kill, good shit. Crest the hill. Ooh, Scheisse. We've learned swear words from various languages. Bleep Glorp. Fire when ready, on the way. Lower Glacius hit. Oh, fucking yeah, that was a great shot. Oh my lord, they're all right there. Glorp, bleed. Sleep Sloop. It's like Gunner Heat PC when the voice actors start panicking. Fucking shoot him, shoot him, shoot him, fuck. Fucking hell. They got some tough armor. Take the shot when ready, beep. Man, they got tough armor, but so do we. Are my boys moving up? Oh shit! Yo, they killed them. They killed my boys. Turret? Fuck. Do I have to go for a lower Glacius? Is that the only way? Oh, that was too low. Okay, that lower Glacius shot. Nope, it did not shut him up. Ooh, fantastic shot. Right for the mantlet. I think it's just like War Thunder. We gotta hit right below the gun where the turret meets the hull. Oh, fantastic shot. All right, it's the gun, it's the mantlet. Wait, so are we? Okay, no, we still have one left. Oh, never mind. Okay, we still have one left. Mobility kill, we're down. We can't move. Blorp. One more shot, one shot to rule them all. It all comes down to this. Gleep. Victory! Victory screech. Damn, dude, again, a kill. So, oh, this guy was on the verge of flanking. We had a mobility kill, and an actual kill. So far, that's the best anyone's been able to do. A real kill and a mobility kill. Round 2. Best 2 out of 3. Get in Glorp formation, boys. This time, we ain't fucking around now. This shit's serious. Gleep gloop. This shit just got serious, Glorp. Put on your serious faces, beep boop. I'm not joking around anymore. See the new shirt? I did, Lamborghini. Thanks so much for getting a merch shirt, dude. I'm so happy that you are enjoying it. And thank you for sharing it with the world. Share it with your mom, share it with your dad, share it with your brother, share it with your sister, share it with your dog. I want to see a picture of somebody putting my shirt on their dog. I will not be happy until it does. I'm gonna go eat some gloop. Long live glorp, the glorp regime. Dude, fuck yeah. Dude, Liam Booth in the chat is on my side. He wants the Babylonians to win. You know that would happen. If a real alien invasion came, there'd be some people who'd be like, dude, let's go. Like, let's let it happen, bro. I want to live under the aliens. So there are definitely some people on Earth who are like, who would vibe with the Etzaglorp Zarbloblian takeover. Spotted over the hill. Cresting. 3 of them. Fok 4. Take aim. Fire when ready. Glorp. Low. Way low. Fucking, that was a terrible shot. Adjusting. Glorp. Way high. They're not shooting yet. But fucking neither are we. What the hell? Do we have to push forward? Push further? Ooh, fantastic. Dude, how am I getting better pen at this range than I was? All right, come on. Let's initiate a battle. Come on, boys. Let's go. Initiate a skirmish. Oh, we already got 2. Wait, no, that's 1. That's just the turret. I thought that was 2. Ooh, fantastic. Lower Glacius hit. Ricochet off the damn turret. Oh, we're taking shots. Mobility kill. We can't move. Zarbabylonians. Attack, attack. Another one down. We are mobilized. We're on fire, I think. Take the shot. Glorp. We lost one. Glorp. No! The Zarbabylonians lose. We've lost. Leap Glorp. Okay, best 2 out of 3. So we won 1, and you won 1. This is it. The final fight. 1 fight to win them all. Best 2 out of 3. We're 1 for 1. You clanker. First win for humanity. If you press the icon between attackers and defenders, the role switch? I did not know that. But I mean, I want the humans to be the attackers. Or wait, no, the defenders. We're the attackers. Wait, yeah, wait, how did I set this up? We're the attackers, right? The aliens should be, the alien invaders should be the attackers in this scenario. Man, I thought for the previous challenges, I was like, man, having 3 of us versus 5 of y'all is way too much. Now, going up against this tank, I feel like it's not enough. I feel heavily outnumbered with 3 to 5. That's just because this design I'm facing is proving to be very formidable. This is the XM1 Liberator. So far, the first tank we are really struggling with. By Kriegsmith. This is that, like, American Tiger II looking tank. Cresting the hill. Is that... Oh, is that them? Whoa. Oh, this is a very interesting... I think this is a very interesting scenario here. I think we got one moving in... Yeah, that direction. Hold on, I gotta save my teammates here. Glorp. Oh, fuck. I don't think that was a kill, but I need to face front now. My turret armor is not gonna be able to withstand this punishment. Glorp, good Glorp. Dude, like, all my crew members are... Oh, no, we're dying in the fire! My tank's burning, Glorp. My Zarbabylonians are fucking dying. My reload is increasing because my loaders are burning to death. Oh, Lord, please. Don't let it end this way. Okay, drop back down. Let's chill. Let's chill for a minute. Let's assess our options. Let's assess our options. Dude, they got us on the fucking run. This is very not good. Is this tank up yet? Nope. They are dead. That tank is also, I think, dead. if you want to do one match with one of mine and I play as it versus 5 of yours. Oh, I did think about doing that as a way to like even some stuff out. If it was too much of a swipe on one side or the other, being like, okay, just to like truly see the merits of the design of the vehicle, let's try a match where I play as the human tank design and then we fight a bunch of this. But I think so far, I mean, we are now proving that this is indeed not as much of a stomp as I thought it was going to be. He doesn't see me, Glorp. Fuck. Too high. Dude, this turret turned towards me. Fucking scary as hell. Fire! Kill him, kill him, kill him. Fuck, please, kill him. Fuck, over. At this distance, the tiniest of adjustments is all that's needed. Good hit. Was it enough to pen, though? I don't think it was. We might be too far away. We might not have enough pen. 2 fucking pixels down. Oh, perfect shot! It's the mantlet, that's it. Bop. Fuck. Reload. Get that gun up. Ooh, that looked like a good hit. Fucking fire, please. Hi. Where are the other ones? Okay, okay, okay. Don't peek the other guy. Fuck, I lost sight of him. Oh my god, they're looking at me. Kill, 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 please. Kill, kill, kill. That looked a good hit. Come on. They're not shooting back. I feel a little bad, but they're not. Oh, tracks are down. There's still one more. Ooh, got him in the cupula. Might have killed this gunner. Fantastic kill. There's the one on the right, the flanker. This is it. It's been reduced to a 1v1. Map has a problem of being too long range for the AI sometimes. Yeah, I'm kind of getting that vibe. I think I may have picked a really bad map. If you guys want, we can switch maps, and then I'll give the other defenders another chance. Bleep. Oh, shit! We got glorped. We got fucking glorped. It's over. That's it. You won. You won 2 out of 3. The first Zarbobulonian loss. Complete loss. We could not defeat the XM1 Liberator. Alright. I think we will change the map to Railway. Because, yeah, we can give ourselves some better range. And for the 2 of y'all, the M110 and the L33, we will give you guys better chances. So now we will do the XM67 Stork. 5 of you versus 3 of me. So this will be, not sure what the difference is. Oh wait, this is the better saved version. This is the version that I saved with the fixed decals. So should be fine. Actually, you know what? Screw the decals. I'm gonna spawn the version that I downloaded, the original unedited version that I downloaded from Discord. Because it may be fucking with the decals, I fuck with something. I don't know, but let's do this. 5 versus 3 on Railway. Even with you cheesing the AI. Yeah, yeah. Your gun has very good pen. At the glorps. Oh, fuck. They're right there. You can see them immediately. Take position behind the hills. Through the trees. Oh, the rounds are flying. This is already quite the fight. Spotted. Engaging. Got his tracks. Finish him off. Yeah. Oh, come on now. Fire. Good hit. 1 down. At least. Coming in. Attack. Oh, come on. He's really pushing. Oh my god, they're really pushing us. I see his sides. That's a great shot. Yeah, good kill, I think. Good shot. Oh, this is not the music that I wanted. He's getting in close. Take him down. Fucking kill him. Somebody do something. Glorp, Gleeb, he's fucking way too close. Glorp, somebody kill him, for God's sakes. Oh my Glorp. Kill him. Glorp, don't shoot me in the back. Kill him, bleep bloop. Fucking hell. He's down. My God. Dude, look how much bigger our tank is than his. Where's that Gleeper? Where's that damned Gleeper? I see him? There he is. He's Gleeping. Open fire. Good hit, I think. He's so hard to hit. His profile. He missed. Glorp. Solid hit. Right in the mantlet. God, he's tough. He's difficult to hit. But look at him, he's freaking out. Glorp. 2 ricochets. And he's down. Come on, boys. One more. I think. Is that one dead? I think that's it. Where's the last one? Push forth. Push forth. I have to take the fight to them. Oh. Gleep Glorp. He's still alive. Oh, his turret's out. He's coming back. He's coming in hot. Kill him. Straight through the front. He survived a fucking point blank. Straight through the front shot. Gleep Glorp. He thinks he's in Girls and Panzer. Ow, I've been shot by my teammate. Oh. Glorp, you idiot. Fucking hell. Where is he? Oh, he's turning. Get him. Traverse, traverse. Good hit. Glorp. Hey, oh my God. Whew. Fucking hell. All right, I guess, does that count as the humans getting a kill on us? Squeezing in 1 kill? Whoa, we're taking shots already. All right, you know what I'm gonna do? Gleep. Switch to Gleep. Wait, is this the wrong? All right, this is the wrong Gleep, but I'm gonna play as him anyways. Ooh. Taking shots? Yeah, we are. Oh, there he is. Gleep. Good shots. Charge. Bleep bloop. God, the turret traverse on my tank is just so comically slow. Fire when ready. On the way. Damn, alright, yeah, the front armor is actually respectable. Alright, we got multiple Glorps though. Ooh. Oh, that did not. I thought I was gonna say that looked like it hurt, but it did not. Clearly it did not. Wait for his sides. That looked like a good hit. Yeah. Fire. Oh fuck. Pop. Ow. We've been hit. Oh fuck. Where do we get penned? Glorp. There's a loop. Where did they go through? Oh fuck. He got us in the side? In the turret or something? Wait, I want to see this. I want to see where he went through. Chat, do you guys see where he went through? I have no idea. But he got us. He got one. He flanked us. Ooh. Glorp. Kill. Ugh. Go up, 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 up. Engage. Blop. Fuck. His frontal armor is respectable. Oh, unless that was it. Is that a kill? I think that's a kill. Yep, there he's down. There's more though. Are there still really? Have we not killed all 5 already? Bring that turret up. Come on. Ooh. Come on now. You want to tussle? You want to tango? It takes two. Ready, steady, spaghetti. Ooh, direct hit on the gun. His gun might be down. Oh, never mind. Pop. I think I missed. He's coming around. Bleep, bleep. My overclocked. My turret has momentum. Hey. All right, I'm gonna say that's 2 victories on the XM67 Stork. Oh no, don't we don't want to do that. 2 out of 3, 1. Good shit for the Stork. That was a solid effort. Solid effort. I wonder how you would perform on the long range map, but we're gonna push forward with Railway. All right, next up is the Alpha 2. Oh, is it that's right, it's the A. I was about to say, because you didn't actually use the letter A, use like the weird, like stupid character, I couldn't look it up, but we got it. 2, 3, 4, 5. So there's 3 of us, 5 of you on Railways. Let's try it. Glorp. Let's go. Now this one I kind of forgot which one this was. They're behind that hill. Whoa! Shice up. Glorp. There's a lot of them. Oh god, turret. Swing, swing, swing. Or where are they? I can't see shit. Oh, there they are. They're closing in. Glorp. Good hit on the turret. Firing, Glorp. Front hull is resistant. You gotta go for the turret. It's the only way. Glorp. I think that's a hit. I can't get through. We're too much. We're too tough. Bloop. Solid hit. I think that one is still alive. Because I think my guys keep shooting. Oh, yeah, it is. Kill him. Executed. Oh, he's not dead yet still. Damn. It's a resilient little bastard. Whoa. We got a glorper. We got a glipper. Ooh, we got blown up. Fucking die. There we go. All 5 destroyed. A glorp victory. Round 2, baby. Alright, we're gonna loop far and wide, I think. Oh man, they're way over those hills. They're already shooting at us though. Alright, I really hope I don't get ganked going up this hill here. Ooh. They're approaching. Ah! Quick. Oh. Fantastic. We're gonna swing wide. Get some good shots on them. Glorp spotted. Take a shot. I don't think I hit. Bloop. Oh, I think that was a kill. At least a mobility kill. Oh, he's turning. Mobility kill? Yeah, 2 mobility kills. Keep glorping. Glop. Boom. Push out. Advance. Glorp. Do not let these silly humans think that they have a chance. The momentum is ours. The day is won. Glop. Is that guy already dead? That guy's already dead. Whoa. Incoming. Oh, come on. Swing your turret around. Come on. Ugh. Good hit, I think? Come on now. Wow. Oh! And that's another win. Etaglorpia wins. Oh no, I read the chat message for Etaglorpia. Fucking Zarbobulon. Zarbobulon wins against the Alpha 2. Wait, was that round 1 for Alpha 2? Wait, hold on. Was that round 1 or round 2 of the Alpha 2 vehicle? The Stork and Alpha 2 look so similar. I don't know if that was round 1 or 2. I think that was round 2. Round 2? Okay, yeah. So then we're done with this one. Okay, we're gonna go. We're gonna move on to the next design. The T-59Y custom battle. Bop, 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 bop. T-59. That's a BT5. 59. T-59Y. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's roll. I'm starting to wonder if this map is actually less fair to you guys. But we'll see. Because with the open map, there's more opportunities to flank and get shots. But let's see. My tank does just have very heavy armor. My gun is actually not nearly as good as I thought it was going to be. But yeah, my armor is just insane, which is kind of part of the design, part of the challenge, you know? I was given much, much better requirements to build something very, very heavy. Ooh. Tanks incoming. Got him on the jump. Oh no, I didn't hit him in a weak spot though. Fire when ready. Right underneath where the gun and the turret meet. Glorp. Ooh, that was a good shot. Yeah, good kill. You ready? Bleep. Ooh, you got glorped. Bleep. Can't get through the front plate. Ooh, that was a great little corner shot there. Can I go through lower? I'm gonna go through under your barrel. Oh, that was a fucking sneaky shot. Unfortunate. Yeah, he's supposed to be the scary boss. His armor is better than I expected. I mean, it's 80 millimeters, and then look at the fucking angles that I've got. Well, especially my turret, and then the pike nose on the hull. Like, I really made sure I was going to make the most use out of having... Well, 130 millimeters of armor was my maximum. I definitely made the most use of it. Hold on. Open fire! That was a... Did I hit the terrain? Come on now. Bleep. Oh god, that was not a hit. That was not a kill. Kill him quick. His gun might be out. He's not shooting. Oh god, he's not dead. Do something quick, Glorp. Oh, his gun isn't out. Oh fuck. Traverse. Traverse. Get around. Oh, we've been hit. Oh, we're down. Glorp number 1 is down. Avenge him. Fuck. Oh god, we lost 2 crew members. How'd you get through? Oh, Glorp. This one's going ham. Fuck me. Fuck me. Oh, we lost! I didn't even know we lost the other guy. We lost 3. Holy shit. Dude, this one fucking guy went off. The Avenger. Oh my god. Alright, well that's round 1. Round 1 is a loss. Round 2. Oh shit. Oh no, we're good. Alright boys, don't overextend. We're not going to let ourselves get rushed like we did last time. This guy is actually a formidable opponent. Now I know where his weak spot is. I just got to aim through the... Again, where the gun and the turret meet. Or rather, like, just under the mantlet. The War Thunder Abrams weak spot. Well, as far as I know, that's actually the weak spot for most NBTs in the game, right? Solid hit. That's got to be a kill. Yep, there's one down. Advance. Advance in a line. See, that's the problem, is we can't get flanked if we all advance together. Except that they're not. Oh. That's not gonna go through. Oh, it did! Fuck. Alright, that's 3 down. We still got 1 over there. I want to drive into this little divot right here. Oh, there's one up on the hill, too. Oh, they're really getting around us. Hold on, boys. We can't let this flank maneuver be finished. Oh, fuck! We lost one. Glorper's down. This fucking guy in the trees. Kill him, quick. It's gotta be a kill. Yes, 1 down. 1 left. Fuck. Our fuel tanks are hit. Our tracks are out. Fuck. Oh! Wait, what? Wait, right as I die. Wait, what? How is this a victory? He's not dead yet. Okay, I'm still not counting this as a victory yet. The it's not over. Hit. Ow, our fuel tanks are down. This will be the hit. This will be the one. Fuck! Oh, is it because, like, what you said, Teddy, where, like, if his tracks are out, like, the game counts that as basically a kill? So, like, in the game sense, we win, but... Fuck. Oh, he's down! There we go, alright. Well, now we did actually win. I lost my tracks, but I'm still functional, and his turret just popped, so we did actually win. Man, that is the closest fight we've had so far, I think. But it was still a victory. Alright, we're one for one. 1 for 1. Whew. Chat, this might be a human victory, like, in total. This might be the second vehicle that gets a full human victory. Come on, Glorps. We can't be made a fool. Not again. Whoa, shit. Incoming fire. Don't let them get around us. Bleep. Ooh, fantastic shot, I think. Oh no, it didn't kill him. He's hurt, though. I think I got his driver or something. Just fire into the crowd. There's multiple of them. Kill them. They're all beached. They're like beached whales. Shoot them while they're exposed. Come on, right under the turret. Right under the gun. Ooh, fantastic shot, I think. Yeah, beautiful shot. We have to back up. Are they getting around us? I think they really are, you know? Come on, Glorps. Don't give up now. Whoa! Glorp! He's right up on us! Fucking okay, there you go. Oh my god, there's so many of them. I mean, I know there's only 5, but it feels like there's like 20 of them. We've killed 3. There's 2 left. We lost 1. Glorp is down. Reverse. Face armor. Orient armor, please. Oh no. Glorp 2 is gonna go down. Oh lord. Glorp 2, continue soaking up shots for me, please. 1 down. I think there's 1 left. I think it's a 1v1. Oh fuck. Yeah! Oh man. Fucking barely. Oh my lord. Dude, wow. Dude, that is a very, very respectable design. We got the win. We managed to get the win. 2 out of 3. We got the win. But man, that was a very close one. Oh. All right, that is going to be a Zarbabulonian win against the T-59Y, but a fantastic showing. That is, I think, probably one of the best designs we've had to go against so far. Next up, AMX-33 Segoygin. 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's roll. Yeah, very, very good design. Whoa. I mean, I'm spawned way left. We were already taking shots. Wow. The game just freaking started. In the distance. Oh, they're fast. That was way too high. So our Babylonians, don't give up hope. Engage, engage. Pew. Oh, fantastic hits. That might be a kill. That's a kill. One down. 4 more to go. Ooh. Yes, yep, they're over the hill. They're over yonder. Ahoy, mateys. Land ho. Here they come. Come on now. Come on, boy. I'm waiting for you. Come on, boy. Come on, boy. Oh, what the shrimp? What the bleep? Fuck, I missed. He was too fast. Oh, he's stopping. He's stopping. Kill him. Damn, his armor. Good hit. I don't think that's a kill, but it was a good hit. There we go. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Fuck. Too low. Is there just one left? I think there's at least 2. Whoa. He's shooting at me. Fuck, too low. He's getting behind the hills. So our Babylonians, turn your attention. Where the fuck? Oh my god, he's fast. Oh, the other one's going up there too. I see him. Dude, they're fast. These little guys. Damn, they got armor. Glorp is down. Glorp 2 is down. Oh, fuck. Oh! Whoa! We got freaking gleeped. Oh my gorsh. Oh my glish. Oh my glish. That's an expression in Zarbabylon. Oh my glish. 1 loss to the AMX 33. There shan't be another. Alright, that hill on the left. That's the battle zone. Oh my god, they are really moving in. Come on, Zarbabylonians. We have to support each other. We can't let them get too close. I know they're fast, but we're tough. My allergies. Alright. Lambo, please don't... Oh, wait. Actually, yeah. Now that I got the names of everyone who submitted designs, I can turn streamer mode back on. Let's see. Streamer mode. Enable. There we go. Thank you. Oh, what the fuck? Can I not get up this hill? I tapped out for a second. There we go. Oh, like shooting fish in a barrel. Except that's probably Orient armor. Don't kill me. Oh, we're still alive. We're still alive. We are hurt real bad, but we're still alive. Come on, bring the gun around. Swing it. Boom. Wait, what? Boom. I can't shoot. What happened? Is my gun down? Oh, I think all my gunners are dead. All right, the game declares victory, but there's still guys alive. I think it's the same thing. He is, he's immobilized, but he's not dead. Now he's dead. All right, I think that's it. All right. 1-to-1. 1-to-1. All right, once again, I think that was a good strat. Let's take that hill again. Or at least prevent them from taking it. But this time, orient our fucking hole. Our hull. Yeah, I've never actually played Ace Combat 7. I just found this song and I thought it was fucking sick. As far as I can tell, it's basically like Metal Gear Solid, but for plain nerds, right? Oh, this is perfect. Hold down position, overlooking the approach to the hill. Oh, fantastic. They're so done. This will be easy pickings for Glorp. I think that one's down. Yep. Continue scanning. Any more? Oh, in the same direction. Whoa! Oh, fuck. They came right up on me. Ah! I've been glorped. Glorp is down. I've been gleeped. I think that guy's dead. Better safe than sorry. Yep, he's down. I think we only have... Do we have one left? No, he's still up. All right, Glorp 3 is still alive. Glorp 1 is down. This is Glorp 3 and Glorp 2. We're all that's left. Got that frontal armor. Need to hit him in the sides. Ooh, what a beautiful shot, but it was an unfortunate ricochet. Come on, baby. Pop! Yeah! Oh, wait, is that mobility kill? Hold on, let's hit him again. There we go. Yeah, okay, there we go. Whew! Another ETA victory, although they gave us a bit of a run for our money. Oh, look at this, the tracks on Glorp 1 are down. Alright, ultimately an ETA victory. That was close, though. AMX 33 gave me a run for my money. Alright, next up, the Udez. Oh, this one I'm really scared of. Oh, I'm actually really scared for this one. I'd be singing praises to heaven and back how much I love Ace Combat 7. I mean, yeah, you said it changed your life. It's basically like me with Grozen Panzer. Whoa! We just fucking started! Oh my god. Glorps! Where's South Oct? Oh no, it's the Swedish. Too low, too low. Dude, off the bat, they just eliminated Glorp 3. God, they're so fast. There's so many of them. We need a hold down position. There we go. Dude, no, I recognize this maneuver. They're going for the flank. Oh, that was a hit. Oh, beautiful hit over the hill. Oh, Glorp. Fantastic kill. Off to a great start, but the Swedish are falling apart here. Tanking that armor. Tanking that shot. I got good armor here. Oh. Is he stuck? I think that's it. Oh no, he's still up. Get him. His tracks are out. That's over. Ooh. Another one. Can I go shoot through two of them? Oh, I think I did it. Oh no, but he's a mobility kill, so there we go. Okay. Good shit. All right, victory. That was crazy, dude. The instant one-hit kill on those Arbabulonians. That was a crazy shot by the Swedes. All right, let's hold back. Let's pull back a little bit. Let's hold to the back of the map and just see what they can get up to. Because that way, even if they get on that hill, they can't flank us, you know. But man, these are long-range engagements here. I can't see any of what we're shooting at. Oh my god, you see, I can't even see him through this brush. Oh my god. I have no idea what I'm even shooting at. Okay, these glorps, yeah, these glorps are glorping. They're glopping, they're gleeping. They see something. I don't see shit though. Oh my goodness. Waiting for them to crest the hill. Maybe sitting back like this was not a good idea after all. Where the fuck are they, dude? Oh, incoming. Close. All right, one down. Push. Glorus, we held the line. Push now. Push now. We have the advantage. Actually, we don't. It's still 4 versus 3, but... Here they are. Oh, no, that's the guy's turret. I thought that was another tank. Dude, where the fuck did they go? Like, what? Did they all sit... Are they all sitting behind this hill? Sneaky little buggers. Where are the shrimp? Where are the shrimp? Is that one? That's one. Please let that have been a kill. I don't think it was, but fire again. Fuck, are we ricocheting? I know I can get him in the front. That was a kill last time. I think we got him. It's gotta be more though, right? Oh my god! What the fuck? Oh my! What have we stumbled upon? Oh lord! Put them out of their misery. We can't show this on stream, chat. This is terrible. This is horrible. Horrific. Stop violating that poor tank. Kill them! Oh! What the shrimp? Where are we getting shot from? Oh, they're still... Oh, that one is still up, too. They're all still alive. Holy shit, they're actually way tankier than I thought. Kill him! Oh! Oh no, he's still up! Just because I killed his engine. Oh! Glorp 1 is down. Hold on, he's not dead yet. He's not dead yet. Fuck! Glorp 2 is going down. Kill him! Ugh. He's got a mobility kill, but his gun is still up. Fucking kill him. I think his turret is out. Get around him. Holy shit, bro. We got 2 of us. One guy got 2 of us. I think he's down. We got his engine, which was a mobility kill, so yeah, it counted as a victory, but I think he's down. Let's make sure. Yeah, I think that's it. There he is. Whew. Once again, though, the fucking Swedes giving us a fucking, like, big run for our money. That was a close one. Very good design. Oh, that gun is... Their guns are powerful. Very powerful. Good job on the Udes... The Huda what now? The Who's It What Now? Alright, this goes on for like 30 minutes, so we're gonna switch to something different now. Okay, next up, the CT-01 International. Custom battle. Defenders. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The CT-01 International. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's go. Check your DMs. I will. In a minute. Oh wait, before we properly begin, although I think it's too late, Daddy Etta needs to blow his nose. I don't know why I said that. I shouldn't have said that. Those words should not have left my mouth. And yet they did. Alright, I think this tank design is so good that it took forever to load. The game was like having to load all the awesomeness. Oh, the game is like lagging. Like, what the hell? You guys see this? The frames are dropping hard. What is this tank? What the fuck am I going up against? Oh my god. The frames. It's terrible. What have they done? They've altered time and space. Everything's fucking all weird and jittery now. How did this happen? I don't... There he is. Kill him. Quick. Bring back the frames. One down. Now they're coming in. Glorp, engage when ready. On the way. Did we get tracks? Nope. My god, look at the frames. He's coming in hot. Oh shit. They're really pushing. Get him in the lower glacis. Fantastic shot. Lower glacis, that's a weakness. Exploit it. See another one coming over the hill. I think it went under. I didn't hit him. Bring back the frames. Kill the tanks. Glorp. Fantastic shot. Yeah, it's a big weak spot right under there. Glorp. Fantastic. Oh, we're out. We've been killed. Glorp 2 is down. Fuck. Where'd that come from? Up the hill. Is that him? No, that's nothing. Ooh. Okay, hold on. We got a technical victory. Oh yeah, he's burning. There he is. Good shit. Although they killed us, he came around our side and he got us. One victory. One victory from the International. The Internet. I'm just gonna keep calling it the International, honestly. Let it be known, I do love the International. I think it probably has one of my votes for that and the Swedish one. Actually, I'll have to go back through and I'll have to look at these myself again, and I'll have to vote on which ones I really, really like. Now, I don't think my vote has any bearing on who wins the challenge, but so far I really like the International. Like, I like the concept and I like the actual tank, the way it looks. Oh my god, the frames. I wonder what it is about it that's making this struggle so bad. It's got so many parts, maybe? Yeah, it's just such a good design. Sprocket is like, nope. Where are my fellas? All right, I'm basically gonna hold off the whole attack on my lonesome here for a minute. Ooh, fantastic shot. On. Oh, hit, but ricochet off armor. Good hit. Ooh, good hit. I think because he was rolling downhill, his frontal angle was not what he was hoping. Ooh, is that right between the turret and the gun? Oh, I think that was a great shot there. Nope, he's still up. He's still up big time. I got the tracks, maybe? No. Oh, he's pushing. Glorp, don't let him get close. Roger that, Gleep. Tracks are down. Oh, come on, come on, come on. Get him before he shoots. Hey, oh, is that guy still up? I think that guy's still alive. Kill him. Too low. He's trying to reverse, I think. Get him, quick. Ooh, fantastic hit. We're not done though. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, but there's 5 smokes. 5 smokestacks. Someone is not actually dead. Wait, no, that's just because the turret and the hull are 2 different smokestacks. Where is he? Oh shit, he's on the hill. He got around us. Glorp, to your left. Look to your left, Glorp. For fuck's sake, this always happens. You nincompoop. Bam. Whew. Easy. That one was kind of easy, actually. Although, I think in the first round it killed one of us. But 2 out of 3. Glorp wins. Alright. It's all down to one last design, chat. The M27 Coyote. 1954. And a black screen. It's okay, the game's just waiting for the music. There we go. Custom battle. Defenders. 2, 3, 4, 5. The M27, boys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's fucking do this. I think I have a fun idea for a finale, by the way. Let's go, Glorps. Attack. Incoming. Now this one I think had a gun that I was a little worried about. Oh shit, the game just like froze for a second. That was a hit. Didn't do anything though. Glorp. Did it hit engine? I didn't do shit. Glorp, they're resistant to our attacks. What the fuck? Beep. There you go, that was a good hit. Let's get this guy. Glorp. Another hit. Come on, gleep him. Gleep! Get gleeped, idiot. Wait, go for the finishing blow. Blow him! There you go. He's been blown. That one's been blown. Move on to the next one. Sorry guys, the song just does that. Whoa! Traversing. There he is. Glorp! Oh, did I get his engine? No, I didn't. Right through that. Oh, that's the one with the really thickened mantlet that I was afraid of. Can we go through it? Oh, not quite. I like that tank design, you know, actually. I like him. Seeing it in action is pretty cool. I think we got the engine. Right through the star. Right on the... Right, we're gonna hit right on the star on the side of the turret. Boom. It didn't go through, it actually ricocheted. Holy shit. W turret armor. Go to the side. There we go. Game's not over yet. Still round one, right? Yeah. Pretty sure. God, my crosshair placement is so bad, so I always end up nosediving my gun into the floor whenever I'm just like traveling. Where is bro? There's bro. Let's give him a shot. Ooh! Where'd you hit? Ooh, look at that shot. You got a little spunk in you, kid. I like it. Too bad it's not enough. Oh, you killed my loader. Oh, shit. I can't load my gun. I actually literally am, like, done. You can't have a crew member pick up the slack? Alright, well. Glorps advance. We can't finish him off. We can't secure the kill. All Glorp units advance. Check our DMs concerning the stream. Roger. Always moving out. Don't let him win. Fuck, you take that shot. Come on, bring the gun up. Gun up. Boom! God, it went straight through one end out the other. Good job, Beta Glorps. Round one is a success. Crew swapping, that will be in the next update most likely? Okay, sick. Whoa. Alright, Glorps, engage. Fire when ready. Pew. Oh, fuck, we went low. Bad aim. Oh my god, there's so many of them. Engage. Oh, fuck. Over. Ooh, good shot by my little Glorp mate. Straight through. Oh, man, they can tank that frontal armor. Whoa! We've been hit. Angle Orient armor. They're getting around us. Oh, that looked like a good hit. It wasn't enough. The engine is struggling. Oh my god, they're closing in. We haven't killed any of them. Kill them. What are we doing? That went straight through. Is there a Glorp behind me that can't shoot because I'm in his way? I don't think so. God, we are barely functional. Our engine is struggling. Come on. Go through the lower. There you go. I'm surprised I didn't start shooting there earlier. Right through the center. No? He's not dead. He's a fucking zombie tank. He won't die. Kill him. Glorp. He's down. He's on the hills. They got around us. Glorp, it's our worst nightmare come to fruition. Fire when ready, Glorp. One hit. He's not dead. There's two of them. Glorp, take a shot. Take the fucking shot. I'm down. Glorp is down. Glorp 1 is down. Glorp 2 and 3. It's up to you. Complete the mission. Fucking hell. Where are they? Need to back up. When you get distance. They're too fast. Where are the shrimp? And there's the dead corpse of my previous guy. There they are. Spotted. Opening fire. Fantastic hit. It's gotta be the last one, right? Please, oh please. Where are you shooting? What do you see that I don't? I do not see him. Is that him? Oh, that's the one that I just killed. Alright, I'm pushing. It's not a good idea, but I'm doing it. Give me a supporting fire. Because I literally have no fucking clue where he even is. Is he still up on the hill? God, this is a really bad idea. There he is, Glorp! Oh my god, he's like still up and moving too. I thought he maybe was like immobilized and the guy just couldn't kill him. Glorp! Oh my gosh. Whew. That was round 2, right? Whew. I think that's it. Now, I'm no mathematician, but I think that might be. I think we definitely had more wins than losses in that one. Let me check the DM. Oh yeah, I was messaged by Teddy. He messaged me earlier confirming when I had reached a total victory point. 6-1, really only one? I thought more than one design got total victory over me. Damn. All right, it really was a birthday blowout. But to be fair, we had a good couple of designs that managed to beat us once or twice in a couple rounds. It was close. What's the one design that beat us? I thought we had 2. Wasn't it, didn't like one of the first or second designs? Like, didn't the Liberator? I thought the Liberator had beaten us, like, in totality. Yeah, some design really gave you a run for money. Yeah, but I thought we actually, like, lost against more than just one. Oh, I can't put that up. That's copyrighted. Here was the idea that I had, chat. One of every design. Stork. 2. Y. T59. AMX 33. Udez. CT International. M27 Coyote. That is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 versus I think it's the heavy tank. 4. 5. 4. On railway. Ready? Remember only the XM1 winning, no other? Damn. Well, well then that just proves that a lot of you guys came really close, because I really thought I had actually, I really thought I had lost at least twice. Let's see, chat. So now we got 4 of us versus 1 of every design on the market. Honestly, I actually expect us to get wiped here. Come on, Zarbobulans. This is the ultimate fight for Earth. It shall be ours. Oh, we gotta take that guy out fast. I know that one. That's a good one there. Oh, what a fucking shot! Was that mine? Oh my god, I think that was legit me. Beautiful turret pop. Oh my god, there's so many. Zarbobulonians, hold the line. For Earth. The last fight, the ultimate fight. This is for all the marbles. Oh fuck, too low. Oh, he's down. Someone else got him. They're all coming together all at once. Tracked him. Oh my god, there's so many. Kill him. Oh god, he's turning. Good hit, but he's not dead. Right, I'm gonna take him out. He's a design I'm worried about. If I remember correctly, he gave us a very good... He really almost killed us. You are priority. Oh my god, bounce! Holy shit! Oh, there we go. Okay. Are they getting close? Not yet. I think we're still keeping them at bay. He's pushing up. Get him. Hiya! Oh, please let that have been a kill. Yes! Oh my god, they're getting really close. They're on us! They're on us! Leap Blarp. They breached. Kill him. Go. Hurry. Leap Blarp, how is he still alive? The fucking armor on this lad is crazy. Fire. Okay, I think he's dead. Fantastic kill. It's not over yet. Ooh, there she blows. Come on. Yeah, there it is. Damn, we did it. All right, wait. Now I want to try that against 3 of us. Because that was 4 of us. So, okay, that makes sense that we lost. Or that we won. Let's drop back down to 3, which is obviously the original custom battle. Only 3 of us. So the default, the normal. Alright, maybe advancing is not the play I want to pull here. Get in a line, boys, get in a line. We have to fucking defend. Come on, boys, come on, boys. In the distance, kill him! That's a big one we want to kill early. Good mobility kill on that one. Good kill on that one. Fantastic shot. Come on, boys. Oh, not bad. Is he dead? Yeah, that's dead. I think I can arc in a shot on this one. Arc in a shot on this guy, too. Ooh. And that went just over. Come on. Fuck, just low. I think he might already be dead, to be honest. Oh, he's dead. Push forward. Kill him. Ooh, just over. Push forward, my Zarbobulonians. Our fleet is unmatched. Full speed ahead. Full charge. Kill him! Gah! Oh, just low. Halt, adjust your aim. This guy I'm worried about. He's gonna be real fast and he's gonna get real close. My god, this guy's really coming at us. Ooh. Fantastic kill. Is that guy dead? Oh, shit. I'm down. I've been glorped. Oh, I saw him just for a second. Wait, I thought I saw him. Fuck. Where'd he go? I've lost him, Glorp. Where did he freaking gleep off to? He's behind the hill? Oh, Lord. I think we have to push. Is that him? That's him. There he is! Glorp him! Make sure he can never glorp again. Oh, fuck, is it the Swede? No, it's not. It's this guy, though. Oh, Lord. He's fast! Oh, that was his weak spot. No! Come on! Glorp 2, shoot him! Fuck! Glorp, shoot his ass! What the hell's wrong with you? Hurry! Oh, that's right where I'm trying to shoot. That's his weak spot, if I remember correctly. Actually, maybe I'm thinking of the wrong design. Oh! We lost! Oh, what the fuck? Why are you facing backwards? We lost. So against 4 of us, you can't. But against 3 of us... Wait, hold on. That's best 2 out of 3 for every single tank design submitted. So that was round 1. We're not going to count the versus 4, because that's... I put 4 of me in there. Let's do 3 of me versus all of you. Round 2. I'm already dead. Well, the humans might win this one. A less than advantageous spawn for us as well. That damn hill. God, my turret traverse is so bad. And elevation. Where the fuck? Shout out Max Payne 3, by the way. Ooh. Bro, what? They're ghosts. I don't even know where they're shooting from. Back up, back up. Coming in hot. Oh, Lord. Go, go, go. Oh my god, they're all coming over the hill. We are so fucked. Oh my god, we're done. It's over. Dude, this was a wipeout. The first one was like kind of close. This is like, this was it. I can't traverse my turret. My gunner's dead, so I can't shoot. Can't traverse the turret. Like, I'm as good as done. My engine is struggling. Where are they getting through? Oh, they're just getting straight through. Oh, they're getting through like, right, up a little angle there. Damn, bro. That was it. 2 out of 3. That's it. Humanity wins in the, all of their designs fighting at once versus 3 of me. Now, versus 4 of me, it seems like that's a proper challenge. But damn, wiped the floor. Well, yeah, I mean, that just goes to show there's some solid designs out there. I recognize that some of y'all probably got fucked over by the AI being stupid and all that, and we changed maps and some of that stuff, but overall, I think even if we even take, like I see Kriegsmith saying at least 3 of them should have won, that is still, like, I think we can still agree a majority of the time the Tsar Babylonian tanks did win. So, either way, I think the overall results would have been the same. And in fact, what's fantastic, we have an updated image here, chat. Your tank designs, the world's tank designs were not enough. And in the end, Etaglorp won, and Earth was fucking obliterated. Look at that. I blew up all of Europe. I blew up the whole the whole Eastern Hemisphere. The Western Hemisphere is still alive. America and South America, you will live on with your pathetic, feeble little lives. But Etaglorp has destroyed the entire eastern half of the fucking planet. And I've learned a lot about tank design from you. I've learned even more about tanks from you after this battle. And I will only I've perfected my craft, and it will only get better as I invade more and more planets. My tank designs will continue to improve. And I will truly be unstoppable. All hail Etaglorp. You are all now absorbed into the Zarbabulonian Empire. And, I mean, yeah, that's basically it. What do you want to do? Your feeble world government couldn't stop me. Etta wins. You're welcome, Western Hemisphere. Yeah, you kept, you sacrificed yourselves so the Western Hemisphere could live on. That was a great little, image. I kind of want to put this on a t-shirt, actually. Or, probably the original, actually. The original would probably be better. That's it, me with my little fucking ray gun. My little ray gun of death and doom and destruction. There was nothing you could have done. I know, maybe it seems like you could have done something, but in reality, there was nothing you could have done. Etaglorp's victory was guaranteed. There was no other way it could have gone. Now, real quick, Lamborghini had sent me images of... I wanted my merch to be worn by a dog, and Lamborghini obeyed with that request. So this is Lamborghini's dog wearing the merch. Big shout out. Huge shout out to this lovely lass. She's clearly enjoying it very much. I'm sorry that now the merch is going to smell like your dog, and also you've stretched it horribly, so it's probably not going to fit right anymore. But I mean, that is my t-shirt on a dog. That's exactly what I asked for, and that's what I got. So thank you, Lamborghini, for blessing us with that incredible, incredible photograph. That forever piece of Edit 320 lore. That the dogs, a dog tested, dog approved. Edit 320 merch. The Edit 320 merchandise is dog tested and dog approved. Wasn't that a commercial for something? Well, chat, what did we learn? Honestly, I don't know. I don't really know what we learned after all this. I think what we learned, a big part of what we learned, is that turret traverse really matters, like a lot. Like, you want to make sure that your tank has actually good turret traverse. Because, my goodness. I mean, we still won, but really just because we got absolutely insane armor. And we were allowed to have absolutely insane armor. I mean, a difference of 80 millimeters of frontal armor versus 130 millimeters of frontal armor, you know, that's pretty crazy. But of course, you guys had no idea what you were going up against. You couldn't have predicted that I would have designed an absolute... Like, to me, that was the key of this, was I had to design something that, like, I make the most use of that 230 millimeters of allowed... Or, sorry, 130 millimeters of allowed armor. And so I wanted to have all that armor and have it be sloped really insanely. So I wanted to make this sloped rear turret design. If you are Lambo, I think you had asked earlier if I just combined a Kranwagen and a BC-25T. I don't know what those are. I've never heard of those before. I made this completely on my own. This is just, I wanted to do something quirky and weird, so I thought a mid-engine tank would be kind of funny. It would be kind of cool. And then I wanted a pike nose. Like, I wanted to do everything I could to maximize my armor. So I made it, like, super sleek and slanted, a rear-mounted turret with a very, very heavy slope, and then a pike nose on the front. Like, I just wanted to absolutely get the most angles as I could. Combine a Tiger, a Kranwagen, and a BT-25. Look them up right now. All right, we can look this up. Is it Kranwagen? Kranwagen. Oh, I see. Oh, yeah, that turret is definitely... Yeah, you know what? The Sprocket turret, the turret that I may have used, that I may have taken inspiration from in the Sprocket Discord, may very well have been... Man, this actually really... This is what I fucking built. A Kranwagen. Oh my god, you're right. It's even got the pike nose. Chat, look. This is crazy. It's a coincidence, I swear. I literally didn't know this vehicle existed. I'd never heard of this before. But this is exactly like... This is literally what I just built. It's got the pike nose, and the turret is like... That's literally it. That's crazy. Well, and then what was the other one that you said I built? I copied it? A BC-25. Oh, I gotta do BC-25 tank. BC-25 tank. I mean, not really. This one I don't see much resemblance. Like if we take this in here. I don't see, I mean, I guess like oscillating turret, French, all the usual suspects. But no, definitely I seem to have, apparently I just made this and I didn't realize that. But apparently, well, this one is obviously a engine in the back, crew in the front, in the middle, driver in the front. Whereas I did engine in the middle. I swapped the engine and the turret. I put the engine in the middle and the turret in the back. And I made the slants way more. But yeah, that's basically what I built. I didn't even realize that. That's crazy. It just goes to show, chat. There is truly nothing new under the sun. But you guys did freaking... you guys did well, I gotta say. Holy shit, I don't remember this vehicle. When did I design this? This thing is sick. It's a T-34. It's like a T-34. Oh yeah, I do remember with a Valentine at the back, a Valentine type. Yeah, it was like a. I remember this. Did I submit this for a competition? I forget what I designed this for, but yeah, it was like a Soviet-British cruiser tank, medium tank hybrid thing, you know? Because like there's already so much DNA shared there between like the T-34, the Soviet medium tanks, and then the British cruiser tanks with like Christie suspension and all that. So I was like, yeah, what if the British and the Soviets like somehow came together and built a basically medium cruiser tank with Christie suspension? And obviously it was very T-34. It's like it's like a T-34 and a Crusader, but also there's Valentine in there too. Yeah, I didn't realize that, but it's very cool. Actually, this is actually a really cool design. Man, I totally forgot about that. And it's the T-34C, T-34 for cruiser, I think. Man, now this is just going to be me looking at all my tank designs. There was one that I saw that I thought was... that I really wanted to look at. Hold on. First, let me skip the music. Well, my game is like... my browser is like dying right now. Opera, please. Survive! You must survive! Check this out. Now we move on to an elevated experience. Hold on, chat. Danish competition light tank? Oh my god. I don't remember. I do not remember that. Yeah, unfortunately, a lot of my old designs are fucked when you move into 2.0. Yep. These are a lot of these are like my really old designs. Like really old. Hey, Kranwagen. Oh yeah, there it is. You know what? Yeah. I guess I really did just build a Kranwagen. I didn't even think about that. I just did it. I didn't even realize I had that in my blueprints. So I will admit, and I said this at the beginning of the stream, the turret for my vehicle was borrowed. I took it and I evolved it. I like changed the shapes, changed the format. I simplified the bustle like a lot because I just didn't know how to make an oscillating turret design. So the turret was indeed taken from that, and then I just like really molded it and shaped it to how I wanted. There was definitely still a lot of work put into this, but yeah, I want to see all of these tanks. Yeah, there's a lot. This thing's probably broken. Oh no, it's not. Oh yeah, this is my like German like fucking M3 Lee slash what's the fucking name of it? The Nibelfahrzeug type land ship crazy fucking thing. It's actually kind of cool now that I look at it. Where was this guy? Did we... oh man, it's like totally busted. Yeah, we didn't build this. Looks cool though. Look at all the interesting stuff I did with this. The Miniki. But it's all broken. I've got composite Sherman, unsupported blueprint version. No! The Firefly. I have to rebuild the Firefly. The M37. Remember when we built this, chat? Oh, this thing still works. Sick. Yeah, this was the Belgian tank destroyer. Open tank destroyer. Hey, I remember we spent a long time on this. This is a very cool design. With the bell crank suspension. Yeah, dude, I remember this. Yeah. It's very cool, very cool. Bell crank suspension. I don't know why we did that. I think just because I was researching the Japanese tanks and I thought it was cool. Yeah, this is awesome. The where is oh yeah, M7 Beetle? That thing is totally fucked. Rest in peace. The Caterpillar, dude. Oh man, this poor thing. Yeah, unsupported blueprint version. That's from such an old version of the game. Wow, yeah. I mean, I gotta delete like most of these. I gotta let go, chat. I need to let go. I need to learn to let go. I still got so many designs. The yeah, here's all the ones that I built for the Chat GPT. They're all broken now too. So many. The Centaur, I think the Centaurs are all broken too. Yeah, the Centaur. Even the remastered Centaur, it's all broken. Because, yeah, this was before geometrics. Right before geometric internals, I think. We had, like, freeform hull and stuff, but, yeah. Geometric internals was not. This isn't... I'm actually surprised this one, successfully converted design, pre-point2 detected. This was even before freeform hulls, this design. Can I go into paint and just try to make this not white? Make it... There we go. This was freeform, even. Oh wait, actually, hey, you know what? Hey, wait, that's all it needed. It just needs a couple corrections. But yeah, this is so early that in order to make rivets on the tank, you had to take the little riveted panels and just slap them all over in order to create like in order to create the illusion of a tank having rivets. Because this was back in the day when you did not, you couldn't just like add rivets to your panels and stuff anymore, or you couldn't do that then. This is the first Centaur prototype that I built. This was for Teabag. Man, I need to reach out to Teabag and see how he's doing. I really hope he's doing all right. Love that guy. Yeah, and this poor thing. I even forgot what that was. I think I submitted it for some challenge that was being hosted on the Discord. If you haven't seen him already, check him out. Now, the Eisenhower, I actually really do think the Eisenhower, I think this is one of my coolest tanks. I'm really proud of this one. I think it's sick. I mean, it's literally a, like, IS-3 pike nose hull with, like, the Pershing sort of, like, center ventilation bulge on the front of the tank. Obviously, it's very Pershing, but then it's also got basically just the King Tiger's turret, but then, like, a later patent gun, super Pershing recoil springs on the top. Like, it's a very cool, like, Centurion style engine deck. This is a very cool mixed match. And you kind of get the sense of this is what I do when I design tanks. I just take elements from all different tanks in real life and I just smash them together, like Pershing fenders and IS-2 or IS-3 front hull and King Tiger turret and Centurion engine deck. Yeah, it's basically, I mean, I think the official lore that I created for this was literally like the United States came out of World War II and said, damn, the King Tiger was actually a pretty good tank. We want to build our own version of that, something like it. Also unique, look at the hull shape that I did here, where I did this like inverted, this like inward slant to the sponsons. That was pretty smart. It's pretty good. Oh, and look at the way oh, cool, and it even creates like a shelf. Yeah, wow, that was actually a really good design idea. Man, I loaded this thing to the brim with ammunition. And I think I tried to create interior elements for this tank too. Like I tried to make an interior, if I remember correctly. Was this not the one with where I put like all the boxes and I put like batteries in the engine bay and stuff like that? I thought this was the tank where I tried to do that. You know what? No, it was the Danish one. It was the I think it was the Danish tank. That Danish open top, or not Danish, Belgian. Sorry, the Belgian. This vehicle. I think this is the one where I tried to do like a full interior. Or if you get inside. Hold on. I need to go back, come back. Because it frickin', I hate when the camera does that when it glitches out. And then I like when the camera is it's locked to the center of the design of the vehicle. So you can jump back in. I hate when the camera goes like free like that. So if we jump in here, yeah, you can see there's a bunch of stuff. Yeah, so I actually created a whole floor. I actually boxed up the drive shaft and the transmission. The dual transmissions are actually like in this, they're all boxed up. There's ammunition bins in here. This is where ammo is stored. So you actually would have to open these to access ammo. I think I gave this guy actual, yeah, I gave him like a gear stick. I gave him a seat. I gave him actual pedals. There's a clutch, brake, and clutch, brake, and gas. I gave him little feet protection for the drive shaft that runs through the front center of the tank, kind of like a Panzer IV almost. I gave him ammo bit. There's a bunch of ammo boxes in here. I remember designing this. There's batteries for, you know, electrics and stuff. Obviously, all of the machine gun boxes inside the crew compartment for the guy in this little machine gun turret up here, because he's got to have ammo for his dual machine guns, right? So yeah, these are all machine gun boxes. Did I put anything else? Oh yeah, did I try to put an auxiliary generator in here? I just put like a box in here. But yeah, this is supposed to be like an auxiliary generator type thing. And then obviously the main engine is right here. So you have the engine and then the auxiliary engine. And obviously they both have exhaust for the... But actually, it seems like the main engine does not have the exhaust. I just put it on here. Man, so, oh no, here it is. This is the main engine exhaust. And then this is like the donkey engine, as the British would call it. Yeah, man, this stuff was sick. I remember doing all this. I remember working on it. And then we used our tarp skills that we learned from the tank destroyer, the Czechoslovakian tank destroyer. This was a really cool design. And of course, how could we forget the best tank I've designed ever so far? Where is the old Lansky? Where'd that poor lady go? Where is she? Oh yeah, we also, the Shermwell. Do you guys remember the Shermwell? We designed this one on stream. Oh, unsupported blueprint version. Damn. We can't spawn in the Shermwell. Rest in piss. Where is the Lansky? Is it saved in a different faction? Seems like it. Yeah, I made a Foxhole Spatha replica. That was a while ago. That was a long while ago at this point. Yeah, it's crazy. Just have all these old blueprints. Honestly, you should just like wipe my blueprints and start again. Let's try. Is it? Oh yeah, is it Polish? Did I do it in the my Polish First Armored Division? When are we getting the next Sprocket stream? Man, I got no idea, honestly. I'm not gonna lie. This is making me want to play it again. Design something cool. Yeah, all my Polish designs are all fucked. This is my 10 TP replica. It's totally fucked. Yeah, this was the original Czech tank that I designed for the competition. You guys remember? If you guys go on the main channel and you find the building my best tank yet in Sprocket video, if you find that video, this was the tank that like I had started with, and I was like, yeah, this thing sucks. I want to build a replacement. And that's what led us to build the Lansky. Here it is, all the Lanskys. Remember, guys, remember this tank destroyer? Oh, this is the turreted version, because I took the hull and built turreted versions with it. Oh, yeah, wait, where's the tank destroyer? The original ones. Yeah, here we go. Ah, oh, look at it. She's in such a sorry state, man. She's all completely... Oh, and of course the turret ring, because, yeah, oh, this would be all sorts of fucked up, because we did this custom mantlet with this turret. She has seen much better days. Damn. I wonder if we can fix this. I wonder how much of this we can fix. Firstly, let's see if we can save the hull. Because I think this is salvageable, easily. This is very salvageable. Like, look at this. It's actually a great little hull. We can actually... remember, we had to stick the panels in it to simulate the thickness, but now we don't have to do that anymore, because with geometric internals, the thickness is actually finally simulated. Can we fix it? I think we can. Do you guys want to try? I don't mean to like derail the stream from what it was. Like obviously we want to do Obviously, you guys probably we want to do the challenge and all, but I mean, I think we pretty much got it. Lansky was peak, but personally, I think the Belgian-inspired one was your best work so far. Yeah, I mean, definitely in terms of the detail put into it. But like this one is also like this was my first tank where, yeah, like we had the ammunition actually stored in these bins. The engine was actually in the back. This was pre all that. I don't know where these came from. So much stuff. I do like this base hull is still usable. The shape is like still here. There's remnants. There's remnants of something to be salvaged here. We just have to clean it all up. Clean it all up big time. I guess, yeah, just delete all this. Oh, I guess there's a thing for delete parts, isn't there? Because if you do this, that's going to be... Yeah, that's the blueprint. God, I'm just stripping it down. Stripping it down to the bare components. The tarp as well. The tarp can obviously be salvaged. I'm actually going to save this as tarp 1. Save that. The tarp can be salvaged as well. I think that's fair. All this stuff, man, jeez. This poor gal, she is fucked up. The cannon can obviously remain. Like, the cannon is still good. We just have to, you know, get it working. God, the engine. Yeah, this was pre the engine, too. Like, obviously, look, this engine is black. It's not even blue. This was before Hamish had actually put in, like, a proper model for the engine. The 2 turrets can get out of here. Goodness gracious. All the little accoutrements, all the tea kettle, everything. Remember the tea kettle, guys? That was the cupola. God, with all we can do with the custom shapes and stuff and geometric internals now, we can build all this stuff. We can rebuild all this stuff and make it better. I've always, like, me personally, I know, like you were saying, the Belgian design is like my best one, but I've always had such a soft spot for the Lansky. This tank to me was always my best, like my magnum opus. I mean, I said it in the video. I still think it's true even today. I think this is the best Sprocket tank I've ever built. Or actually, honestly, even my original Caterpillar design is still, like, I really love. I still have very fond feelings for that tank, too. Oh, there's no transmission in this? Oh, look, the drive shaft doesn't go anywhere. Oh, no, here are the transmissions. Here they are. Okay, so this will work. I think this will actually work with geometric internals. Oh, the sprockets are at the front. Oh, man, I forgot. I didn't even realize. Wow, there's a lot to fix here. And then, yeah, these are the floor panels. Yeah, the rear engine bay panels. Firewall for the engine. Wow. There is a lot to fix. There's a basic suspension. Yeah, I don't think it was that low. Just save the part structure and reload it. Oh, it's already been derailed. Oh, the stream's already been derailed. Yeah. I definitely should save this part structure, though, as the Lansky hull. Because this hull, I really like the shape of this hull. And I you know me, I always love the idea of taking stuff that I've already made and reusing it. A Lansky hull. Save that shit. Oh, but then this was... Look at how bad I was at geometric back then. Because this was one of the first tanks I'd built in geometric, I think. Or not geometric, but in the freeform. Once, like, freeform had become a thing. Oh, God, look at all this mess. The mess of points. But this can be fixed. This can be easily fixed, actually. If I go to edges, I can just flatten this, right? Oh, but we got to bring it back. Is this mirrored, though? Oh, it is mirrored. Okay, good. Yeah, let's, like, bring it back and then flatten it. And then bring it forward again. Yeah, see? We can do that. This one, I think we can just take this, and this. Drag all this back. Try to get it as straight as possible. I'm glad that that mirroring is still working. I thought, like, the mirroring would be totally befooked by this point, but we're okay. Oh, what the fuck? How did I do this? What the hell? What the... Dude, what? That's crazy thinking about, like, oh, like, this was my magnum opus, and then, like, you're looking at it, and it's like, what the fuck did I do? Like, how did I do this? How did these points, like, fall out of sync, and... Ugh. How did I let this happen? Do a challenge where you make a tank with no prefab parts. Oh my god, dude. That's gonna be crazy. Oh, maybe doing some like use parts provided by the community. Okay, actually, chat. I've had this idea for a Sprocket stream or a Sprocket build where I take some of you guys from the Discord and we get together and we actually form various committees, okay? So like there will be people in charge of like the suspension committee, and there are people in charge of the engine committee, people in charge of the armor committee, people involved with the gun committee, and I get all you guys committees together, and then I'm the designer, and all you committees come up with like, all of the committees will meet together, and they'll all come up with sort of the specifications for a tank, and then I have to build it, and I build the different components and the different parts for each committee, and then I submit them to each committee, and then each committee continues to give me like feedback. And what I want is I want to simulate like the bureaucracy nightmare of having like 8 different, like, oh, like I designed this whole, and like the mobility committee thought it was great and they had no issues with it, but then I submitted it to the gun committee, and then they're like, oh, well, this won't work with the gun type that we want. Like, we want the gun to be a certain length, and this whole type, like, sure, the mobility committee may have approved it, but we want you to make these changes. And then, like, I kind of want to simulate the absolute nightmare that is the bureaucracy of tank design, and like make a video out of that. I think that would just be so much fun. And like, I want to be like kicked around by all the different departments telling me like, yeah, this might be fine, but we don't want that. And then the tank you end up with is, I mean, maybe good, I hope, but yeah, wow, this is all like very interesting how we let this happen. Oh, no, that's not quite what I wanted to do. It's also not quite what I wanted to do. Right, look at how this is. Okay, right, I see. This is just like my OCD. I mean, not that I have OCD. Man, okay, I shouldn't say that, because I kind of hate people who do that. Like, oh, my OCD. It's like, you don't have OCD. You just, like, humans love patterns. That's just how it is. Like, you don't have OCD. So sorry, no, but this is just my monkey pattern sensitive brain wanting to fix all these points and make it look clean again. I can't believe, like, how did I get away with all this crap? Like, what is this? Like, what does this point do? Okay, so you're part of that. Then why do you merge here? Like, why did that happen? And I love the concept of what I was doing here, but, like, it seems like the way that I went about it was rather poor. I really did not know what the fuck I was doing back then. Oh, yeah, and this was an I don't know, why was this even open? Why is this open? Fill this in. Oh, was it for the gun? Oh, wait, that's why. This was open for the gun. Because there's not an edge here, is there? Oh, there is. Delete that. Yeah, this had to be open for the gun, if I remember correctly. Yeah, man. Alright, chat, I'm not gonna lie, I'm getting very invested in this. Yeah, so you're not connected to that. Oh, man, what the fuck happened here? Oh my. Oh, don't want that. It's all sorts of weird. Oh, is this because this? Oh, right. Wait, that doesn't make any sense. Why did I do it that way? Shouldn't this just Shouldn't these just come forward? Oh no, but that doesn't do the like the push-in effect that I wanted. Wait, so how did I do this? Oh, and that, oh man, I fucked this up majorly. Huh. Wow. This is very odd. If I delete this, that gets rid of that. There's this too. Man, what the fuck? Delete that. I mean, to be fair, I'm acting like I'm doing all this shit, like I'm trying to sound smart and be like, man, like how dumb was I back then? But to be fair, I don't think I could have done this I couldn't do this any better if I tried it again today. So what was yeah, I see what I was trying to do here. So this needs to go away. Right, this is what's fucking us up here. Except that, Is this what's happening? You guys see what this was supposed to be? What if I just delete that? Yeah, I see. So yeah, I made this all like open. Probably shouldn't have, but yeah. So I definitely want that because I want to. Yeah, I want to have that overhang. Like that's cool. That's correct. That's definitely still good. But man, like what the fuck? There we go. I want this shit to be perfect. I want this shit to be spotless, man. Can I just select all the points and just make them point normal? Oh, look at that. Beautiful. Clean. Fresh. Nearly spotless. You, though, yeah, like this is all fucking weird. Are you lined up with that? I think you are, just about. Read, honey, it's dinner time. It might be, bro, at some point here. Let me resave this. Overwrite the save so it's actually nice and clean. There's still a bunch of things here that are I have to replace. What is this? Oh, the thicknesses running into each other here. Can I do anything about this? Oh, there we go. There we go. Cool, that's been fixed. This geometry is also weird, but I guess I can see how I stumbled across it. Yeah, I guess for the opening. Yeah, that's gonna have to stay. All right, there we go. That looks to me like a correctly assembled Lansky Hall. Ooh, oh, but this is all open. All right, that makes sense. Yep. Oh shit, is there an opening here? Oh, wait, that's a... What's happening here? Is that a flipped face, as they call it? Wait, what? Oh, it's the wall. Oh, I see. It's the underbelly of this, because this is the simulated thickness now. Or I don't think that'll be a problem. It'll just look weird. All right, save this one more time. All right, the Lansky hull has been returned to its former glory. It is basically fixed. Let's see. So if I drop this back in, what do I have here? Why is that a shadow? Oh no, it's good. Drop this here. What did the original suspension look like? Did I have like a... Wait, hold on. I've got pictures on my PC. We can take a look. Pics. Sprocket. Yeah, Sprocket. The Czech TD competition. Front left view of the Lansky. So this was... Oh, man. Look at how beautiful she is. Hold on, chat. I gotta show this. Oh, look how gorgeous she was. Yeah, man. This is definitely my best tank design. Again, this one holds a very special place in my heart, especially because, dude, like the plot of the stream was also so crazy of like, I had zero plans. The beginning of the stream was, this was during the time where I was streaming Half-Life Alyx, And I sat down and I was like, all right, I'm gonna stream Half-Life Alyx. But then I kind of stopped and was like, like I don't think actually that would be a good like one to do now. Like maybe I'll do that tomorrow. Maybe I'll do that next stream. And I was like, fuck, like it was like 5 minutes away from stream starting, and I was like, man, like what the fuck game am I gonna play? Like I literally have no plan for stream. I don't even know what game I'm about to play. Like what the fuck? And I was like, man, you know what? Screw it. Let's hop into Sprocket, and I'm gonna try to make a better Czech tank destroyer than the one I have currently for this competition. I was like, man, like fuck it. Like we're just gonna do that. So this stream started with zero plan. Like I had no idea what I was gonna do. And then I ended up building what is, in my opinion, still probably my best tank yet in Sprocket. And then what I love about this tank even more, I didn't do any of this on stream, but I continued the developmental work. And as you guys can see, I built versions with turrets on it. I built a turreted version. This one has like a 105 howitzer with a little machine gun turret. I built a proper turreted version. It became very Panzer IV because I was doing research for the Panzer IV video at the time. So the Panzer IV was like really what I was into. So I basically made just like a Czech equivalent of the Panzer IV. But I loved it. This was like such a cool tank design, and I went through all the different iterations. Like this was to me the first iteration where they took that 85mm tank destroyer gun and they just put it in a turret and closed up the hull. And then over the years they had to evolve the design. There's a 1942 variant with the long gun with the muzzle brake on the end, new accoutrements, new exhaust. Here's one in testing. Yeah, I went all in. I built so many different versions of this tank to like all tell that story of it evolving over the years. In the winter, like imagining the war going on, add-on armor, just like Panzer IV, like very mirroring the development of Panzer IV. Here's skirts. I put skirts on the turret, Schutzen on it. I made my own custom Schutzen. Yeah, this shit was so cool. I took sick designs. I made custom versions that were all like customized differently. So like this was like a whole tank that I built, like a design that I had all on my own. Just absolutely caked it in track links. This was so cool. I was so proud of this stuff. This is why I think the Lansky as a whole is my favorite. I think is the best tank I've ever built. Because just the differences, the way I went about it, and the evolution, how many different versions I made, holds a very special place in my heart. So yeah, that needs to, we need to revive this. So, let's go back, sorry. Let me find the suspension, what the suspension looks like again. How many people are still watching, by the way? How many people tuned out? Oh no, we still got, hey, we got good people. Thank you for sticking around. I know you guys probably came here to watch the challenge, but I'm now focused on this. I wanted to fix this. So the suspension, it was actually pretty, like, standard. So also the tank itself didn't ride it all that high up off the floor. So I actually do think I need to lower this, like, all the way down to here. Let's get it lined up to where the, yeah, like torsion bars run. Yeah, this was before, yeah, you actually had to consider space for torsion bars and space for fuel tanks and all things like that. I think I remember during the stream, you can find a clip where I say, oh yeah, like we're gonna have to think about where the fuel tanks would go. Man, like that's all shit we don't have to think about now, but we're going to have to eventually. All right, the sprocket was like over here. This was all, these are, first of all, these are too long. There were only two, so we need to decrease the spacing. Oh no, increase the spacing. Do only two. Wait, how do I do that? Hold on. Forward. I need to, yeah, spacing and then bring them forward. How do I get rid of it? I don't want that third one. I want only two. Oh, length sync. Turn that off. Sorry. I'm stupid, guys. And then, so then actually turn that spacing way in because we actually want them to be, it's like up here is more or less where they were. Let me space them out a little bit more. Lower them down a bit and do that. I love that slack. I love that track slack, but, oh wait. Then we'll do, this was here on the back, like that. Length sync. Get rid of that. Count. Reduce. Bring this forward. Yeah, there we go. It was interleaved. So interleaved. And then count. I guess 6. It was like that, probably. And the spacing of the interleaving was a little wider. Yeah, I was like that. That track width is probably fine. This is, I think... Yep, just about. I want to see that mount. I like to see the mount on the back. There we go. Track tension. Obviously, very important. 75% tense? Yeah. I think that'd look good. Very cool. Now you, road wheels. All right, yeah, so the whole suspension needs to be brought out a bit more. The separation, yeah. Oh man, yeah, that needs to be, actually I think that looks fine enough, good enough for government work. Yeah, but look at this. Right, this is a little awkward. Look how the sprocket is, oh yeah, this is all sorts of weird. I think this is a result of the design being converted. Yeah, what if somebody was like, yeah, wait, what if we just took this hole? Alright, hold on. Yeah, I think I have an idea. We recycled this, and then went into freeform, and then loaded up the land ski hull. There we go. So then now, all the components are all like up to date with this current version of Sprocket. And then we'll rebuild the suspension, but that won't be too hard. Because yeah, all that was broken, or nearly broken, because of the conversion. So, first of all, Sprocket on the front transmission. Rollers enabled, don't sync to chassis. Wheels were this type. They were very thin and interleaved. Sync the length. Don't do that. You need to come forward. I'd like to hear maybe. We gotta reduce all this again. Reduce. Don't do that. Don't sync to length. The sprocket's too high up. That's way too high up. That's way too far forward. We want this to be like that. It's the Churchill type mounts. Whoa, what the fuck? Why? Oh, okay. That's a bit of an odd thing to be able to do, but okay. Yeah, we need to look back at the original, like, sprocket size and things like that. I want to make sure I get all this perfectly correct as it would have been. Drop that down. Drop that down. Wheels per axle. Yeah, just the one. And then these are thin road wheels. Remember, like, that was a really big part of what I wanted to do. This track width, I think, is probably pretty okay. I'll actually probably make it a little thinner. Width. A little bit thinner. Not too much, just a little bit. Face down just a little bit. Bring this here. Spacing. No, not on axle. There you go. Probably again like this. That was more or less how it was. Actually, these were quite low. Yeah, they were like flat with that. You all came forward, you came way back, and you were actually quite a small idler. Again, I need you, yeah, like that. Here, and all the engine, transmission, all this, you guys can come out just for a sec. Why the fuck does it do this? Yeah, rear facing. How odd. Do that, and then come down to like the bottom here. Good enough? No, it's not. There you go. Fantastic. And then, yeah, you were quite a small sprocket. I'll bring you down to... which one were you? You were this kind. You were quite small. I don't know the exact diameter, but you were probably about that big. Track tension needs to be sorely increased. 75%, I think, is what I had it at. Yeah. So that's not looking correct. Okay. We'll figure this out. These return rollers need to be bigger. Also, they need to be this type. No, they were this type. Yeah. Whoa, they don't need to be that thick. Oh my god. Spacing on axle, yeah. Separation, or offset is probably, yeah, that's what you want. Very cool. Yeah, that's odd. We're not quite getting the effect that I wanted. It seems like it's a little too far away from... Did I have like a side view? Just like a blank on sideways view of the suspension? Not really. All my pictures that I took are from angles. Or from... we're not really seeing the suspension like straight side on without like a skirt blocking. Oh, there we go. Okay, that's a good one. So... Yeah, this was actually a little bit higher. Actually, it was a little bit bigger, it looks like, than that. There you go. But otherwise, yeah, it really does seem like this was how much it was. This is very long. Wait, yeah, hold on. Is this whole haul longer than I thought? This looks all long. Maybe I'm just going crazy, but... The whole haul seems longer. I might probably have to do this. What? What is causing this? Oh, there you go. Alright, I'll figure out all the corners in a second. Well, I didn't see all this. What is this? What the fuck? How did we do that? Whoa, interesting. Why did I do it this way? Okay, well. We can rebuild. Because that's not a real thing. Yeah, see? Is that a face? Is that a real? No, it's not. Yeah, okay. So, yeah, we can rebuild this. This is also not straight. And then, so I could do U, fill that in. Oh, well, I guess we're just right back at square one, huh? Kind of. And we just have that, but I guess if we just keep that in there, then it works. I mean, yeah, I mean, we're kind of right back at square one, but oh well. Yeah, I've been doing a couple. I thought I already selected everything and then did point normal, but oh well. But these ones need to be like changed to horizontal. Is it these ones? There we go. Cool, okay. Yeah, I feel like this is all... The suspension... I'm trying to really get the suspension to work here, but... Yeah, it all looks a little off. Oh, you know what? Oh, here's one thing. It's riding too low. It is definitely riding too low. We need... That's part of it. We need this to come up a bit. Yeah, the suspension had way more lift on it. Like, for the suspension, the rest angle, yeah, the rest angle was way higher on the originals. Also, I need to decrease the mount size on this, because this is scale. Yeah, let's fucking bring this way down. Yeah, they were like... Actually, yeah, about that high. So they were way higher. And then you... Oh, no, wait. Did it not save all my changes? When I saved the hull? Look, all of our ugliness is back. Wait, what? Oh no. Yeah, it really did it. Yeah, it undid everything. God, there's all sorts of weird. Yeah, but see, these all get kind of freaky. That's better. A little bit. We'll go back to it in a second, but yeah, Sprocket works in mysterious ways. No, I know. Yeah, I can't believe, man, I can't believe it redid all this. It's crazy. I thought didn't I like save it over and over again? Oh, wait. Is it this? Hold on. Was it this one? Oh, this was our fixed one. Here it is. Oh, see, look. I saved the full name and then I just saved Lansky Hall. Oh, wow. Okay, well, good. So we do have a fixed version. Cool. All of our points are fixed. Except, yeah, all this. I have to redo this. Actually, you know what? I'm not going to fuck with it. If it works, it works. All right, so let's bring all this back down. So that's how that works. So let's bring this in here. Like, actually, dude, even on the original, it like went all the way up to here. Very odd. I don't even know what Sprocket mount I used because clearly I didn't use this one, or if I did, the mount size was like minuscule. I think I just used this one. Because yeah, there is no like Churchill type mount. Yeah, but this all was like a lot higher. Despite this. Yeah, hold on, let's bring this all up. And then the big thing was like you were actually higher. You were like here. Yeah, see, now that creates that track profile that I was looking for. It creates that slight downturn, although you guys were bigger. Diameter, wheel diameter, not that big. Really, when you're that, yeah, you're about that big actually. Came down. Yeah, you like just barely were scraping the top of the road wheels. I remember that. Although you are a little too low. You're much more centered here. So then that, in fact, although the diameter of this looked a little bit smaller than that. And then you're back to like being straight up like this, and then this creates the track. This creates the track slant that I was looking for. Cool. And then you guys, wheel array, more. Actually, it was about that, I think. Can I have one more? I can, but it doesn't look good. Yeah, that's about it. That's pretty much what it looked like. Man, I don't remember there being such a big gap between the front road wheel and the sprocket, but I guess that's it. Actually, there's a little bit of a bigger gap here. I might be able to interleaf overlap, stretch that out just a little bit more. Yeah, I think more or less like that. And that width, that track width is mostly okay. Actually, yeah, is there a way I can get a reference on the track width? Width. It was a bit wider than yeah, actually, I think that track width is still perfect. Let's make it a little bit wider. Yeah, there we go. So then we adjust our wheels to compensate. So these all have to actually be centered. It's one of my big like pet peeves in Sprocket, things I always make sure I have to do. I want to make sure they are the guide teeth actually can go between them. I'll make the road wheels a bit thicker to compensate. There you go. Yeah, that looks good. Like that. That looks pretty cool. Cool. If not, you know how to force it to do what you want most of the time. Sure, but that's pretty much what I want. That track slack at the back is just a little bit too much, maybe. I want to move these like a little further back. Now I think maybe we get into like modernizations, you know, changes to make that'll actually just like we're no longer going for an exact replica of how it was back in the day, but like now we're just gonna make genuine changes to the design to keep up with today. So like, probably do that. Let's space those out just a little bit more. Change it. Are you guys still quite well spaced? Yeah, you're well spaced. Oh yeah, are you guys good? You are not good. Ah, you're barely good. There you go. And you know what? I'll actually keep these this width, I think. Actually, no, I won't. I won't do. Yeah. That looks good to me. The sprocket, I think this was... Oh, no, actually, I think I had the tiger sprocket. It did have the tiger sprocket. Bonk. Very cool. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Actually, you know what? I kind of want this to be overlapped a little bit more. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You could definitely see this front peg on the original. Like, you could see it in between the front road wheel and the sprocket. So that definitely that was a real thing. Brakes. I don't even know you could fucking change the brakes. Oh, there was that. And I was wondering, I was like, why does the mount look so, like... Why was the mount so, like, yeah, like, thin and shitty? That's why. I want it to be proper circles. Alright, so we can do the mount away, wheels. I think that's pretty much it. Suspension, damper, rest angle. Yeah, this is all stuff that we did not really mess with at all. Arm length. Oh, yeah, that. Oh, wait, that actually is stuff that maybe would matter. Although, to be honest, I think that arm length is perfect. Damper. I don't know, like 20, like 30% damper? I don't fucking know. We'll fix all that. We'll really mess with that later. Torsion bar, length, and diameter. 75, maybe? Yeah, that's all performance stuff. We'll get into that in a little bit. That, I think, we can get rid of. So yeah, next time we adjust the suspension, it's all going to be performance related. Cool. So then, engine. So as always, I always believed that we just snuck the engine in the back. Actually, steering wheel has to come in. This was pre-steering wheel days, so we did not have to make room for a steering wheel back at that time. And look at this. Now we're going to have to... Wait, the steering wheel will be on this side. That's the driver. It's always how I imagined it. Yeah, definitely would have to increase that angle. I think that would do. But yeah, it's gonna be tough. Yeah, so we might have to make some changes to the chassis because again, this vehicle was literally not designed during the era of geometrics, so none of this was considered at the time when I built this vehicle. So we might have to like extend the floor of the hull, like make it taller. Like we might have to change some stuff around to get everything to fit. Like even the engine, like this engine is already, even the minimum engine size is too big to fit in the engine bay that I had planned. And even when I was designing this tank originally, I knew it was probably too much. This is an interwar, by the way. This vehicle. Yeah, a 4-cylinder engine, even a 4-cylinder is not going to fit in here. It is simply not big enough. So, we will have to make changes. A lot of changes, actually. Let's get a person in here so I can get a sense of how everything fits. All right, driver's actually not doing too bad. He's not doing great, but he's not doing too bad. All right, he's actually not doing too bad at all. And you know, this is the interwar era. It was not impossible or uncommon for drivers to just have to sit on the whole floor with torsion bars around them. Although, well, actually, no, because in the interwar, they would have been using leaf springs. But we don't have leaf spring suspension. So this is the best we can do. Probably the best I can do here. Oh, shit, no. Okay, there we go. Hold on, let's just bring you back. There we go. God, yeah, how are you supposed to get this without clipping through the steering wheel at least a little bit And he's sitting on the torsion bars. And his head is peeking through the hole slightly. Yeah, it's just all... It's all just a little too small. Change the cylinder displacement, decrease engine side. Oh, good point. Oh, fantastic. Okay. Thank you very much. Huge, huge, huge. You can make a tiny little... That's actually so cute. Okay, what can we do here? So we can make that a little bit smaller. We did 1. 1 liter of displacement. A little 4-cylinder. And that, for the interwar, that really lines up. A 1-cylinder, or a 4-cylinder, 1 liter displacement. Although, let's do a V6. Ooh, or I guess an inline 6. No, this looks like a V. Yeah, it's a V6. It's a little V6 in there. They put a Trabant engine in it. Road wheels look like they're stolen off a Model T. Yep, that's the idea. It's supposed to be like a 1930s, you know, 1930s tank, so. Yeah, it's too slim. It needs to be a bit fatter, I think. I think, like, the big thing, it needs to, the hull floor needs to, I need to extend the floor. Let's raise it up just a little bit, and then grab faces. Grab the floor, the bottom, and drag it down. Back to the point where we are underneath torsion bars. That may have honestly been a little too much, but... How about that? How's that, huh? That is not really any better, but it is a little bit better. And the engine bay, actually turns out we have a lot of space in the engine bay, so we are totally good here. This is perfect. Don't have to change a thing here. Unless, oh, well, actually, well, we need to put space for transmission and whatnot. All right, so actually, this is a good point. We need to bring all these forward. It's very exciting designing all this stuff in geometric, having to really think about all this. Yeah, you guys were doing a lot of creative stuff with your transmissions in the past, but mirror. Yeah, I definitely want to do, obviously this is a single transmission. Pretty standard. I guess 5 gears? No. I don't even know how much we're gonna have to do here. We'll keep that. You know, we'll give it 2 reverse gears. Why not? Yeah, definitely a clutch brake powertrain. Obviously, it's not going to be any more than that. Edit, what are you doing for Halloween? Probably a murder and killing. Yeah, this is good. We have the basics. Wait, it should be able to drive now, right? Oh, we don't have fuel. Also, this guy hasn't been assigned as a driver. And then I'm just gonna do fuel. Just that for now. That should be fuel, right? Yeah. Ooh. The engine just sort of revs. Now, to be fair, in the interwar period, this is probably what you dealt with. The engine revved up and you went, wow, 15 kilometers per hour. That's crazy. That's like great speed for an infantry tank of the time. How can we make this better? All right, hold on. Let's add some simulated weight. How much weight do we think this thing should weigh? What should be our weight goal for this? 25 tons? 20 tons? We're already at 15, and we haven't even put the gun in yet. Is the armor established? Oh, the armor is established. All right, so it already is the correct armor. Actually, well, not really. Yeah, these are kind of weird here. but it is, the armor is already here. And it's all already, yeah, it's already established. Oh my god, the two halves of this tank are not the same at all. This needs to be 50. Yeah, no wonder this thing weighs so much. This armor is nuts, especially for the interwar period. Yeah, the armor is already set, so that's good. That's actually really good for us. In fact, I'm going to decrease... This is all 30. I'm going to decrease a lot of this rear armor thickness. Because it does not need to be this thick. This all can be 20. In fact, the engine deck can be 10. Oh, that's the back. Yeah, this can all be 50 mil all around. So we're at 15 tons. The ever elusive 15 tons. This hatch, we can make 75 because this is a. Actually, no, this hatch. Yeah, because it's a hatch, so this should be different thickness than the rest of the plates. I think that makes sense. This roof armor though can be 20 millimeters. Ten underneath. Definitely this up here should be 20. So that's already been done. Oh, you can remove the alien from your face cam? Yeah, wait, hold on. I've had a different tab open. Sorry, guys. Bonk. Bonk. I think I can be moved down here just for a little bit. Actually, wait, no. I remember when I would design tanks in Sprocket, I would be over here. Because then you can kind of see everything like that. You can see all the features. Check the new alien before moving the old one. You send me a new alien. Oh, fuck yeah. Whoa, look at this, guys. Oh, this is sick. Toast sent this over for the losers. Etta Glorp wins, bro. Etta Glorp has taken over Earth. This is like an XCOM 2 propaganda poster. That shit's sick. Thank you, Toast. Oh my god. That's so awesome. Huge talent. Man, we have so much talent on the Edit 320 Discord. It's fucking crazy. Okay. So, we have our armor. Let's add some simulated weight. So let's grab... I've actually always wanted to do this. Compartments, add-on structures. I'm gonna bring this. I'm gonna grab faces. Shrink this. Make it like rectangles. I'm gonna add handles to them. Is it structural? Yeah. This is all for roleplay purposes. I've always really wanted to do this. Guys, I have actually been thinking a lot about doing stuff in Sprocket, and right now I'm actually using the opportunity to finally execute. I've always thought of the idea of building a little thing like this, and it's a simulated weight. So we grab it, and then we just make the thickness of it, obviously, like, absurd. Here, let's name this structure. Simulated weight. Save. And we can just change, you can change it to be however much you want. Yeah, you can't do like mirroring on the kind of sucks you can't do mirroring on the individual part. That's okay. Flip it around. And then do that. There we go. So, again, simulated weight. I hope that'll save. I don't think it'll save the handles, but oh well. So this, we can take faces of this, grab all of them. Let's make them like 80 millimeters on all sides. So how much weight is that? Not much. Did 200. 16 tons. We've added a whole ton with this simulated weight. Wait, actually, yeah, hold on. How can we... Hold on. Without this block, how much does the vehicle weigh? 15. So then we put the weight back on. Now it's at 16. So this weighs about 1 ton. Simulated weight, 1 ton. Save. So this is a 1 ton simulated weight. So we're gonna pop that on here. God damn it, why did the handles rotate every single time? Oh well. So, if I just add more add-on structures, I make them... We add 16.99. Faces. So yeah, all this is just, man, I wish you could save info tab for weight. Oh yeah, good point actually. Mass, it's 99. So if we did 201 across all faces. 202. There you go, 1 ton. So this is 1 ton. Simulated weight for 1 ton. So we just throw on, a bunch of these. Man, I wish I could get these handles to work, but I don't think I will. Oh well. We can put on a bunch of weight. Wait, hold on. That's 2 tons. So if we get rid of it, it's 15, 17, 19, so we 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. Just for some leeway, let's simulate 27 tons of weight. Mouse over that. Do you want to kind of press Alt? Just model the handles? Yeah, I should model the handles, but we'll do that in a sec. I'll make more official, because I like I said, this is an idea that I've had for a while of developing tanks and using simulated weights, and I definitely would like to make these and then make like, this is a 1 ton weight. I'd like to make 5 ton weights, 10 ton weights, and then save them as little parts and be able to put like custom decals on them, like make them out of wood. Although I guess that wouldn't make much sense if they're supposed to be weights. Like, why would they be made out of wood? But I can add like wood textures to them to make them look like they're made out of wood. Like, I can get real creative with it. But for now, let's just do this. So we're simulating 27 tons. So let's see. If this was a 27-ton vehicle, it is struggling big time. Which makes sense. So let's do engine tuning under the premise that this is a 27-ton vehicle. Can we increase the displacement to 1.5? That's just a little too big. Yeah, that is a little too big. 1.25 is just about perfect. We can just increase the get a little frisky here. Increase that angle just a little bit. So 1.25 liters of displacement, and do we dare go to an 8-cylinder engine? A V8? I mean, it is a tank. It's a little bit better. Obviously, we don't have enough gears, and we're shifting all at the wrong time. So I think putting a bigger engine in it. I think you can make this thing 20 tons easily. All right. Well, good to simulate it with extra weight. So all right, if that's the case, Let's simulate with 25 tons. So, not terrible. Again, we have to remember this is a interwar tank destroyer, basically. / infantry tank. It will be a medium tank at some point. Supposed to be interwar? Yes. Interwar. So far, it's working. Also, I'm going to, again, just for my roleplay, we're going to give this a basic paint scheme. I think just like that. Do that. I think that, yeah, honestly, I think that actually is fine. That's like a nice, like, testing paint job. It's nice and green. I can fix the transmission setup. I just need the engine stats. There's the engine stats. 8 liters or 8 cylinders, 1.5 liters displacement, 6.6 or 660 newton meters of torque. Power at 2400 RPM, we're making 218 horsepower. Yeah, I think that upshift is way too... Like, we're hitting 2400 pretty easy for the upshift. We should need a bigger transmission, I think. Like, we need 6 gears instead of 4. And we need, like, bigger ratios, I think. Like, yeah, 11. Do that. That is, I think, better acceleration, but worse top speed. And really bad getting up hills. And not amazing at turns. Really bad in turns, but, I mean, that's okay. Oh, she can climb, though, a little bit. She can climb. She's got some torque to her. All right, we got some transmission data for me. So G1 of 8, G2 of 2, whoa, G3 of 1, G4 of 0.8, 0.8. Wow, okay. Bring it back down to a 4 gear, 4 speed. I think we are upshifting at the wrong time. Upshift at like 15. Downshift at like 800. No. This is way, way slower. 15. I guess go back to 2. Definitely downshift at 1000. Yeah, press V. You only need those 5 total gears? Really? Interesting. Upshift to be high? Okay. 24. Well, yeah, because we want to get as much power. We want to be able to make as much power of the engine as possible. All right, not that high. 2500. time. Not great. Not great at all. I think we were doing a lot better earlier. Hop in a VC to explain without delay? Sure. You want to just... Yeah. Yo, what's up?
What's up?
So, yeah, how the fuck does this work?
So, turn override limiter on for the engine.
Okay.
That way you should be able to just set it to, I think, 2600 RPM.
For the upshift?
No, that'll be the safe limit. Okay, no, safe
Okay.
limit is 2700. So, upshift should be probably around 2200, 2300.
Okay. 2250, how about that?
Yeah, it works.
1100 for that.
For downshift, yeah, that should work. And then for the gears, I'm used to working with late gear ratios, so I think 8 should be good for first gear. Second gear might need to go up to 3.
Okay.
Third.
Basically, chat, this is the part of the stream where we just cheat.
It's calling reinforcements and cheat, yeah.
Yeah. Phone a friend. Oh, it is.
Phone John
struggling.
Sprocket, yeah.
Yeah, yeah, we need John Sprocket.
Unironically, my official title. Unofficial official title and the Sprocket official. Thanks to the previous Sprocket stream that you did.
Oh, nice. Where you guys all submitted your little designs.
I do. That design is far further along now as well.
Oh, sick.
I have hence modeled the Zimmerin and engine and transmission.
Wow.
Yeah. Anyway, yeah, transmission should be what? 8, 3, 1 should be good, and then I'm not sure if 0.8 would work because I'm not used to working with inner war. I'm used to working with late war, which is far better performance-wise.
Well, yeah, that's sort of the idea.
I could go test it. Quick. Just boot the game.
I don't want you to hang yourself.
When am I what?
And
Nothing.
When am I hanging myself?
I didn't say that.
When am I going to commit suicide?
totally didn't
I
say
didn't say
that.
that.
When am I going to commit not alive?
I didn't say that.
It sounded like that's what you said.
I didn't read.
Bro, use my real name. What the fuck? Yeah, I think it was honestly doing a lot better when I had the gear ratio set way higher. Like this was like I had like 11,
the
right?
higher gear
I just did
ratio will
this.
give you a bit more torque. Lower gear ratio is going to give you the better top end speed.
Oh right. Yeah. Okay.
So, like 11's usually what I use for my starting gear, but that's for like
Heavy tanks.
40 to 50 ton tanks,
Yeah, big stuff.
and that works perfectly.
Wait, hold on. So, I'm going up to 24. Third gear. Third gear, it's really struggling.
Press V whenever you do a test drive. That way you can see what your engine's actually doing, or your power is, where it's going.
Once I get into third gear, it just like I just lose all of it.
Okay, so in third gear should probably be at like 1.2, 1.3, and that might be your last gear. Unless you get away with increasing it to a V8, or is it already a V8?
It's already a V8.
Shite.
Probably more displacement would be needed.
Yeah.
At this point, we're really running into the limitations of the engine bay that I designed.
You can rotate it onto its side.
I could. A sideways engine actually would be... That is theoretically... that I could do. Maybe back then in the interwar they would have done such a thing. To make it fit.
There is also... press escape. and go to what is it, settings, cheats, and turn off place anywhere.
Oh, what does that do?
Makes it so your engine can't have the entire drive shaft go through it,
Oh.
and same for the transmission.
Oh, right. So, right.
Backwards.
Yeah, okay. Oh, great. So it is backwards.
Yes.
So, you're playing Sprocketeer?
He's presently streaming.
Sprocket.
Yeah, we're on stream right now, so please be careful what you say.
Oh, with what I say?
Yeah, you know
Got
how
it.
it goes. I just want to jump in real quick
Yeah.
because you said you had some tips for me. I wanted to see what that was, but what's happening here? Why is it
Sprocketeer.
wait, are these like crossed?
Oh yeah. So relatively recent update. I think the last one. He made it a bit more realistic. So you need to actually have the transmission, or not transmission, the drive shaft actually come straight out of the ports.
Right, okay. So I have to create a new split and try to get it to come. Oh, yeah. I hate how that wasn't mirrored. That actually kind of sucks, but okay. Split.
Turn symmetry on, just press X.
Yeah, so I'm going to redo that. So switch back to that, and then symmetry, and then split, and then nice. Okay, cool. So do this, and then bring this forward.
I will send you.
Cool, very cool. Okay, very cool indeed.
Here's an updated blueprint of that previous vehicle if you want to check that out. Mine the 35 megabytes of it.
Probably check
Zimmer.
it out in a minute. I want to focus on this now because I probably can't stream for too much longer. I do eventually have to eat something because I am lacking.
You don't need food. You
I
don't need
know, I know. How silly of me to think that I do, but I do.
that. And then this is my current most detailed project if you want to check that out as well.
Yeah, this is part of why I haven't touched Sprocket in a while, is because I know that it's just going to turn into some like 80-hour thing. That's going to take me so long to
80.
do.
Those are rookie numbers.
Yeah, I got to figure out what this is going to look like. Maybe it just, oh, you know what? You know what? This actually, hey chat, check this out, right? So you see how the top of the front hull comes along here, and it's all up here, but then look, the bottom drops down. So we could totally take this, bring this up to that height, and it could work. If you guys are catching my drift. Although it kind of can't because of the way I did a lot of this. Yeah, this is really all sorts of weird. Can I delete this and then, ooh, yeah. Okay, actually that's, I think, fair. I think that's valid. We want this. This is actually totally fine. So if we do E to extend that, and then I think Y? No, Z? Yeah. Put that like there. Just about here. I've got symmetry on, right? Yes. Okay, so with that, we can do box, 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 fill that in. We can then do box, 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 fill that in, and then we can do box, 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 fill that in. Dude, so we're cleaning up a lot of this geometry as we go. This is fantastic, chat. Absolutely incredible. So there's that. All that is basically fixed up now. And then we can get back to what I was trying to do, which is basically, I'll actually have to do this again. So we'll have to do, change the simulated weight, put this over here so I can see what these points are. What do these look like? They look terrible. They look awful. What did I do? How did I do this and why? Oh my God, what did I do?
You made the 1-ton weights that you can individually place when you can just make a single 500 millimeter thick plate and just expand it.
Yeah, but I like the idea of I like the role play of having those simulated weights, you know? Because that's like what they did in real life.
It makes sense if you want to make like a tank that's like being designed and you have like a finalized version as a blueprint that is, you know.
Yeah, I mean, well, this is it's currently being designed, so I need the simulated weights. That's my role play.
I mean, what I do is, like, for instance, the Tiger 2 blueprint that I sent, it just has the entirety of a hull floating above it, so I can work on it.
Right.
and then the internals of the hull sitting above it,
So do that.
which, funnily enough, only adds another like 15 or so tons of weight.
All right, hold on.
So it ends up only being 10 tons of the weight, right what it should be.
I think this is gonna be good. So then, if we, I think we can bring a lot of this, like that maybe. Okay, yeah, I see what we're gonna do here. Get rid of that. So then we can delete these faces here, and then we can. That can stay. Yeah, that can stay. That's fine. And you guys. Y, X, Z. There you go. Like that. So then now we can fill this in. Fill that in. Can we flatten this so it's straight? A lot of this is not like perfectly flat or straight, but it's what I'm doing, so if you want to cry about it, cry about it. Like that, okay? And then, yeah, we can completely delete these, and then just do E, and then do Z, no, X, nope, Y, there we go. Do that, and then we're gonna do bop, bop. Oh, I see what I did here. Okay, then I see what we can do. Do another E, and then do Y, and then no Z. And then pop that there. So I'm gonna do that, that, and that, fill that in. This, and this. I can't wait to do all this just for it to not actually make a difference in being able to make the engine any bigger. Oh no. I didn't pick that third point.
No. What you'll need to do is you'll have to raise up that middle section.
Yes, well, but I wanted to at least bring up, like, the whole engine deck design was an engine deck that had the peak to it. But what I'm doing here is I'm raising sort of like the bottom of it, so to speak, so that once I do the peak, it's going to be taller than it was originally. So actually this will work.
You're raising up the entire thing rather than just the peak.
And also cleaning up a lot of the geometry while I'm at it, which I think is always that's always an admirable goal. So bring this up. I guess we'll do that. And this geometry is still going to be weird, but not much I can do about that.
There's a point where you stop caring about geometry.
Yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure at a certain level of builds.
Simultaneously, you care about geometry because you don't want to have an excessive number of points to the point where the currently my Tiger 2, which is only like 7 megabytes, is significantly smaller size than my Tiger 1, which has fewer points.
Yeah.
Total. But that's probably because, there's just a bunch of copies of add-ons, and I think they're stored differently. As if though the positional data of a copied add-on is only worth 1 point, while the original is worth every point that's in it.
Yeah.
But then if you have too many add-ons, then the game gets laggy as hell. For reasons.
There we go. I think we can just about get away with that. I'll raise this up a little bit. There we go.
I saw what the hell was about.
Yeah.
Glorious 15-second delay of YouTube.
Yeah. Okay. I like that. I like that a lot. So we gave it a little bit more displacement. We got a bigger engine.
Press 3 real quick. Make sure that the armor model for the engine isn't peeking out.
No. It's good. I think it's all working. Let me.
I'm stupid.
What was I about to do? Oh yeah, put the fuel tank back on because that was needed.
I mean, technically you got the 1 liter of fuel inside the engine.
Yeah, but I want to just have something.
Yeah.
Should I be here?
I mean, you can if you want, but I'm just having a little discussion with him to make sure we get the transmission, everything tuned correctly on this tank and sprocket, and I'm streaming right now, so.
I'll have to give you any questions about anything you can ask as well.
Yeah.
Given I have an ungodly number. I mean, I say ungodly number, it's only 1,430 hours.
I would consider that to be well experienced. All
I have
right,
a
so
friend that has like 3,000 hours on. I
Well,
don't
no,
know what the game is.
I have that many hours, but I think I only have like one completed tank.
all right, third gear needs to be like 1.5, I think. We're not getting through third gear fast enough.
Yeah. You might just not be able to get through to fourth gear.
We got it. I was able to hit it for a second before I hit that hill. What will win a fight in L3 or this thing? Definitely this thing, especially considering how much ammo it's supposed to, especially considering what type of gun it's supposed to be equipped with.
I think so, because this is Inner War. Would it actually be a tank destroyer, or would it be more of an artillery piece?
I mean, tank destroyers would definitely, they were around in the Inner War. I mean, they were conceived of in the Inner War.
Yeah.
Germany and America.
I mean,
both.
well, the thing is
Towards
that
the latter half of it, yeah.
weren't most interwar tank destroyers armed with like 37s and stuff?
37s to like 50s.
Yeah, because that's just because back then that was like the caliber of gun, and also,
That's
Yeah.
all you really needed.
yeah, like the Soviets were really ahead of their time in 1937, putting a 76mm gun into T-34. Like that was in 1937. That's great. That's crazy that they did that. It was very forward thinking. But yeah, I mean, yeah, most tank destroyers then would have been 40 to 50 millimeters. But this is like a 1939 tank destroyer, so I put an 80. The idea is that they're putting this aircraft gun in this very lightweight chassis.
Honestly, 1939,
M24
pretty much consider that a early war tank.
I mean,
In terms
yeah,
of tech
probably.
Because realistically, the way that the tech levels work in game is a mid-war produced tank has. Alright, hold on. Let me think about this. Is it the Tiger one? Let me look that up. Because that should have an accurate gun.
I think it's pretty good. We're getting up to like 16. We'll drop back down to 15. Yeah, fourth gear is struggling a little bit in fourth gear. I need to go down to like 0.6 maybe. Is
Yeah,
that how
so-
that works?
For instance,
barely
my,
existent.
Tiger 1, which is a mid-war era tank, the gun itself was developed in early war, kind of. So it realistically should have the correct amount of pen if it was an early war gun, but because it's mid-war, it has 171 millimeters of pen rather than the 150-ish that it should have.
Right.
Because of course.
Yeah, so third gear is kind of like the power gear. It's the gear that you're getting most of our movement out of. Yeah, fourth gear is like completely...
Yeah, fourth gear you might need to move up. Like, it's probably going to end up having to be like 1 or 1.1.
What if we move this to early war?
If you move it to early war, it'll perform way better.
Yeah.
Because the problem with inter-war is that's such... It's a 20-year gap. Or it's a
Yeah.
20-year time span.
Yeah.
It has to cover
Realistically, I
from
think-
the end of World War One all
I
the way
think-
to World War Two.
Hamish tries to get
Yeah.
it more like 1915 to 1920. Or sorry, no, sorry. 1925 to 1930.
Yeah. I think this is actually pretty good. I think I'm pretty satisfied with that. Okay, I think that'll be good for engine tuning. If it's all good with you, I can jump back into just me and my thoughts. Thank you though for your help.
RB one it is.
Don't let the Tism control you.
It already has. Thank you.
You have yet to model an engine. It hasn't controlled you yet.
That's true. That's
Or the
true.
rifling of a fucking cannon.
Goddamn, yeah. Well, at that point, yeah, maybe I have a little ways to go yet.
Stare into the void. Do it.
All right, bye-bye. Thanks.
See you.
Cool, okay. So that was good. That was a good little lesson in transmission tuning. I think the answer is just go to early war. And yeah, if this is supposed to be a 1939 tank destroyer, I think that makes sense. I do like how the exhaust ports kind of peek out here, but I think realistically that's not what we want. So we can pull this back a little bit. Oh, it's colliding with it to torsion bar. There. Ah, see, look at all this. So now we might have to extend the back, which, you know, that is a possibility. Yeah, the original layout of this thing is very interesting. Yeah, it's so cool how much just swapping to the geometric internals era of Sprocket, like how much that just changes everything. To walk this out a little bit. And then grab the engine. Pull it along. I think that should be good. Yeah. Like, when we originally built this tank, we just didn't have to think about any of this, and now all of a sudden it's, you know, incredibly important. It's at the forefront of our minds. It's do or die. It's a necessity. I'm gonna have to pull this forward, because I always like to see the mounts. Like that. Cool. Actually, so we might be able to, like, pull this back? Oh, no. Nope, that was the whole idea, is the torsion bars, right? Wow, man. All the things you have to think about. So many considerations. Okay, well, that works. That functions. Cool. Definitely have to figure out how to do this. How good is the driver here? We might actually be able to pull all this forward. Like grab this and this and this and this and this and this and this. All right, hold on. This is maybe a little crazy, but I'm gonna do it because I think it should be done. Because none of this is mirrored. I'm pretty confident. I'm pretty positive of that. Grab all this and pull it forward. Just a little bit like that. Yeah. Up like here. And then that way we can grab all this and pull it forward as well. I think that'll mirror. I think that will mirror nicely. I hope. So then we can pull all this forward, and we can actually create like an engine wall. I knew that was gonna, or a firewall for the engine. So that way we can do that. So it actually goes past the engine just a little bit. We can actually put a firewall in, which, you know, for the interwar period, that is quite advanced. Very cool. All right, so let's move these simulated weights. I think engine tuning is more or less done, but how much is this thing? 24. Yeah, so we're still testing this thing at 25 tons, give or take. Yeah, add-ons are the single greatest thing to happen to Sprocket. I agree, dude. I agree. Press 2, then C to brush select tool. Oh, wait, really? Alright, 2 makes me go into that. I do see when you press C, you get the brush select tool. Oh, yeah, that is really nice. I forgot that Hamish had incorporated that. Look, you can paint. Oh my god. Yeah, I feel like I remember watching this in a tutorial long ago. This had been added. Very cool. Look at that. You can just paint up whole chunks of the tank. That is very cool. But I think for now, this is good. All right, so we've simulated the weight at 25 tons, and it's performing well. Actually, hold on. Let me just double check. Let's make sure. I'll make sure that it feels good, you know? It just has to feel good. It is an interwar tank destroyer. And I guess we can always make tweaks later, but for now it seems to be performing well. Great. Let's see how much it can climb. How much of a slope it can climb. Oh, I also have to do suspension dampening and all that too. To get around to that. See if this can climb. We're going straight for the 40. I don't think this tank could climb it originally. Yeah, because of the sprockets getting caught on the... there. But it was able to climb the 35, from what I remember. So let's double check. Move around. Yeah, this thing's pretty maneuverable for an early war. A little early war tank. Yeah, with the 25 simulated tons, it is climbing. Oh, fantastic. Excellent. Awesome. So, we can take off the simulated weights. So, we know that this thing has been tested up to 25 tons. I feel good with that. I feel very good with that. So, at this point, honestly, I think it's now on to some of those other features, like crew, comfort, and things like a floor for the tank. Oh god, guys, this is going to be so much. This is going to take so long. This should be, I mean, the original tank, like our original build for this was like 8 hours, right? It was something like crazy. I think we can raise this up a little bit. Try to rotate it so it's not fucking in his dick, in his knees. Okay, good, that fits there. Get his hands up positioned. Nice. That's a good, I think that's a comfortable driver's position. He can lean back a little bit and he's feeling good. Cool. Now, a floor. And I think we can do components, structural. Actually, hold on. Let me do some suspension dampening because I think we can add a little bit more to that. 50% dampening. Yeah, feels good. Ooh, feels a lot looser. Feels a bit faster now, too. Whoa. Oh, you know what? Because we took off the simulated weight. That's probably why. Yeah, there we go. It's pretty good, I think. Yeah, that's pretty good. So yeah, it does tend to scrape on the bottom there, but that's okay. Cool. Let's save this. TP-148. Okay, so then, now I think we can really start doing fun stuff. So, compartments, structural, riveted plates, riveted plate floors. Let's do, actually, hold on, let's do lock the, because I want this to be like, actually, probably this would make more sense. No, this would make more sense. Now, to be honest, this would be a luxury that some light tanks of this era would not be able to afford. Like, for instance, the Stuarts could not block up the Stuart tanks did not have a way to cover up the drive. I mean, it covered up the drive line, but it was all at a jaunty angle and everything. So having floor plates like this, actually, I know exactly what I can do. Yeah, I know exactly what I can do. We'll make this really cool. So I have floor plates. Although the rivets, do we like riveted floor plates or do we want? Oh, that's so cool. We can just swap the plates. I did that on like a whim, like guessing that I could do that, and I actually can. I actually think these would look cooler. I think these would look better. They look more comfortable too. I should do this and then shrink them. Wrong way. Like this. And then I want to do the firewall for the engine, because I do not want the engine being just exposed to the open air. I did not realize that those walls were not perfectly straight. That's a bit awkward. They slanted slightly outwards? I think they are. Bro was nearing a 5-hour stream. Yeah, well, once I got fucking caught up in this, that's the way the cookie crumbles. I really want to complete this. Because this is, you guys don't actually know, but like, yeah, this really has been something that I've sort of been dreaming about coming back and finishing this tank. Like, I've kind of been wanting to do this for a long time, actually. So this is pretty great that I'm finally doing it. Please tell me that symmetry is on for that. Yes. Now, it's because we rebuilt a lot of this geometry, like, symmetry is back, too, in a lot of these spots where it had gone away. So that's great. I think this needs to be straightened back out a little bit. And whatever. So there's the firewall, more or less, but then we're going to do, where's the, I guess, tracks? Yeah. Might look ugly, but it's going to look good. I know that's a contradiction in terms, but that's what I'm doing. Can I make it any longer? Yeah. And then you. There we go. So now, I think what I can do is then put in a crew, hatches. Put in this maybe? Oh. Like that. And then do like a something like this, but then shrink it way down. Obviously, just do a little panel on here. Fill that in. Like that. Oh, obviously we should flatten it, basically. There you go. So that's engine firewall. You get access to that. Also, we would want hatches access for batteries and other things that we're going to put in here. We may not work on this tonight, but I would love to do, just like how I did with that Belgian tank, I want to do like batteries and interior components and things like that, you know? I think that would be great. You could open this up and it would sort of lead into the inside here and we can get access to stuff. I guess, you know, there's no reason not to duplicate this, right? Make your own parts. I know, but it's gonna take so long. It's gonna take so long. I have so much to do in this tank. There's so much we can do later, but for now, this is what I want to do. We'll make our own parts in a second. We could, at the very least, if you really want making your own parts. Although, actually, let's continue this floor. Let's also put, I like the idea of putting hatches in here, maybe, to get to torsion bars. I like the idea of that to get to the torsion bars underneath. And then I actually think we will do a compartment. And we'll use that over this. So we'll do a flat face on here. We'll shrink that just a little bit. We'll bring that in. And then we will stretch it just all the way across the floor. And we can grab this face and extend it. Why? Yeah, there we go. But then move it up like this. Yeah, there we go. Connect it up like that. But then do this edge, drop that down. There you go. And then grab this face. Drag it all the way. Get to that. We'll get to all that in a minute. But that's that. And of course, I want to do a crew equipment. Looks like a good hinge. I guess you know what? These things look like good hinges. Structural. Actually, this looks like a good hinge. Yeah, like this. Shrink these all the way down. Put them on here. And then get one of these. Shrink it all the way down. And then put a little handle on it. So it's a little access. It's a little access panel. Oh, you can't fucking shrink that down enough? No! My build, it's ruined. Oh, shit. There we go. Alright, I guess I'll have to make my own little handle. That's not true. I can do this. I know for a fact I can use this. Drop this down, and then... Yeah, there we go. It's maybe not the best, but it looks good enough. Looks good enough. So you can open that, you can get a little access panel. Honestly, I'm not totally sure what purpose that has, but it looks good. Yeah, shut up, you're disturbing the goddamn music. Yeah, sorry guys. Already elevating this build, I think, a good bit beyond what it was last time. In the original format. So then, what else did... Oh, did we not... Wait, hold on. Suspension. Do I need to do the separation a little bit more? There we go. Yeah, there we go. Oh, interesting. Save that. Okay. Now, so we got a floor, we got the drivetrain covered up. I guess, you know what, realistically, it should be an all-enveloping, shouldn't it? Yeah, it really should, shouldn't it? We'll do that in a second. Okay, now this whole gun situation, I have real no clue how exactly we're going to do this, but if we do a gun, firepower, yeah, here we go. Grab the cannon, put that up here, and then obviously load up our 83 millimeter. So this is the correct gun. Obviously it's going to be like way back here. Oh, see, it needs more room. Also, man, I don't remember the barrel being this long. Fuck. Well, I guess, well, that's part of what... Yeah, I see here. Well, I guess it'll have to be a little bit longer. But we don't have enough room here. We gotta decrease the slope just a little bit. There we go. Not by much, but just a little bit. I could shorten this, yeah. By quite a lot. 600, yeah. 600 millimeters? Nice. That's not gonna... That does affect penetration though, doesn't it? But 146 mil penetration in the early war, that's pretty damn good. Especially for the package that this comes in. For 15 tons, soon to be 20 probably. That's not bad at all. Now, we just have to figure out the mantlet and everything. Sight, and we don't have a sight for it quite yet, but... Yeah, how do we do... Yeah, mantlet, here we go. Probably should do a custom mantlet, huh? Oh, well that was a problem. I didn't put a freaking mantlet down. Probably should do that before you put the gun down, huh? Then you put the gun on the mantlet. I forgot how Sprocket worked. Oh shit, I guess. Hold on. Mantlet. Down on the tank. Pick it up. Okay, here we go. So let's do that. Bring this up. Probably like there-ish. Like that. Also, this is going to have to go on the other side, because the gunner sits over here. On this tank. On this design. And then cannons. Put this back on here. Yeah, there we go. Oh, that was like, that's perfect. And then load up that cannon. Make this 800, I think we did. Yeah. 600. That was what we did. So I think we want to do that, but then we want to grab this and yeah, push it up to the trunnion. There you go. Then again, it's a little bit behind. The elevation depression is not quite there. We can just, I think we can just barely squeeze it in. We can just squeeze it in. Okay, so that all fits. So then with this azimuth, or with this mantlet, we need azimuth and stuff, don't we? We put a mantlet on there? Oh, this is all just for building custom mantlets. So I think I have something like that, but I actually want to redesign a mantlet similar to this. Because that is the I like this mantlet design. So we can probably use compartments and we can build add-on structures to this to make it look like the real thing. To make it look like this mantlet. Like we can recreate this. So I think firstly we're gonna flatten this, make it quite like that, and then pull this down. Oh no, not like that. Go the whole thing go down in here. Like that. Yep. Probably like this. Yes, we can do that, and then we can do this. Come out, go like Z, X, Y. There we go. But then shrink it down. Bring it in like a lot. Yeah, and then this expands on the y-axis. Yeah, like this. And then even more so, I'm trying to recreate. I'm trying to recreate this. The aesthetic of this mantlet, like I want to recreate this. First I need to create this box though, you know, like I see what they're doing here. I'm trying to recreate that box. So hold on, let me redo all this. Yeah, I need to just like E, Y. No, just like yeah, do that. No, E, Y. Bring it just like barely out, and then just like shrink it way down. Not way down, but shrink it down like that, and push it back into like this, and then expand that. On the Y, and that is like, this is like the box, right? Yeah, I just think I want all this and I want to make this bigger. Yeah, and then from here we grab this face again and we hit E and then Y, and then bring this in and short. Not too much though. Alright, this whole box is off center from this guy. It needs to be centered. We need to get these arrows lined up with the blue. That I think is just about. No, it's not. Okay, I think like that. And then this can be the exact size of that and come down. Actually, it's going to be a little bit bigger than that. And all this will have to be come down. Yeah, like that. And bring that here. Nice, okay. And then grab this. And then pull this way out? No, we have to do EY. Build that out. Yeah, the mantlet I'm recreating only has vertical traverse. I know, but I'm making a custom one, and we're gonna give it. Since I'm making it custom, I can give it azimuth, right? Place the trunnion on a turret, with that box being the turret and not the trunnion. Gotcha. Okay. Okay. Well, I can at least save this shape, and then I can do a turret, and then make the shape the turret, right? That seems like it would at least work. That, and then of course this I want to right, I see. Okay, let's see what I can do. Do this from like here, and then edge split that, bring that up, flatten this. Bring it up to, well, it's got to go to there. And then all this can be brought down like that much. And then you come forward to what I want. There we go. And that creates the effect that I want. But now it's centered. Another thing that bothered me when I used this mantlet on the original tank way back in the day was that obviously the gun is not centered on the mantlet, and that created a huge headache when I was trying to design the custom like shape and everything. It was just a huge headache, but now that has been resolved. I think I have royally fucked up a couple of things somehow. Oh, that's why. And then this is for this. Right, I think I see. Oh, this somehow didn't get... Oh god, what have I done? Oh, whoa, how is there more stuff going on over here? What did I do? Yeah, so this is the same there. So this needs to go away. Wait, what? How did this happen? How did I do that? Is something broken in here? No, all this is fine. So what is this? This isn't mirrored with anything. Is this mirrored with anything? No, so that can go away too. What did I do? How did I do this? Alright, this is back to normal. This is back to a sane structure. So can we just do like... Huh. I don't know how I did that, but I did. Just close it back up and we'll be okay. Right, I see. Yeah, it's gonna be harder than it seems because we need to bring this. Basically just destroying all this, but it needs to be done. There we go. And then grab the face of this and bring this down. There we go. Geez, that wasn't so hard, was it? Oh, I see what I did. And then now this is tied to this. Well, God, the camera is so sensitive. Right, I think I just, like, royally biffed a lot of things, but... Whoa, I did royally biff a lot of things. Okay, well, as long as it more or less portrays what I'm trying to do, I don't really care. Do like that, and then this, and then that. Just fill that in. Yeah, whatever. That works. Fuck it. It's not correct. Like, that is now really weird, but whatever. It looks good, so it works. Okay, so that is exactly what I wanted. That one should be on the trunnion. I thought you were making the housing first. You know, this is the mantlets. Like, I want this to be able to traverse left and right and all that. But, like, all this goes onto a turret, right? Like, if we wanted to do traverse... Because you can't do azimuth on just a mantlet, can you? Or on just a... Well, actually, you should be able to. I thought you could. I thought you could just do azimuth. Is it here? It's probably here. Azimuth. Yeah. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, here we go. You can do azimuth. Oh man, this can go really far. Then we want it to not go farther than... Why is it running into... What is it running into when I go too far right? Is it down at the bottom? Oh, because of elevation depression. Yeah, make sure the elevation is not too much. Depression, though, should be pretty dang good. Like 11? I think 11. Yeah, 11 degrees of depression would be cool. Can we do 36 and 36? Ooh, not quite. That's good. That's what I want. Can we put a guy in there? Put a guy here. Oh, but of course, yeah, we have to consider the gun smushing him. Oh, we can do that. Oh, but now his butt's phasing through the... Yeah, he has to sit on this. So this would be the loader, or actually the gunner as well. Yeah, the crew will interfere with it in an unreasonable way. Yeah, I think I see what you mean by that, where you got to figure out a way to not have the gun squish the guy. But I mean, that's a very real like problem that they would be experiencing. So it needs to be less traverse to the right. Can you operate laying drive? The weight is way off. It is horribly unbalanced. And I must say, you really made this event fun. Aw, thank you. You were not given much to work with, but you really made it fun. Seriously amazing work, man. Thanks, Teddy. Oh, I appreciate that. Yeah, you're gonna have to rethink your stream schedule to include landscape restoration Sprocket stream. Yeah. So far, that's yeah. Honestly, we might do a little series of like Sprocket restorations, taking these old tanks and trying to get them to work again. A lot of my old designs and make them a million times better. You know, better than they were originally. See, back then you didn't have to consider the crew, but now we do. So I like this. Is a good challenge. I like this. Squish you forward. We can squish you really far forward. A little bit outwards. Yeah. You got to get right up on the gun. Right up on the laying drive right here. Can we squeeze out some more? Squeeze out a little bit more azimuth out of that? Yeah, we can. Poor guy. Actually, that might be too much left to traverse as well. All right, so the weight is way off on this too. The balance is way off. So how do we change that? Yeah, since we don't have a turret, it's not, we don't have power. It's all manual. Yeah, so we can't change the weight per se. We just have to... The only way to change the balance is to change the length slash thickness of the gun. And change that the end barrel. Bring that thickness, bring that length down. Oh, still seems too heavy. Why am I so low? That seems a lot better. Because I don't have a cupola? No, we already know what happened here, but let's just pop this on here. Yeah. Here we go. Oh man, that left and right is very slow. All right, that's now that I actually see it in action, that's actually pretty dang good traverse. I was worried it wouldn't be enough, but that is pretty dang good for what it is. Laying it all the way over the other side. Yeah, cyan line is the way, yeah. No, I know that much, but I just want to make sure. Yeah, dude, that's pretty fucking good. That's like actually not bad at all. I'm actually very happy with that. What is it? We're about, yeah, we're up 24 in both directions. Yeah, 24 left, 24 right. That sounds good to me. $36, man, just absolute symmetry across the board. And yeah, depression, 17, yeah. Just get absolute symmetry. This gun is completely symmetric. It's perfect. Plus recoil. Cool. And it's perfect. Now we just have to figure out how to get it to look like it's properly maneuvering, you know? Because right now, yeah, it's like going to be clipping through. So now we have to get it to look like it can do that, and it actually works. Oh man, look at that. That's like perfect depression to be right along the side of the hull. Dude, this is great. This gun is, this thing is very maneuverable. Idea for a gun shield? Yeah, I see. Yeah, the only thing is that it's got to be able to encompass, and the gun shield, it can't cut into the crew. A gun shield's going to be very, very difficult for this. If you have the mantlet on a turret, right. Have to figure out a way to get it to be able to do this. It's got to be like on a ball mount. What plausible situation would you have where the gun can make that jaunty angle and it doesn't look weird? It's gotta be like a ball. Yeah, it's gotta be like a ball mount. Yeah. Although, yeah, but you're right. Yeah, if it's... Right, I see what you're saying. Because if it's on a turret, then the left and right and the up and down are different. And, alright, I see exactly what you mean. Yeah, I think we have to do a turret. Now I'm understanding what he's saying with that. But we can just delete the whole, like, shapes and everything of the turret, basically. Delete all this. Oop, that's not what I wanted to do. Delete Shrink this like way down. Like that. Height. Like that. Basket depth. Get rid of it. Plop this like right here. Let's work with it up here so we can see what we're doing. So this is where it spins, right? So we need to collapse this whole thing. Basically. Into... Actually, you know what? That's... Hey, there you go. That fucking works, right? And then grab the trunnion. Where's my trunnion? Trunnion! Hello? Where art thou, trunnion? There you are. Need to grab you. Okay, just put that there for a second. Put the trunnion on here, and put the gun. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Put you on the trunnion, and then bring you forward. Why does that not work? Oh, because of the turret. Yep. Then if we drop that down, pull it back. Right, okay. Gotcha. So we can just delete all this, right? Delete. Delete you as well. Delete. So you are now interfacing with him. Right, because of this. Why are you not... Okay, so you can do that, but you can't go... Alright, because the gun can't go past the trunnion. Right, of course. But there you go. Traverse motor invalid. Oh, did we not put one down? Where's the turret? Turret. Part? No. Where's the traverse motor? Where does that go? Firepower? Oh, there it is. So that's gonna go here. Basically just right next to him. Connect up to that. Right. I just got an ad for a spooky movie on your stream. Do you want to scare your fans? Do you want them to tremble and cover? Where do you get off, pal? Yeah, I do want them to be scared. I want them to know that they're on my stream and what I say goes. And if I'm gonna play an ad for a scary movie and make you all spooky and shit your pants, then I'm gonna do that, and I have the power to do that, and you can't do anything about it. Very easily make cylinders now by taking a plate using a hole, using the hole to duplicate the point circle and make face between those circles. Yeah, I think I have a saved cylinder shape. So I need to take this whole shape. Nope, and scoot it forwards. God damn it! Grab this thing. There we go, like that. Yeah. So. What about the turret? Oh, because he doesn't operate the laying drive. Turret traverse drive. There we go. So now, right. All right. So we can totally get rid of the, like, this azimuth. We can just drop it down to 0. It doesn't matter, because now we have the turret, and the turret we restrict to constraints. What was it, like 36? 36, something like that. I don't know. Negative 36, something like that. Yeah, so that's 36 that way, and 36 this way. There we go, and that works for me. And then if we aim all the way down. Oh yeah, you're right, I think it was 24. Yeah, 36. Yeah, 36 is too much. So you're right, it was 24. Up. 24. Negative 24. Now I want this to be hand cranked because I don't want the noises. Oh, you're always gonna get the noises. Oh man. Oh well. I really liked the noise of the hand cranked, but oh well. Alright, so that's how we do that. And then, of course, we build out our mantlet. So, we need to take these. Oh boy, that's gonna be rough. Oh, that actually worked somehow, I think. That actually worked. That worked out great. And of course we need to sort of semicircle-ify it. So we could do like, can I extrude edges? Yes, I can. I'm not going up or down, am I? Yeah, no, I think I know what to do. So I can actually drop these in. Oh no. Yeah, there we go. Don't make that edge. There we go. Bring this forward a little bit. And then I can extrude. And then create the curve that I want. Like that. That's just barely hitting that guy's hand. And bring it back just a little bit. Like that. Oh, but see, it's not... there's a little gap. There's a little gap. Oh, and I've been sweeping it up. Damn it. So we can do like that. Turn off the move part setting so the add-ons don't move with the thing they're attached to. What do you mean? But I want them to. Also, this is all. Just gotta go back on that trunnion. There you go. And then it's gotta come forward again. Oh, wait. I see what you mean. Is that in the... I see what you mean. Where is that? Settings? Cheats? No. I know what you're referring to though. There's a button top right. Oh, parts repositioning. There you go. Yeah, I see it now. Thank you. So that way, yep. Okay, cool. Thank you. Appreciate it. Yep, that's exactly what I wanted. Okay, so that's looking snazzy so far. But then, yeah, if it's traversed all the way, we want to be able to account for that. Oh, but look, see, it also does that when it goes up and down. All right, we'll deal with that in a second. First, we're gonna deal with traverse. So it's gotta come in further. Wait, but this guy doesn't have to be so smushed anymore because now it doesn't matter as much with the left and right movement. I think so. We should be okay. So now we can grab this and we can make this. And then we can extrude it and then kind of bring it along here. And of course, make it fit properly. God, this is all sorts of weird. How did I let this happen? There you go. Which is not the same length at all. What the fuck? Oh, actually, wait, is it? Oh, now it is. There you go. All right, let's see. That just about fills it out, but not quite. I think I can just push this out more. That'll give us the look I'm needing. Like that. No, it's gotta go this way. All the way to the right. All the way to the right. Try the CTS decal yet or no? No, I have not. I don't believe. Great. Good enough for government work. Now we've got to bring all this in because this is all a little peeking out and I don't like it. Yeah, see how all this is slanted? Yeah, I don't want that. I don't want any of that to be slanted. This all needs to come straight in. Like, I don't want this to be all, I want this to be flat. There we go. There we go. Perfect. And then we can just expand all this. So we can just take all these edges and just make them longer. I don't know why that happened. What did we do? What is this? Oh, is this for the turret? Oh, this is for the turret. The technical ring of the turret. Right. Okay, yeah, we need to grab all that and lower it down. There we go. So that all looks like that. And then when it traverses, it just covers. Now there's a little gap. I think that should be covered. I think I know exactly how to do it. Get this line, this edge, and extrude it. Yeah, a little flange. Now what unforeseen problems have I made by doing this? Oh, I see. Can we just, corners? There we go. Nope. Our vertical is the only way where that gets somewhat cleaned up. So then, when you look this way, boom! Look at that. So it's a little protective flange that closes in the mantlet. Now it is open on that side, but we can do something about that in a sec. When it goes this way, it is good. It's also open on that side when it traverses left and right. So it's a little, it's not perfect. Is this thing just like not centered or something? No, it is. It's just... You gotta get like the angle right of how wide the gun shield can be and how... Yeah, how did they do it all the way back then, you know? I guess what they did is they probably expanded... You know what? I think I know exactly what they did. They probably created like an encompassing shroud on the hull as well. Yeah, they probably did some shit like this, you know? This way the gun shield can still move through it, but it's protected. This is going to create a lot more issues than it's going to solve, I fear. That way it can move that way. Just about. And then if it moves this way, the gun shield clips through it, which is less than ideal. You know what that probably just means? You know what that probably means? That means I just don't need the gun shield to be that long anymore. And then let's do extrude. Like that. Oh, and then see, why does it keep doing that? It's because I'm not hitting the Y, X, or Z to have it stabilized on the plane, but whatever. So that is doing that. It's kind of protecting it there. So then the idea sort of becomes, well, now I don't need the gun shield to be this long. Center rotation needs to be moved back. Yeah, okay. Right, actually, I see exactly what you mean. Oh, perfect. Yeah. Then obviously you still have that large gaping hole there. If we're being faced front on. The gun shield needs to be moved forward. Yeah, that's it. Look at that. Perfect. All right, beautiful. But then this needs to be like this here. This needs to be like way out here, like this. And this side, this half of the gun shield needs to be at a different angle. So I'm gonna turn off symmetry. Oh. Well, I guess I can just make it smaller on both sides. Like that. So then that way, when it goes this way, it's not clipping through. All weird. Yep, so that looks good. And then it's not clipping through anything there. When it comes around this way, mirror, not symmetry. Right, good point for this. Well, I made it work either way. The gun shield is still symmetrical. Now, we gotta do the same thing with this. Although, to be honest, I actually don't think this is that big of a deal. Now, you are, yeah, all sorts of, this is all sorts of odd because it needs to be. Yeah, see? We've made it 30. There we go. And then, what, you? 30. Actually, you both need to be 30. And then the gun, the actual like mantlet, this face, this all needs to be like, I mean, this shit here needs to be like 80, right? 80 mil thick, like bam. And that's gonna cause some problems, but we can worry about that later. And then we can do like 50. Yeah. And this, all this can go point normal. Yeah. All of this, actually, these ones could probably... Dude, it's 8:45, Jesus Christ. That's not a bad idea. Yeah, I mean, that kind of looks badass when you see how thick that is, you know? Then it doesn't really match up because then this isn't the same, but... Yeah, there you go. I think that looks good. You get to see how thick the plates are. Some thick armor from early war tank? Yes, it is. That's sort of the idea. Okay, so... Yeah, put this as far forward as we want. Take this, move it far back a little bit. Can we make the barrel longer again? I think we had it all the way like this. Oh, but then, of course... Yeah, is there no other way to change gun balance than messing with the barrel? I guess the shells and whatnot, right? Yeah, so let's drag this forward and see what we're doing to our barrel. So, yeah, there's only 2 sections. Actually, no, there's 3. Yeah, there we go. Oh, this is like the recoiled, right? Recoil segment, and then the static segments here. We reduce this then. Yeah, just chop that off. There you go. And then make this a little shorter. That's a recoiled segment, so it's got to be. This one, yeah, this can be shorter. There we go. Boom. Now that is a very stubby barrel, actually. In fact, I actually don't like that at all. I guess I do want to add a 3rd segment. Oh man, see, I like this, but it's a little bit. The weight is off. Oh no, it's still good though. Oh look, that's still super easy and quick to maneuver. Look at that. It doesn't matter that the weight's off, it still comes up and down pretty easy. We can probably change, we can continue changing these ratios too, probably. Elevation. Yeah, like that. Oh, that was, we're about to go from really calm music to really not calm music. I fixed it, don't worry, guys. Yeah, I think that's fair. And then the laying drive. Can I move it away from this? Okay, no, it's got to be like... Well, I guess I could always make this bigger. Then I can grab this further and put this here. And we'll come up with a spot for that. Yeah, I think I have an idea for that. But nice. All right, cool. This is really coming along. Save that shit. Whew. Man, oh man. You're still streaming? I know. Yeah, otherwise you'll be up till 1 a.m. Yeah, haven't eaten so many times. Yeah. Barrel thickness? Oh, that's actually, wait, that's a really good point. Oh yeah, I guess, yeah, thickness is probably a consideration. But we got it working. Even though the weight is a little off, it still works. That is a solid barrel. 470. Yeah, chat, that might have to be a stopping point for me. Because, obviously, wait, this poor guy is... Squeeze this guy back in here. See. He's gonna be sat on here. Yeah, chat, it probably is getting time that I should, you know, halt, because we can't be here forever. So I'm just not realizing these guys' heads are gonna be peeking over the fucking hull. Like, I didn't make any of this tall enough. Like, shit. Wait, where's his head? How do I control where his head is? Because he can do that, but yeah, hold on. Where was the thing for his back or his head or whatever? Was that not an option? Oh no, it isn't. You just control how... Huh, I thought there was like a thing for his head. Alright, well, he's got to be, you know, he's got to be kind of down. He's got to be down there, you know? He's got to make sure his head is below. Below there. There you go. And then you can bring your feet down, right? Yeah, here you go, I think. I think that's... Oh, God damn it. There you go. Man. Yeah, I think that's fair. I mean, it's not super comfortable, but it is an interwar tank destroyer. I just want to give him his feet. I want to give his feet a comfortable place to rest. Like, I want him to be able to put his feet on the deck, but I can't extend his feet anymore. So I just did like that. Guess that's good. Yeah, save for the next stream. I think so, probably. I think this is good. This has gone on long enough. Oh, he needs to operates laying drive, operates the traverse, and the operator. So he's not the loader. So he shoots the gun, he traverses the gun and everything. And then let's put in, just for something, put this in a second, but I mean, we still have to do the ammo bins and everything. God, we have to remaster so many features of this tank. Oh, but it's gonna be, oh, right. Then we need a loader. I just want to get it function. I want to get shooting. Drop your booty down, boy. Drop your booty down, boy. There you go, boy. Man, take that shit. Take that shell. Take that shell and go make a name of yourself with it. Then your hand goes here. God, I hate how you have to keep like positioning your camera so you can... Wait, can you click on these and do... Oh my god. Of fucking course. I wish you could rotate his individual. I wish you could rotate his wrist. Oh well. There you go. He's got it. Oh fuck! Come on. Okay, you can't really do that anymore. Whatever, he's got that. There he is. He's got a shell. All right. So, oh wait, now I have to make him. Oh, and it fucking. The shells automatically get put in little containers. Man, that's so lame. Oh well. And then of course the gun sight has to go here. Sweet. Dude, we are well on our way to having another, like, very impressive, very fun build. 'Tis a lag reduction thing? Oh, okay. Well, that's a shame. I mean, so I guess I can't do this where we have a guy with a shell in his hand, but, I mean, the whole point of these shells is, if you guys remember in the original build, they're inside little bins, so putting the shells inside bins, like, that'll happen already, so. Cool. All right, well, we are well on our way to restoring the Lansky, but we are not done yet. So stay tuned, chat, because this is going to be a bumpy ride. I mean, not a bumpy ride, actually. This should be a lot of fun. I'm already having a bunch of fun. Definitely, in the future, I want to restore other tanks that I've made in the past. I mean, at this point now with the Lansky, we have the entire Lansky, like, series of vehicles to restore. So I'm actually very excited about the ability of doing that. For example, I actually want to save this again. Actually, I think I already have Lansky turret saved. Yeah, there it is. So I already have the turret mold saved, so we can reuse this turret mold, and the mold has the hatches included in it, so that'll be good. So yeah, rebuilding all the Lanskys, and then other tanks, like I've got the oh man, this thing. Oh, I remember this thing. Yeah, it was like my Polish main battle tank. It was like a Centurion T-23 or T-29, T-34 type hybrid, like heavy tank type thing. It was pretty cool. Anyway, just model the shells. Ugh, yeah, I guess that's always an option, but all right, for now we have to stop. So I know this was supposed to be the challenge. We did do the challenge, but man, yeah, I just got fucking addicted to building Sprocket. Once you start, man, you can't stop. Okay, well, thank you everyone so much for watching. Here is another thing that I just saw on my email. Fort Lee open house, October 11th. I'll make an announcement about it, but there's another open house happening at Fort Lee. Obviously, I'll be a docent walking the floor, teaching everyone about tanks. It'll be a fun time. Tank Enthusiast reacts to Battlefield 6 coming to you very shortly. Thank you everyone who participated in the challenge. Etaglorp did win, of course. Humanity was not good enough. You all got absolutely directly wrecked. And yeah, you guys basically suck. Check that Tiger 2 at some point. Good stuff you can learn from. Yeah, definitely I will. I'll download it and I'll mess around with it. But everyone who submitted designs, thank you for participating in the challenge. Congratulations to those of you who either managed to make me lose either one round or the whole thing, which I guess it was really only Kriegsmith. And here's to the next Sprocket challenge, or the next whatever. Next up on stream, hopefully we can do Arms Trade Tycoon tanks and Red Dead 2, but I guess plans are always subject to change, especially when it comes to me. So anyway, yeah, I think that's going to be it for me. Join the Patreon, like and subscribe, do all that fun YouTube stuff if you haven't already. Join the Discord. Check out the subreddit. Actually, do check out the subreddit, because it hasn't been super active recently. I need to get back on there and start doing stuff, because I love the idea of having a subreddit, but I hate if it's dead. But yeah, just do what you do. Love tanks, and I will see you guys in the next one. Thanks so much for watching, and goodbye. I am hungry, so that's gonna happen now. Eating food right now. Ready? Right now. Right? Oh, I thought the music was gonna end. Right now.